Oh, Jesus, man. No. The software is getting annoying. Most of the improvements has happened in the inside. Yeah, we have maybe a slight disadvantage. We have some car seats in here, but here there's major improvements in the interior. So, okay, car scan is working with the G6 now. Great. We charged it 100%. It's pulling a little bit. We should get going soon. Battery is nice and warm. It claims 425 kilometers. We always use the dynamic, not the NEDC. Okay, let me do X combo. And then we will start by driving the south loop actually towards Hellerudssletta. I'm going to film some 1000 volt true V4 chargers there. They're not operational yet, but the hardware should be there. We're going to take this route and then go this route, Highway 4, and then up here, and then go actually to Venabygdsfjellet and back again. So this car can supposedly go around 570 kilometers on my Sunday drive test. So anyway, let's get ready. No, I need to reset. Okay, so this is also kind of silly. They haven't fixed it yet. It doesn't have proper trip meter. So in order to reset that thing, you leave the car, lock it, so everything. Okay, now it's working. Dead DD, and then the battery in the key fob is 2450, which is big and uncommon. Confirm. Okay, now it has reset. Now we can go on the Sunday drive. Let me see, I have it set to drive. Yeah, East Eco. Okay. All right. Everything good. Yeah, all right. Let's get ready. Go. Everything reset. We will go to Hellerudssletta first. Let me try to align the camera here. Kind of. It seems to be fairly aligned there. I can realign it later. Okay. Use fan speed 1 on the seat. So yeah, here's the thing. We will take the Venabygdsfjellet route, and I also see it's 9:35. I told Ify that I might be late today, so maybe she can pick up the kids, and then I'll be home not that much longer than 5, maybe 5:30. As I try, this car, according to my calculations, can go only 570 kilometers. But I need a little bit of time at the Hellerudssletta, maybe 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes. So the problem is that if I drive just to pick up the kid and then I go back home, then I have only, I don't know, 15% left. So I have to do another 70-kilometer loop in the evening. So now we will just do the full loop. Plus that since I'm going the Hellerudsletta loop, that's around 50 kilometers extra, I think. So we should be quite low once we're back, but it should be maybe, yeah, I'm guessing 5:30 or 5-ish by the time we're back here. Yeah, very nice weather nowadays. It's gonna be hot, so I probably have to run only fans soon. I have to actually run the fan speed at 3 now on the seat ventilation. Try to pre-cool the car also. But yeah, so here is little stuff here. I saw plötsligt on my feed that some small YouTuber posted about the first true 1000 volt Tesla supercharger, the true V4 supercharger, not the pseudo version 3.5 supercharger like we have at Remen, where they have been prepared. I think Tesla has been preparing now for a couple of years. I see it on the 1000 kilometer challenge. They replaced the V2, V3 with V4 many places, the dispensers. So then it should be quite easy for them to, yeah, they've been doing the digging work and so on. So I bet that they are 800 or 1000 volt ready. So they just have to replace the power units, and then boom, suddenly they have 500. And they actually, the V4's power stack is 1.2 megawatt divided on 8 stalls, and then each dispenser can take 500 kilowatt, which is, well, since it supports 1000 volts, but it seems like it can go 615 amp, hopefully even higher. Maybe there's even a boost, but it's a liquid cooled cable. So we'll see. Let's hope I don't annoy too many people now in the morning drive, because I have to drive slow. But supposedly the first, the folding unit, the one that you can transport on a trailer, on a. Oh yeah, I see. There is some. Even when you are in. Let me put it in there. Even when HVAC is off, it's doing some. It lets the air through, so it has this passive only fan thingy. Well, it's not even. It's passive, no fans. Well, but Tesla supposedly supports 615 amps, possibly even higher current. But 615 is actually slightly better than the boosted Alpitronic plugs also. And supposedly the first units are in Hellerudsletta, so that's where we're headed right now. I want to try to film it. It's not live yet, but it means that like the G5, oh sorry, the G9 X9 should be able to get 450 kilowatt there, and then hopefully the Tesla ramps up faster than the Neo charger. Neo chargers are really slow at ramp up. Then I even get the impression that the Alpitronic also ramps up kind of slow compared to ABB and the old Tritium, like the one that Ionity has been using, right? So that's why I was not able to hit the max speed on X9. But unfortunately, X9 operates charging voltage is around 700-ish. So you can do the math. 7 times, wait, what did I say? 600. 6 times 7. That's only 4. No wait. Well, that's 400 and. Dude, I can't do. I fail at math right now. 7 times 7 is 51. 6 times 7 is 42. Oh yeah, 420. Yeah. Yeah, so it could peak around 430 something kilowatt, but seems like it's just briefly. So like the whole 542 kilowatt on the X9, it might be the same 250 kilowatt on Model 3, Model Y. You know, you only see it once during the leap year one at night. You know, it's actually like that. Like, it's really hard to achieve it, I assume. So, but whatever. X9 has proven for itself that it can go flat 400 kilowatts. So yeah, I mean, maybe on a supercharger it can go flat 425 or 30 kilowatts. Well, if we assume, how much was it again? I think it was around 710 volts roughly. Well, that's actually 430 kilowatts. Yeah, it would be great if you can take that flat until 60%, or I don't know, 65%. That would be around 7-8% boost in speed. So, well, we'll see soon. I just take I couldn't have taken the B roads around Cleavage and all that, but I was like, okay, I'm not gonna dig around with it. I'll just take the Autobahn to Hellerudsletta, so it's very fast. We should get there in a little bit over 10 minutes. I'll check it out. I'll film a little bit there, and then we take Highway 4 north via Gjøvik, and then we'll take the Venabygdsfjellet route now. And also supposedly, when I Google this, Google AI claims that also Rena has it. We'll see. So I'm not 100% sure, but because supposedly the fold, you know the units, right? The folding units, or whatever they call it, they are the true stalls, and you can spot that there's slight difference between the V3 and the V4 power stacks. Try to Google any if the comparison, how it works. Man, it's getting kind of hot now. It's shit. It's 17 degrees Celsius, 10 in the morning. It's gonna be a hot day. I will try to vent out the car while I'm stationary for 10 minutes there, but I need to also try to put the car in some shade. We'll see. It's getting kind of what? Oh, someone's called. Oh, no, stop. Yeah, someone is calling me on it's the 21 number, 2195 9865 number. It's probably a telemarketing or some kind of questionnaire, some shit like that. They keep the live stream phone because it's registered on my name. Ideally, I need to get some kind of live stream. Well, I think I can set it to don't disturb mode, some shit like that. Yeah, or if I can get a phone, an internet only subscription. But I think I found that subscription I ended up with was the best bang for the buck subscription, and it also just happened to include some calling. So, yeah. Well, at least for most of the trip now, I'll be getting sun in behind me. Now it's just getting kind of hot in here. I don't want to run OnlyFans yet, but it will probably be way over 23 degrees Celsius. They might hit 25 degrees some parts. It's nice hot days, and actually next weekend it's going to be supposedly 28 degrees Celsius. Like, dude, we need to jump in the pool. Yeah, we went to Lilleputthammer yesterday with the family. Oh shit! And I was just struggling with pollen nowadays. Grass pollen. Well, I can coast. Yeah, neutral has been engaged. It seems to the Neo seems. No, sorry, the Neo. The Xpeng seems to coast well. The X9 also, because it has the mass, seems to coast well. Yeah, I can hit 90 degrees Celsius quite easily. 90 kilometers per hour quite easily. 94 on the speedo now. So yeah, consumption in N, 1.8 kilowatt. Huh. Interesting. Why does it even consume anything? Well, I mean, yeah, that's strange. Because we don't have HVAC running, so it might just be a little bit of well, I don't know. Well, maybe there's some only fans on the battery coolant temperature is 22.5, and then battery temperature is 25 to 27. I'm a bit surprised why the battery is even at 25, 27. We've just been in the garage all night. But it's strange because I've been getting, during summer, the garage might heat up to 25, let's say 22, 23 degrees Celsius in the garage. It's insulated garage. And especially when I bring in a car with hot battery, right? 40 degrees Celsius, where does the heat go? Well, it goes to the environment inside the garage, heats up the garage. Also, when I charge, there is some charging loss. If I'm charging at 10, 11 kilowatt, there could be almost 1 kilowatt of onboard charger loss here, right? And battery heats up slightly. And then my EC boxes during winter, no problem. They can go at full speed. But I noticed that one of them, the north mounted EC in my garage, yesterday it was throttling, mainly because it wasn't warm in the garage, around 23 degrees. So it throttled to only 4.5 kilowatt. I was like, it's gonna take 16 and a half hours to finish charging to 100%. And then I went in the garage, and then I tried to vent out the garage a bit, and then I switched to the other side. Okay, let me help this truck driver to you. Yeah, there we go. Then I switched to the south mounted EC box instead. They have the exact same hardware, the exact same Metron cable, and then suddenly I was getting 11 kilowatt all night long until it reached 100%. So I'm like, what? Maybe I need to ask EC about this, because I know that EC will throttle the charging. It has some temp sensors. It throttles it based on some stuff. I could maybe swap the cable to see if there is difference in the Metron cables. Yeah. Yeah, so the PM motors have some losses, all right. Well, can you explain why right now when we're cruising at 80 here, which is 77 GPS speed, the front motor is spinning at 6,300 RPM and the rear motor at 5,400 RPM? Are they actually different? They are different geared, the front and the rear. But then I only see the torque in the rear motor. I don't see it in the front motor. It always shows 0, no matter what I do, hammer it or different modes I use. Yeah, it's kind of, well, now it's a little bit bad for me to camp on the right, slowpoke on the right lane, because the trucks, they might want to overtake, but there's just too much traffic. I can coast down the what's it called again? Xpeng. That's a quite long and semi-steep hill. I'll probably hit 120 kilometers per hour if I don't throttle it. Maybe I can switch to a low region. Let me see, a drive. Because that is okay, disable, but I think even in the disable in the region, you still have some region. Shoot at one click here at least. Well, we're on the move, and as usual, we drive like a Sunday driver. And then see that it's 77 in GPS and then 80 on speedo, so we slow poke a little bit, but we're not gonna go on these motorways too long. We will mostly be in the B roads, the Bundesstraße. So yeah, so far the consumption is staggering low, only 141 watt-hour per kilometer. It's game over, yeah. Okay, I have to pay attention. We're gonna coast now. Oh, dude, freaking Pilot was trying to pull over there. Then he stopped. I was just busy putting the stuff away for a couple of seconds there. Okay, now is where you guys need to speed up. I'm in neutral now. Yeah, okay. Now the region is okay. Now it gets tricky if I'm on a coast because there's too much traffic. Okay, I had to hold back during the steepest parts. I didn't. Okay, now it goes too slow. Okay, things got messed up now because of the slow traffic in front. We're gonna try to coast now, see what happens. Picks up speed a little bit. Actually hits 90 on the speedo. Oh, not too bad. Okay, here's where we want to exit, and then I'll check it out. So they already have the V3 superchargers here, and then they will get V4 supposedly. It could possibly be Europe's first V4, a true V4, 800 volt or 1000 volts actually. When the Huawei, they call themselves, or they call the chargers 720 kilowatt. Well, these are actually 1.2 megawatt, and if you go by that measurement, which they count just the total power on the power unit. So yeah, it's supposed to be here. Let me see, close to the supercharger. Well, there's some activity going on there. I see a dude next to the charger. Wait, what is that? Okay, now that we go low speed, we can get some natural ventilation here. It's still 18 degrees Celsius, still helps a bit. It will get warmer later today. Oh, he's actually going in here. I should have hammered him and had a chance. Velkommen til mulighetene. Okay, let me see. I actually never checked out the supercharger before, so I don't know where. I've seen it on the map roughly where they're supposed to be. You just go here and then, well, unless they are placed somewhere else, but that would be kind of weird if they're placed over there. No, should be here, right? To the right here, according to Google Maps. Yeah, here they are. Wait, huh? Yeah, there. Okay. And they also have some destination chargers, all right? Tesla Bjorn is okay. They kind of closed up that section, right? Right. I can just yeah, they're doing something here. Find them. Wait, how do I spot the difference between the old and the new power units? Where are those? These are not. They're installing something new here. They actually open up the stack. Wait, I can see that there's a slight difference here, isn't it? Oh, is that the new? You see, is that the old? And behind it, you see the new, maybe. They have slightly different vents on the top. And now we actually see the power stack there. But I think that's the old. That is still operational. But they put this enclosement, whatever. But do you guys see it? I'm trying to. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let me see. I don't want to be in the way, so let me just get over here somewhere. I'm just casually blocking a destination charger, but who cares? I'm just going to be here a little bit. So, well, since they have the stack, the power stack open, then they probably wait. Is that this Tesla owns cars? Ah, yes, I see it now. The fall away. Yes, I see it. It's over there. Okay, so I need to poke a bit. Not sure how much they want me to intrude. Well, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the fall away. That's the we're now at Hellerudsletta. Here you see the existing V4, well, they call it V4, but the 400 volt chargers, but with the 800 volt or 1000 volt dispensers. But supposedly there's a difference between that power stack. It just happened to be open right now. Oh yeah, let's film everything in there. See. But this is the 400 volts, I believe. But you see that the other stack behind there is slightly different. Where is it? And then I can see over there. You see, this is more permanent. Right? If you look at the foundation, it's been it's concrete. But there is supposedly the semi-permanent, the fold-away units, and those are possibly the new 1000 volts. So I'm gonna poke around here. They have put some stuff here, like just want to see how far I can get in there. They are doing some work here. But I'll make a separate video about this because it's actually very important. Okay, so all right. What's up? We are now at Hellerudsletta, outside of Oslo, and the main thing is what they call it. But these operate but so I'm trying to figure out now. Okay, they have some kind of blocking here, so I don't think people are supposed to go in here. But yeah, hopefully they'll be ready to quick live. It should be right now the app only shows 250 kilowatts. I think it shows these. And eventually once they're able to come back live, I'm going to come back here and check it out. Next week I'll borrow the G9. It should be able to here, let me do a little bit of math here, since we are here. Let's show you. What does this mean? Just happen to have the G6 here with car scanner working. You see that this is LFP battery, so the battery voltage, the resting voltage is run a little bit over 600, but we are at 96%. But this LFP doesn't have that much voltage diff between min and max, right? But I see that the charging voltage on this battery, this is the 800 volt architecture, yeah, is around 650. The charging voltage is always higher than the resting voltage. So it means that for here, 650 multiplied by, we can do the math here, by, let's see, I have to adjust here. If it's 615 amp, then we get 400 kilowatts. When I do the charging test on the Alpitronic with a 600 amp boosted Amphenol or better Phoenix cables, I don't get 400. I get 385-ish, but not for too long with this car. But actually when I use the Neo, they call it 500 kilowatt charger, the Gen 3 chargers, I have seen a little bit over 400 kilowatt, but it was just like for a split second, and then it started throttling. So, but I don't remember the voltage on X9 and G9, but from what I remember, the X9 had around 715 charging voltage, and if you then do it based on the 615, you see that on the V4 true V4 supercharger, it should actually go flat 440 kilowatt until, I don't know if it can go flat to 65%, I'm talking about the X9, or if it throttles a little bit earlier. But it seems like on the Tesla supercharger here, the X9 should charge around 10% faster than on the 400 kilowatt Alpitronics. So yeah, I mean, this is great news. And then other cars also, the Seeker doesn't hit 400 plus for too long, and yeah, most of the other cars like a BMW iX3 is capped at 400 kilowatt, and actually I haven't seen 400 for just a couple of seconds usually. So it's not, for now it's mainly the Xpeng that can charge it, because even though they are so-called 800 volt cars, many of these, right, Xpeng, Seeker, IM5, IM6, MG, they usually cannot maintain 400 kilowatt plus for too long. But the Xpeng, especially the X9, can actually do it. But here, there's another thing. I don't know what the heck is up with this, but the Xpeng should have designed the G6 to have higher voltage, maybe 700. But maybe it's also a bit troublesome because they need to arrange them in series, some in series, some in parallel, and then maybe that's how they ended up with this. But okay, anyway, over there, in a couple of weeks, or I don't know when, I'm gonna come back, yeah, with an 800 volt. I forgot, what is it? The great news is that, well, let me see, change ND filter. Great news is that tomorrow I'm switching this G6 to a G9, which charges even faster than G6. And then I have it 1 week. So if this side is up within that 1 week, I can come back and test it. If it's not up yet, then I can wait the next week after that again, right? Then I will switch to the Seeker 7 GT. Unfortunately, it doesn't charge that fast, but then maybe I can ask just for 1 day. It's not too far away from here where Bilia, Xpeng, they are located, and just borrow it for a couple hours, make sure that it has somewhat low state of charge, and then come and charge here. I think Xpeng is interested in showcasing the possibility or the power of the X9. Yeah, so we'll see. Interesting, yeah. But does this mean that Tesla is preparing for 800 volt cars? Well, Cybertruck has 800 volt and the semi, but the regular passenger cars, they don't have 800 volt. I don't know. My gut feeling says that Tesla is not preparing for any 800 volt passenger cars anytime soon, unfortunately. but they have so many superchargers that are open globally that yeah, you see, for example, now the BYD C-Line 7, that is an 800 volt architecture. It's 650 volts each, right? So it actually benefits from the 800 volt. So yeah, they have so many open superchargers that many 800 volt cars will then be able to utilize the increased power. And I think in the future, yeah, 800 volt, it will inevitably come. But when I claimed many years ago that what it was just a hype, it was based on many of those, you know, like the Kias and the Hyundais that can charge at only 230 kilowatts. So it's like, wasn't really that big of a benefit. But of course now with freaking Xpeng going at 400 plus kilowatts, then 800 volt is absolutely an advantage. But okay, anyway, Tesla guys seems okay. There's some Tesla guys walking around here. But yeah, yeah, and also another thing I observe is that when I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, it goes from Oslo area down to like south of Sweden, right? Hallandsåsen and then back again. I've noticed that on many of those locations, like, well, where do we have them? Like Melbystrand, okay, I don't remember, Kongalv, like many V2 locations before has been upgraded to V4, and then Tesla over here they don't have it because yeah, because we are not part of EU. But on those sites I talk about in Sweden and possibly other places, there'll be a little blue sticker on those dispensers saying that this site was co-funded by the European Union. You know, good, well spent money, because in the old days the EU would spend taxpayers' money to fund hydrogen refilling stations like a Schleilse. No, not Schleilse. It was at the Køge. At Køge, there was a freaking expensive hydrogen station there. Taxpayers' money right out the window, because after some years they lost so much money there, so I had to dismantle and disassemble the whole site. But okay, so that means that EU has been helping Tesla fund the superchargers, and because they're open for the public, then Tesla gets money, and then I bet they are preparing for the 800 volt in the future, actually 1000 volts. Yeah, so I bet that what they can do in the future is that they have dug all the cables on the ground, which is expensive. They have prepared everything for 1000 volt, and all they need to do is, I don't know, is that 4 or 8 bolts there? They unbolt it. It has some hinges on the top. They take a crane and just lift up this old unit and replace it with 1000 volt, 1.2 megawatt instead. And they can probably, instead of having one there and one there, they would just replace it with one unit instead that will supply all of those, right? So yeah, then it's future proof. And then in Thailand and maybe other places in Asia, you know, when I was in Thailand, you saw the Huawei, they call it the 720 kilowatt charger, but it's not really 720 kilowatt in it, because it's limited to 500 amp. Some of them are limited to even lower current, which becomes kind of not that fast. But it's 720 kilowatt total for the site, divided by usually 6 to up to 12 stalls. So they can go, like, if everything is full, they get only 60 kilowatt each, right? And there are 60 kilowatt power units, which is actually not that great, because you cannot split them. Many cars, the taxis in Thailand, tend to charge to 100%, and then towards the end they take only 20 kilowatts, so they are occupying 60 kilowatt, right? And in that regard, yeah, they many places in Thailand they say 720 kilowatt, which is kind of misleading. But here with a Tesla, they could call it the 1.2 megawatt supercharger. Yeah, but it's actually 500 kilowatt limited per dispenser. But I think practically for 400 volt cars nowadays, some alarm went off. But 400 volt cars, sorry, 800 volt cars nowadays, they will practically get, like I tried to calculate for you guys, roughly 400 to 450 volts maybe. Yeah, maybe except for Lucid, that one actually has 900 volt architecture, so you could possibly pull 500 kilowatt here and max out on the dispenser limit. So yeah, well, interesting. Can't wait to test it out. So a little bit about the sneak peek and all the numbers behind it. So that's gonna be for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay. Yeah. So that was a bit recording. I think I'm done. I don't want to stay here too long. But yeah, I filmed a little bit. I didn't go past the blockage, and it seems like Tesla employees or the electricians, they were cool. They didn't come here and yell at me and say, no, you cannot film that, because I'm on public ground and I didn't go past it. So we're good. Yes, that's good. It means I can use the footage. But I want to check out also, supposedly Google AI claims that Rena has one also. So we'll see. This and this, maybe the zoom has been a bit okay. Oh, again. Ask them. Okay. How about Firefly versus Leap Motor B10? Huh? What? Dude, I would take the Leap Motor anytime. But I mean, the Leap Motor has some annoying software, but also the Firefly has it, so they are kind of the same. Wait, can I go the other way? Oh, let's go. Yeah, let's go this way. Okay. Well, I could actually go that way. Gjelleråsen and okay, I can go in the roundabout here, and then yeah, there's another way to get over to there. No, okay, let's just take this road. It's not that big difference. Or is it? Yeah, okay. X9 China. So yeah, I think for the most part you can. What, 650? Okay, but it was around 700 something. It can actually maintain, at like 40-ish%. I remember seeing over 700 volt of charging voltage. So X9 is now the best deal. But I forgot to mention BYD flash charging, but I don't know how they work, so I don't want to talk too much about it. Like, do they actually need to be double penetrated? They mean that you can double penetrate a BYD and get 1 megawatt. You pull the whole thing. I don't know. More information needed. I don't have first-hand experience with the flash charging, because that's the problem with flash charging. Okay, I mean, it's great, but how many will BYD roll out, right? So if you can double penetrate, that would be the best, because then you could actually, well, as long as it's physically possible, you could pull from 2 Alpitronics, but preferably with a Phoenix contact, and then you pull 400 kilowatt flat from both of them for a while, yeah, until the car throttles. But the charger and the plug should not throttle. You can boost 25 minutes, possibly even more. So those Phoenix ones are awesome. Someone mentioned in the comment section that the Phoenix contact, they are made in Germany, good quality, whereas the Amphenol is made in US. Oh shit! Well, yeah, hopefully that will be a good video. I not only did I show the power on the 500 and the hardware, but I also talk about the numbers around it. Because that other YouTuber, he also talked a little bit around it, but I could actually show the live data in the G6 and also what I experienced with the G9, no, the X9, and estimate what will be possible in those cars. So hopefully it will be a useful video, interesting for people to watch. It was around 15 minutes or so. I stopped there. So now we'll just proceed with the Sunday drive. We go over here, we take the tunnel and we slowpoke. Yeah, okay. Actually here I should, since we drive so slow, I should try to vent out a little bit more. Not to go to via Gjøvik, not to go straight into the tunnel. I don't want to take too slow routes. Since this is going to be a long day. Well, actually, let me try now. If I just put the region on lowest, what's going to happen then? So just let off now. It's okay. It's even in the lowest region, it regions at 9 kilowatt, 9.5 kilowatts, and it's picking up speed. Okay, we can kind of do like this. Pick up slight speed, and then try to control the speed downhill so it doesn't go too high. Otherwise, it would just skyrocket the speed. Leap motor TP10 because you get more space. Yeah. I mean, a bigger battery also in the Leap motor. They cost the same. Thailand, the Firefly is kind of overpriced for a very small car with small battery and not that fast charging. So, well, hopefully they fix the annoying parts of the Leap Motors software. Okay, now I coast. So now we will drive all the way to. Let me cruise again. Okay, into this. All the way to Circle K Ringebu, actually. So yeah, what do you guys think about that? Did you see any of that stuff at Hellerudsletta? Electricians were working on it. So they're working on installing stuff. So it just depends about when they get permission to flick the switch, I guess. But that Hellerudsletta could be the first 800 volt or 1000 volt Tesla supercharger in Europe. I haven't found other. I tried to Google, but I don't know. Google AI claims that there are some sites in Deutschland operational. I was like, I would have heard about this if there was an 800 volt site Tesla supercharger. The standard edition, okay. Yeah, I need to set aside some time. I need to prepare some data and stuff. But tomorrow, supposedly, I need to return the car tomorrow. But as long as I prepare everything, I need only about half an hour to shoot this comparison. There's big differences I've seen now in the old and the new G6. In the center, everything looks so much nicer in the new. Tesla Model Y, which would you prefer? Well, the new, too high speed. The new G6 is so good that like I cannot decide which is the best. They have the pros and cons, but I almost feel like the G6 has more advantages over the Juniper. Wow, 129 watt-hour per kilometer now. According to my calculation, it's supposed to be around 140 on the Sunday drive. Or 139, 138. That was the old G6 achieved around 138 or 39. So the G6 is coming soon. Today was the last X9 video where I praised the X9, and from tomorrow I'll start posting the G6 videos. Just starting with the range test, which usually gets the most views. Oh, they have chargers here now. Unfortunately, I didn't get the best shot of the supercharger stall, so I might have to use some pre-processing to get it to look okay. Because I'm not able to get too close there, since they blocked out the part. So hopefully I'm the first one to post proper videos. Well, I mean, fortunately in Norway we don't have too many competitors, so I'm probably the first big YouTuber to post about it. So I had to also push out the supercharger video today, as soon as I get home around 5 in the afternoon. Well, unless I pop by home and then post it now in the morning, then I have to take like a 5-minute break at home. But then I'm not planning on going that route for now. Yeah, we'll take this route now. Let's hope there won't be any accident. Well, actually, we're not taking that tunnel anyway. Lundetunnel, whatever it's called again, where there was an accident recently. But do you guys know how big are the power units in supercharger stack? I would guess that they are not as big as 60 kilowatt. Should be something like 25 kilowatt or 30 kilowatt. G6 has 6 kilowatt. Okay, I haven't. Huh? Oh, how the heck do I test it? The Metron adapter supports only 16 amp or 3.7 kilowatt. What pallet this is? Well, we'll see. It was kind of meh on the X9. Dude, there's 50 zone here. We have to hypermile. So far the consumption is 127 watt-hour per kilometer. I think we went a bit downhill though. Not sure. I feel like we are lower than the Yes Home right now. I can check soon. Only 170 meters over sea level. We are around 30 meters below Yes Home. No, you cannot beat the Model Y. It is impossible. All the tests I've done now points towards that Model Y is around 10% more efficient. Yeah, but that was in Thailand, so it's kind of cheating. But even in Norway, I got some low numbers, like 110 something watt-hour per kilometer. But here, 129. Yeah. But actually, this car underreports, so it's around 3 or 4 watt-hour per kilometer lower than it. It's 1.9% underreporting, which is quite big. Yeah, it should be 2. No, it should be 2.5. Yeah, should be around 3 watt-hour per kilometer lower. So we are currently at 125 only. So we'll see. I don't know yet if the new G6 here has any efficiency improvement over the old or not. From what I Google, it seems to be the same. Also during 1,000 kilometer challenge, we got almost identical consumption. Weather was of course slightly different, but it seems like I'm very consistent in how I drive. German blah blah. Okay, good car. P7. Oh, on the older P7. Well, the older P7 wasn't super impressive. It was like, I mean, it's still nice, but the newer gen from like now from 2025 basically, the G6 from 2025, like the one I'm sitting in right now, is really good interior wise. It looks so nice and soft and luxurious actually. Looks nicer than, for example, BYD and like the Hongxi is just a big cluster fudge of stuff they tossed in together. Okay, there I navigate towards Sogoke Dingebu. Alright, long distance, 194 kilometers away. Here we have Åneby. Normally don't take this stretch anymore. Normally, when I was in Alnabru, I would do the Sunday drive, but I started the Sunday drive not long before I moved from Alnabru. Yeah, now that we get sun in the back here, then it's better for heat. It will just kind of heat up in the back there, but who cares? And also, in general, I think also this car has some tinting in the rear glass, so it tends to block the heat out, so it doesn't get too hot in the front. No, even the old Juniper was better than the G6. So Tesla, they are better on consumption. You can see in the range test and also on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But that's, it's like, okay, well, 10%, wow, they have 400 kilowatt chargers here in case I want to test it one day. But in terms of consumption, yes, Tesla is around 10% less, which is always good, right? But then when it comes to charging speed though, like, we're talking about 10 to 80% on this car is 12 minutes, right? And then Tesla needs around 35 minutes. It's like, but you don't need to charge with that. Okay, so this car charges around 3 times faster than the Tesla. So it's like, okay, Tesla consumes 10% less, but this car charges almost 300%, or like plus 190% faster or something, if you count like that. Or I don't know if you count, if it's correct to say 190 or 290%. Yeah. So I mean, for me, I mean, as long as it's not like e-tron thirsty, which this car isn't. If you look at the, okay, put it this way, the fat e-tron consume 193 watt-hour per kilometer in the Sunday drive, and this G6 last year consumed only 139 or 38. I had to check here, what was the number here? Now, that's big difference. Like the fat e-tron consumes almost 50% more. So it means that the G6 is already fairly good, and it's not like IM6 or fat e-tron. So in that regard, I would gladly pay. I would gladly trade off the efficiency on the Tesla against way faster charging, and also the battery here is slightly bigger than the Tesla. Net capacity is 78.7, whereas Tesla is I think it was around 76, so 2.5 kilowatt hour less than. Man. Whoa, 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 whoa. It seems to drop. Let me see what it does. And then it goes. Okay. That was weird. Okay, it was 138 watt hour per kilometer. And 86.6 kilowatt hour. Wow, this stretch is actually quite slow. It has a lot of 70, 60 zones. Like even now, there is no 80 zone. Are they supposed to build a new road here? Or what's going on there? I've seen this for a while now. There is some kind of building activity here. Do you guys know? Are they building a new autobahn here? It doesn't seem like the typical. It just seems like they're making gravel here. Steinbrud, or what do they call it? Yeah, it doesn't have the signature of a new road. Standard version, huh? Having lumbar massage. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, this G6, the performance here, we have full massage in the driver's seat, but the passenger seat has only the lumbar, like the pseudo massage, the poor man's massage. I think it only uses lumbar adjustment to move things a little bit. What the heck, man? Why do we have a 70 zone here? Why is not 80 zone here, man? There's no houses around here. We have Nittedal jordstation here to the right, but that's pretty much it. Should have been 80 zone. Yeah, Morgan used to work here many years ago, like over a decade ago. It was a facelift, huh? In the 175 kilowatts supposedly. I test drove it a couple of years ago, and I requested to borrow it, but I don't know, man. Like they didn't pull it out. I don't know if they were intentionally avoiding me to test it or whatever, but I wanted to test that facelift, whatever. They made the headrest slightly smaller so it wasn't blocking the blind spot, and they made the charging faster, so I was never able to test it. But now there's a new P7 that has a total different design coming out. Yeah, even the entry-level G6 with a smaller battery, the rear-wheel drive. Well, I mean, we have 360 camera. We have actually pretty good infotainment. The screen and stuff on the new G6. I'm gonna make that like the comparison, because I realized when I look at the old G6 video 2 years ago, it looked a lot cheaper than this. The screen, the interior, even the charging pad was just flat plastic, fantastic. Now it has this more padded, more premium look on it. So I'm like, wow, I need to make a make a video here, because what the heck is going on? Because what the heck happened there? It suddenly didn't remember it forgot the navigation to suffocating it. Okay, consumption is now more realistic, maybe 142 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, we have wind from the north. So I was riding on the tailwind initially, and now we are roughly at the same level as as yes home. So we will have a bit of headwind in the beginning, and then some tailwind actually on Ringebu, Venebygdsfjellet, yeah, and then some headwind and some tailwind on the way back. No, mostly tailwind on the way back, yeah. ID camp mode, huh? It come, huh? What? Okay, I guess I could test that. But it seems like Xpeng, they did the right improvements on this car. They made charging way faster. Even the old that peaked at 280 kilowatt was already a lot faster than Tesla, and they just push it even further. So it's nice because it means that you can utilize the existing 400 kilowatt chargers widely available across Europe. But it doesn't have to be like mega. Dude, wait. Are bicyclists allowed to? Oh, from here maybe they're allowed to bicycle. Okay, yeah. But from here we have the Class B motorway. It's kind of Norway specific. It says forbudt for gående, syklende. Yeah. I actually drove this route with the G6 2 years ago, and I ended up, well, I don't remember where I ended up. I think I ended up at Hurdalsjø and had some lunch over there. Yeah, so it'll be interesting this weekend and next weekend. Do some tests. I want to know how fast the G9 is compared to the G6. I think 1,000 kilometer challenge time might not be that much difference. So why would you buy the G9? Also, when I tested Banana Box, the G6 was better. What do you get in the G9? You get air suspension. Hopefully better soundproofing. But I mean, the difference were bigger before, but now they have lifted the G6 quite a lot, whereas the G9, what kind of, okay, except for the battery in the 2025 G9, what else did they improve there? I think G9 didn't get that much improvement except for the battery. So G6 might be a better bang for the bucks, even though it has slightly smaller battery, but it's also slightly more efficient. So range-wise, it's not that big difference. But of course, the G9 charges faster. Okay, we're down to 90.3%. Consumption is 148. Corrected is 145. Maybe I can check distance error at Ringebu. Oh, they have Mazda 6D again. They are fairly popular. It seems like Mazda has some good reputation. They have many loyal customers in Norway. But then yes, the newer P7 Plus is really nice. Looking forward to. Yeah, I also will test that in August. That will be the last of the. Well, it wasn't the Xpeng trilogy. It will actually be 4 cars. I will test all the Xpeng cars available in Norway. There's also an Xpeng Mona or something in Thailand or Asia that they don't have here. Wow, 178 kilometers. Well, good news that despite smaller battery here in the new G6, I was able to hammer it from Oslo to Lilleputthammer and back again without needing to recharge. I still had, how much was it again? 12% left something yesterday. Like, wow. Because I think the old G6 already had quite big battery. It was way bigger than most other competitors 2 years ago. And okay, even if they lower the battery size, it still matches many of the other competitors today. And because the efficiency here is fairly okay, then you don't get shite range, and it's actually better than the Toyota. And once again, Toyota, Lexus, they operate at only 70. How much is the measure again? I feel like you don't get that much range and charging speed for the money on the Toyota Lexus. What? 67.6 kilowatt hour? Is that a joke? I mean, that would have been okay maybe 5 years ago. 67.6 kilowatt hour net capacity only. MEB platform and Tesla and the Koreans, they are offering around 75 kilowatt hour net capacity. That's almost 10 kilowatt hour more. And this car has even slightly more, 78.7 that I measured. We see if we get the average speed zone thing here. Wait, there. Wait, it doesn't show the average speed anymore? What? What? What the heck happened to that? We're now getting close to Hadeland. Yeah, okay, whatever. But we are in the average speed zone. And 2 years ago, when I tested the previous Gen G6, I was blown away by the average speed calculation, whatever, right? Now it only shows you how many kilometers remaining, but it doesn't show you the current average speed GPS. It should be around 77 kilometers per hour. So what the heck happened there? Did they downgrade the software? In general, the software has gone through some very nice upgrades, except for this thing here. Okay, consumption right now is 154 watt hour per kilometer. There's some headwind now and maybe some uphills, so we'll see. I expect it to be slightly lower than 140 watt hour per kilometer by the end of the day. Missed the matrix hand lamp. Oh, yeah. It will happen in August, the P7 Plus. Xpeng, they were really late. I wanted to get the car earlier, but they just, I don't know, they're too slow, man. So whatever, we get it in August then, unfortunately for them. But I also wonder why they didn't lend me the G6 last year. It should have been available last year already. Think about this. How many people purchased a Tesla that might have considered a G6, but they just didn't know about how good the new G6 was? They saw a little bit of video from me from Deutschland, but it was just a brief test, not a deep test. Maybe I should do what do you guys think? Should I do a driving impression and summary of this car? I can do it tonight after the kids are gone to bed. still have lots of work to do. I have to shoot some videos. I have to finish the charging video on this car. And then what else? Yeah, I haven't prepared a script for the Phoenix versus Amphenol yet. But also, I wonder, why is the voltage lower than the G9, X9, right? We are operating only 600 volts. So hopefully the G9 has higher voltage. I think I saw that on the when I went to. You have to speed up. Come on. Yes. When I went to Deutschland last year, that the G9 higher voltage. I think it was operating around 700. No tail light on the C-Line 7 with an L behind it. Okay, let me see. I forgot one shot. I need to show that we are running on no fans. Now we are back on more familiar grounds. I tend to take this route a lot when I go towards Gol, Yalo, Hemsedal, and also the Sunday Drive route. This or a G9 for family of 3. Oh, hands down, there's way better bang for the bucks. Okay, you have air suspension, but I don't think you're missing out too much on the G9. Okay, if you just wait until next week, then I get the impression of the G9 how it is. It's just okay, a little bit bigger. You sit a bit taller and all that, but space-wise, they are basically the same. I think even the G6 beat the G9 for some reason. Yeah. Wow, 500 volts only. It's like the Kia EV9 was also 550 volts only. You could barely call that system 800 volts. And I wonder if Kia Hyundai were the ones that kind of promoted or brag about the 800 volt system, and it was, an advantage. Consumption advantage, we haven't seen that. And also, throughout the test now, I've been running HVAC off. So remember that no fan is always better than only fans. But I have this, very convenient. You can press and hold it, and you can customize the hotkeys, and you can move the hotkeys around. So I have now the seat ventilation here on 3. Yeah, it's nice. We have sun in the back, so it doesn't get too hot in the cabin. Vitara. What? I think I tried to borrow it, but I couldn't get one. I don't know. Well, I'm already fully booked until September, so I need to. There's another Mazda 6e. I need to reserve some space in case there's something interesting coming. Like maybe suddenly, like, oh, did you want to borrow the CLA shooting brake? Yes, I've been asking for it since spring or since Easter. Yeah, okay, it can come in September then, kind of late, but better late than never, right? So then, if I have the choice between the shooting brake or the e-Vitara, I'll take the shooting brake. Yeah, I asked Sabil, which is the importer Suzuki. I don't know, man. I haven't been successfully getting my hands on one or booking one. Same, I tried to book the Bongfeng Nami box, and I haven't successfully gotten one, so that was a bit bummer. What do you say to the X combo, huh? Why is that a question? But no, what the heck, man? That woman in that Skoda, she sits so low. She's barely looking past the steering wheel. I think that is incorrect seating position. Well, but it's great. The only thing is that it seems like you need to set up the X combo in the app. So you cannot do it in the car, which is slightly inconvenient. But okay, whatever. It's probably nice, but it doesn't seem to be able to do everything. For example, I wanted to disable the lane, the emergency lane shite, which doesn't do it. It can only turn off parts of that. So I have to then still manually turn it off in the screen every time. And look in the app, there was supposedly no option to change that, or to turn it completely off permanently. Got 17 degrees Celsius, nice and warm. Good morning. I checked spreadsheet, all current Xpeng, blah blah. Maybe you know maybe the optimal. Okay. Oh yes, absolutely. Okay, yeah. Good, very good question, because you are the one. I think many people think like you, like there is no difference. Well, that's why I need to make this video soon, tomorrow, and show the interior, and just show the software also. 2 years ago, it looks so dinosaur, the software 2 years ago. Now it looks way more modern. You can customize the hotkey. You have way nicer software than before. And the interior is night and day. You wouldn't believe this was the same brand and the same model, even when you see the old and the new side by side, like I'm gonna do. Well, not side by side. I will just switch first, show the old video, and then show the new, and then go to the next door, show the old door, show the new door, show the old ambient light, the new ambient light. You know, the old screen, the new screen. It's way bigger improvement than, for example. Juniper versus pre-Juniper, not that big difference. It have a little bit outside, yes, a little bit inside, okay, but that's pretty much it. But here is way bigger difference. Well, I need to cut my hair soon already. Ideally today would have been a good day because it's Monday, so you have the happy hour. And then tomorrow I need to shoot video tomorrow morning. So dude, I don't have time to cut my hair. Or I just have to cut the hair on not optimal or not the cheapest time, but okay, whatever. It might be 15 NOK extra only. And I still need to try to book time with Nasi, just so we can get Millennium Falcon back. He's roadworthy now. He's approved. He's good to go. I just have to maybe check if insurance and everything is okay on him. Yeah, it should. The insurance should start automatically once it has been approved, right? And then also I have to check the bombrikke, that everything is okay. And then I can get him back. we can start using it as family car. We don't have to drive around with the press cars. That would be actually slightly better, so I don't have to move the car seat back and forth. But then if I'm going on some kind of family trip, then I need to put the car seat in there, because then I want to use that car for family tripping. Unless you want to show me the Falcon during the family trip, that's also interesting. But I mean, it can wait, no problem. No rush with me and the Falcon, he'll be there. The external is almost identical. There's a little bit of a slightly different on the very back there, back door. The thing goes a little bit up rather than the round off in the all. Maybe that causes better drag coefficient, slightly better drag coefficient. All Xpeng has same software, a new one. Xpeng keeps the old one still updated. Wow, that's good. Yeah, that's good. iX3 or Xpeng, huh? Which you mean iX3 Neue Klasse? Wait, is that? Huh? Is that the Neue Klasse? Because Neue Klasse is way more expensive. And I feel like, okay, well, you get a freaking humongous battery, but like I experienced firsthand, you can't really utilize it, right? And I would say the interior in the new G6 is way nicer. Let me just show it here before it's too late, before when we're still in the tunnel. Look here. Looks like a freaking spaceship, right? Huh? Oh, do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? Because I like this shit, and I want you to like this shit also. Okay, let me put it back. BMW iX3 has better efficiency. Yes, it has actually. Well, I'm not sure if it has better efficiency than the G6. Yeah, I mean, possibly roughly the same, or maybe a little bit better. Yeah, it could be a little bit better from what I remember. Well, I mean, why would you buy the iX3? Well, it has a big battery and the best efficiency in that class. Well, for not as good as Tesla, but pretty close to Tesla efficiency. But the thing is that, okay, but what are you going to use the car for, right? Because for when I did my test, it had so good range that I couldn't utilize the whole range. That's the problem. But there's another advantage with the iX3 Tesla, is that the iX3 charges quite fast. But there is something charging even faster, which is this car we're sitting in right now. So which means that as long as you don't go to like freaking Afghanistan or shit like that, right? Or Peru, then already, as long as you have 200, 300 kilowatt charger plus or 400 kilowatt, then this car can do it just fine. It has nice interior. It actually has, I think it even has better soundproofing, yeah, than the iX3. So why not? You stop, you plug it in, and after 12 minutes you are at 80%. Boom, you go again. And it has LFP battery, less cobalt if you care about that. I mean, no cobalt. The massage is a joke in the German cars compared to the Chinese cars. This massage here is actually good, but it doesn't have the passenger massage. And I mean, you could almost buy two G6 for one Neue Klasse. You know, it's 470k something, right, for this car versus 828k for the iX3. Like, what the heck, man? And I noticed something else. We will see that soon. Is that I think I need to redo the charging video. I forgot to highlight it, but when we are fast charging, despite that this car charges faster than the iX3, the battery here stays cooler than the iX3. iX3 hits over 50 degrees Celsius quite quickly. Here, it stays around 40, 45 degrees for a while. And then, yeah, at one point it also hits 50 degrees, but later than the iX3. And because it's LFP, it should be able to take more cycles and degrade less. So I get the impression that the battery performance in the G6 here is way better than the hyped up iX3. So this is like the underdog. Many people don't talk much about the new G6, but it's awesome. I just realized it now. I should have realized it last year, if I got the car full test. Ideally, I should do some new G6 versus Model Y Uniper side-by-side comparison. Maybe that's what I should have done today instead of this Sunday drive, because I don't think the Sunday drive would gain that many views compared to the side-by-side. But then it needs a little bit more organizing, because I have to get my hands on a Uniper somewhere. But whatever, I can just it doesn't have the same effect though if I make the new versus old. I also requested get an old version, old G6, but Xpeng, they don't have it. I could ask someone maybe, but then it's not a press car, so it might be a bit messy, unless I'm lucky to get a guy who is quite tidy. But it needs to be somewhere around Oslo, Home, Gardermoen-ish. That would be the best. I can go visit him, shoot a video, a couple of hours. Yeah. But okay, whatever. I have the old shots. I can use that and then just show this, because also it needs to be the same bright interior. It looks nice there. When I had that press car, the orange car 2 years ago, the old G6, it had the dark interior, but I like the bright interior, the gray, or what they call it. It's not FF. It's more like D0, D0, D0. It looks way nicer than the dark interior. I don't know why so many people are so obsessed about dark interiors. Just everything is just so black. Yeah, also the bright interior here seems to not get too hot. Oh, where's the sun? Okay. Oh, the sun is moving south a bit slower nowadays. Yeah. Cylindrical battery. Temp sensors close to the chemical reactions. Well, yeah. I forgot the Neue Klasse uses cylindrical cells. Here, is it pouch cells? Well, according to Vanya, pouch cells are not suitable for automobile. Maybe he's wrong. Well, this road needs some new road markings soon. Where the heck is Statens vegvesen? This will not be the case in Sweden. They will be painting down new road markings way before it gets worn down that much. Seems like Sweden is better at maintaining the roads versus Norway. Oh, there's a new road there. It's nice now. They straighten out the curves. Around 20 years ago, yeah, actually more like 25 years ago, this section was really shitty, twisty, dangerous, especially for trucks to drive here, but also in winter, I remember. So nice upgrade. Even though it's not Autobahn, it's still way better than before. I haven't been in Venabygdsfjellet for a while now, so we'll see how it is now. It should be kind of green over there, also up in the mountains. Busy days nowadays. No, switch. Suddenly just turn off LCC. What the heck? Don't do that. And then I have problems reactivating LCC. Come on, LCC activated there. Well, so interesting. Yeah, here, Lyngdalsæter used to be a 60 zone, but the main road used to go slightly more to the right here. But they put this new path here, and then they just made it 80 zone all the way, which is great. Xpeng using prismatic cells, not pouch cells. Oh, wait, what is the difference again between prismatic and pouch? With the CALB provider, right? And someone mentioned in the comment section, like, what the heck? What the heck is CALB? I'm like, dude, have you been sleeping on a rock? Well, I was until someone told me that the CALB is the third or the fourth biggest battery manufacturer. You have CATL, BYD, and what else out there? Yeah, this new Autobahn is better than before. Not a whole lot better, but I guess they made it safer. That's what's important. To the cell, yeah. So since I have headwind now, I think I don't want to coast too hard. There's a sheep over here. Sheep. Yeah, so hopefully I get some nice view count on the G6 videos. And then that people are interested in it. Just wonder why it came so late, man. By the way, did other YouTubers make video about the new G6? Like full videos or just a quick test drive from last year? It has been out for a while, right? How long did the Xpeng sell the new G6 from 2025? I would imagine that it was already out in August, September last year. Man, I have one issue I need to deal with. Where is it? Okay. Prismatic cells have a hard case and pouch is very soft in the outside like a bag. Prismatic cells are also bigger, so you don't need 1,000 of the cells. Okay, so less something breaking. Let me try to read. Okay. Well, thank you for the explanation. But I think in power banks and EcoFlows and so on, they use cylindrical cells. Maybe because they're cheaper. And those solar generators, from the illustration I've seen, it seems to be cylindrical cells in there. Temp sensor, prismatic module, edge side, or okay. So does it mean that the temp sensor in the G6 is kind of underreported, or it's actually hotter than it is, right? Whereas the BMW has a more correct sensor closer to the cells of where the chemical reactions are happening. Yeah, and I haven't seen any EX60 on the roads yet. Well, I have another issue I need to deal with here, which is that I need more t-shirts eventually. They are starting to wear out slightly, but okay, I still have okay supply. But then I saw on an ad that Stormberg was selling these Bryne t-shirt, dual pack Bryne t-shirts on sale. I was like, oh great, like only 50 NOK each for 100 NOK for a two pack, and I bought lots of these. I think it was 8 times 2, so, or maybe more. Yeah, some black and some white. And then okay, I took them out of the box. It came in a box. Took out the box, put all the box in the trash, in the recycling for paper, cardboard. Well, there's some overtaking going on a bicyclist. Will the car slow down? Oh, he didn't. Okay. Yeah, well, that was last week, and then they just happened that once per month they take the paper trash bin and empty them. So they did. So I don't have the boxes anymore. And then when I tried one of these new t-shirts, the same size, medium size, Bryne, the same name, you know, it's different. It's tighter. I was like, what? Huh? Not only that, but it feels different. When I look on the tag, I was like, wait, they have different materials now. What? It's not nice and soft like this I'm wearing right now. So I'm like, what the heck do I do now? I'm bringing 16 of these, probably I need to get rid of, and I don't have the box. I guess I have to go to the shop yesterday and ask if it's possible to return these, because they're totally different. They're too small for me. If not, then I guess I have to ask my Stormberg contact what is possible here. Well, this is okay, my mistake. I should have checked one first before I open up all the boxes, but I was assuming that if it is the same Bryne, same name, no, it should be the same, but it's different. Same but different. Why did they change this? It's like a different batch, a different generation. They changed the material, they changed the size. Freaking headache I have to deal with. Along with trying to figure out when I'm gonna shoot video with Millennium Falcon, how to get enough money to pay for him, when I'm gonna go on a family trip, and then what kind of test I'm gonna do, what cars I'm gonna book. Yeah. And then the Stormberg stuff comes on top of this. Wow, consumption is 162 now, because we are kind of in the highlands and gone in the headwind. 15 degrees Celsius only, okay. Although next weekend, I tried that with Shintos from same company, same brand, same size, same. Yeah, actually, yeah. So okay, that was new. Now I know. I didn't know that. Because yeah, seems like they tend to change stuff over years. So okay, which means that with Stormberg, the problem, what is a bit annoying with Stormberg, is that they tend to take out stuff from the collection, and then so something that I purchased and I thought was nice, well, a couple of years later when I need more, or when someone has to wear off, no, then not for sale anymore. So I have to just hoard stuff. If I find something good, I just have to buy more of them. Just have them in the closet, ready for many, many years. Prismatic is future, okay? In it lies cylindrical, but the reason is why it's easier, you can replace cylindrical, okay. Prismatic cells are huge and glued in. Oh, I see, so they don't like that. What about pouch cells? I think those were quite common in BMW, and I don't remember other. Wait, but Well, like Leaf and Soul, do they use prismatic? I tried to get full sleep last night, possibly around 7 hours of sleep. I don't get too tired when I do these long drives. Your fart, okay, is not working. We don't know what the fart is. Well, some clouds, that's good, so it doesn't get too hot in here. I think the Sunday drive result now will be similar to many MEB cars like Skoda Enyaq, and they have a slightly smaller battery, but they have better efficiency. Well, I don't drink coffee. If I drink coffee, I'll get bad stomach, and I have to nuke the toilet, and I'm a Heimscheiße. But I got 2 days of full sleep after the 1,000 kilometer challenge, so I should be fully rested. Okay, we have 60 zone, Tune Skole, even though it's summer vacation, so there's no activity here. But they still have the 60 zone. Yeah, but there's this new sports club now, sports hall. Einad idrettspark. Probably some indoor big hall in there. Soul and Leaf should have pouch cells, okay. Here is another average speed zone. Yeah, it just says remaining distance now, not average speed, so that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, it does not slow down in the curve. It's wonderful now compared to before. Xpeng, I remember that was what really put me off Xpeng back then. Even the G9 I considered really good, like 330 kilowatt charging back then. Like, wow, it would almost max out on the Ionity, right? But, okay, but it tends to go, because it didn't slow down, and it goes a bit over there. But it was the damn slowdown in the curve, that was so super annoying. But now, since I don't have it anymore, then it's way better. Plus that they also improved other things with the car, software. But also the fact that they were able to put LFP battery in here as the long range battery, that's pretty good. Most car manufacturer, the entry level smallest battery is the LFP, and then they use the NMC in the higher capacity. I live close to school with 50 sign, text, yeah. Wait, what did they do after 15? Yeah, they hammer it. Oh wait, what new cars do after 50? Oh, they still show the 50, not the 60 zone, right? They don't understand that, the undersign. 160 consumption now. Okay, it should drop towards Gjøvik. Okay, since we have headwind but in slightly lower elevation, I think you should get a good idea of what to expect for the whole trip. And I'll see. I told wifey that she might need to pick up the kids from kindergarten. Yeah. There was one guy, it was kind of funny, because I tend to get these comments like, "Hey Björn, why do you say so many German words?" And I was like, but one guy, he was like, he was commenting that, "Hey, why do you say so many German words like kindergarten and some other words?" I was like, well, you know that in English they use kindergarten as the word for barnehage. In Norway, they say barnehage, which is children's garden, basically. Yeah. And then the car, yeah, this car, when there is 70 sign with a undersign saying that in 150 meter, this car misinterprets it and they think it's a 70 sign. But you know what's funny? Many Norwegian Nissan, when they see that sign, they also slow down immediately, instead of slowing down in 200, 300 meters or whatever it applies. So did they not understand what that sign means? They should have learned it at the driving school, you know? There's an Xpeng X9. Daycare kindergarten, okay. So I'll see. We have done 115 kilometers and we have to go 570 supposedly. So we have another 450 kilometers, and I know that it will be around 70 kilometers per hour average speed with stops. So we'll finish in 6.5 hours roughly. Oh shit, we'll finish at 6. Oh. Okay. That's kind of late. Okay, let me try to finish around 5:30 then, if I can. Or 5:45, 5:30. Try to cut the stops. I'll just grab some food at Ringebu and then we drive again. Oh, really? But in that's totally different. In Norway, kindergarten, barnehage, is usually they like children here. They start kindergarten around 1 year old only, already, 1 to 6 years old. Axel, yeah, he started early. Isabel kind of late, 2.5 years old. But it was also partly because we moved from Alnabru to Gjesholm, and we didn't want her to first get used to something in Alnabru and then Gjesholm. So yeah, this route will be kind of repetitive for me because I just drove the route yesterday with the G6, same car, but it was from Mjøsbrua and north via to Lilleputthammer. But I would say that at least I don't have very repetitive job. I hope I didn't hit the bird. I slowed down a little bit. But I didn't see the bird fly away. Hopefully it didn't hit the bumper, right? Most of the time the bird, they can get away in time, but then I saw that, oh, okay, this might not be in time. Try to slow down a bit. Try to save a bird's life. Don't want to be a windmill, right? Lol. Well, I say 9 a lot, like the X9. 157 watt-hour per kilometer. It's gonna go down a lot towards Hunndalen. Well, yeah. I wonder if that place is called Kallerud, yeah. And then even more down towards Mjøstranda. I have 3 cars behind me. Wind-wise, it's not the best today. We have slight headwind now, and then also, but then we have the tailwind over Venabygsberg, which is good because it tends to be quite windy there. And then, but not that much tailwind on the way back. Some tailwind-ish on the way back. Yeah. Wait, but I have to quickly stop by Rena, I think, to poke over there to see if they also have it there. The V3, I mean the V4 supercharger. According to Google AI, it's also supposed to be in Rena. Okay, we'll see. I'm going to take that route. We're down to 76.3%. Consumption is 158. And we have done 121 kilometers. Okay, I guess once I'm at Ringebu, I can calculate the distance. 234 kilometers. Okay. Yeah, I did some check now. What about here? Yep, seems correct. Okay. Then we have to check eventually once we get there. I want to double check if it's still 1.9% when we go slow. It could change slightly because of tire pressure. Yeah, what's up? No, you have to speed up. Well, you have to speed up, love. You're not going to get in front here. Yes, there you go. And then slows down. Jesus Christ, man. Seriously? Some Norwegian Nissan. How they drive. Okay, then it speeds up. Okay. Well, seems like in Norway there's always someone slower than you, which is this Toyota. Firefly, okay, is getting new city car. Which city is this, or which country is this? Okay, range is not the problem, right? But the Firefly has some annoying software. Could make at least a 20-point video about how they should improve the software in the Firefly. It's been a while since I drove the car now. Denmark, okay. Wow, so the price on the Leapmotor and the Firefly is the same. But I feel like the Leapmotor is way more bang for the bucks. Even if you don't need the range, I mean, it's still nice to have the range and the charging speed, bigger battery. And B10, that has the fast charging also, right? 165 kilowatt hour per hour. Holy shit, ball, this Toyota is slow. Dude, it's going at 72 kilometers per hour downhill. What the heck, man? Seriously? It's even going slower than me. I thought I was the slowest one on the road. Nope. Consumption 150, which is let's see, we have to 1.9% is roughly, okay, 3 less, okay, 147 and so far. Oh, is that a question? Well, hopefully I won't be stuck behind this Toyota all the way to Ringebu, right? At one point I need to hammer it if it wants to go far. Here's Colorado. Yeah, oh, good. I was an old woman. Well, I can't blame her driving so slow then. How are you gonna exterminate lupin? It's everywhere. $146 now. That means 143. Because we're getting close to the 138 that we got last year then. So yeah, I guess based on the test today, we can conclude that there is no efficiency improvement in this. So, I mean, it's still kind of important test in that regard. on. Yeah, there we go. So now we have the rattling going on again. Shit. Try to cool down the car. 18 degrees outside. Yeah, it's nice and chill. Try to pre-cool the car a bit now in the low speed. But once I hit 80 zone, then I want to close the windows. I'm back at Gjøvik. Yeah. Gjøvik, der har vi det bra. Der vokste blommer gaten. Yeah. There's a song about Gjøvik from Vazelina Bilopphøggers. They're some kind of country band. Norwegian country. Now I'm getting hungry. We are still 1.5 hours away, or at least 1 hour and 20 minutes maybe. Mercedes has no blinkers. Let's see. Okay, and then as usual I will shoot the video around Gjøvik. We just passed Gjøvik, nice place. I used to live here in 1998 to 2001. Dude, that's like 25, more than 25 years ago. Wow, shit, time flies by. Okay, anyway, here we have wind from the north. You can see it. North is there. We're heading north right now. So we have headwind. Consumption is 144 watt-hour per kilometer. So despite the headwind, we have okay consumption, but this car is supposed to underport by 1.9%. We're going to double check that, which means that the real consumption is 141. So the last year, and actually 2 years ago, the last generation G6 Sunday drive, it was averaging 138. So we are close to the the last model. So in this test, we will test to see if we have gained any better efficiency in the new model or not. And I'm still on no fans. Yeah, what do you guys think, huh? When I start my Tesla view on Merc and I can sell the merchandise, I can sell T-shirt where it says no fans is always better than only fans. Will you buy it? And I have only the seat ventilation 1 now because we have sun from the back, so it's not that hot in here. But again, this here probably sucks only I don't know 20 watts. Why are we driving so slow? What? You see, this is a realistic test. Because remember that in Norway, there's always someone slower than you. Yeah, what the heck? Why are we driving so slow, man? Shit, GPS speed is only around 3 kilometers per hour now. Shit, okay, well, hopefully I can get past these guys because I'm not planning on going that slow all the way to Ringebu. Now, there's this camper driving slow, but I can't overtake it. I had to wait until after Biri we have the overtaking stretch. But then what's gonna happen with the damn camper? It's gonna fucking speed up there, like every Nissan does on the overtaking stretch. Super annoying. There's Polizei, yeah. Well, good thing I have a little bit of snack left. Wait, was it EV5? Seems to be similar size as that ID4. No, so I will test the EV. Yeah, I will test the EV5 in the beginning of July. That will be the last press car. Well, until I test the Q6 e-tron also. But I mean, since the Q6 doesn't get any battery change, then I think there's no need to do a 1,000 kilometer with it. I'll probably just take it on a range test. It doesn't take too long. And I actually don't need to measure the battery, do any charging test. I think it's mostly just showing the interior. And then maybe just do a range test to see if there's any difference there. Yes, I said Polizei. Yeah. 1, 2, Polizei. Wow, there's lupin everywhere. How can you get rid of them? You can't. And it's going to be a lot of work to get rid of them. Just a little patch there, just you fill up the trunk already. You need to have a truck with you. Yeah, this is a beautiful part of Norway, but I consider the mountainous parts near Lygna, what do you call it? Or Tromsø, yeah. Those mountains are really nice. Looks like the Alps. My mate says his pre-facelift standard. That one seems around okay, but thinks it drives really. Yeah, he does. But I guess the standard, the rear-wheel drive, should be slightly more efficient. But in Norway, nobody cares about that. If there's a slightly more expensive all-wheel drive with bigger battery, they will go for it. Norwegians, they have too much money. And also over here, fortunately in Norway, we don't have the Chinese EU tariff. I mean, why does it exist anyway? Do you guys know? I don't know too much about that stuff because I'm not living in EU. Yeah. But supposedly they put this tariff on because some of the Chinese brands, they were getting some incentives from the Chinese government. So to offset for that unfair advantage or whatever, they put tax on it so that the Chinese cars, they cannot compete against the European. But to me it sounds like the big German brands, they're like, wah, wah, wah. We cannot fight the Chinese, they're too good. Okay, put tax on them. What happened to free competition, huh? Why didn't the competition authority intrude here or intervene? how it compares to the Geely. I haven't tried it yet, but the Geely is front wheel drive, so that's already failed. Well, that's good. At least the RV in front speeded up a bit. But I bet he will slow down again after Piri, after Mjøsbrua. The traffic over there always goes slow, man. Like there was a leaf I hammered yesterday at the overtaking stretch, and then after I hammered, well, the leaf was going kind of fast in the overtaking stretch. I'm like, what the heck? I could barely hammer it before without risking any pricks on me. But then after the overtaking stretch, then the leaf slowed down a lot. So I was doing only 77-ish in the 80 zone, but the leaf was probably doing around 65, 70 only. Like in the 80 zone. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Why don't you just keep the speed limit at least? I will sin a little bit once when I do the Sunday drive, but I only do it once per week max. Wow, there's so much lupin here. What the heck, man? Well, it seems like the G9 is a popular taxi car, but also the G6. You can't get rid of lupin. Look at this; they're everywhere. I mean, it looks nice. It looks beautiful, but they are very invasive. And they kill other species. And there is an alien species. They're not supposed to be here in Norway. X9 has advanced charging tech compared to the G6, huh? Yes, I will test the P7 Plus in August. So yeah, the electricians and the Tesla tech guys, engineers, whatever, they were already they were working at the Hellerudsletta site when we filmed it earlier today. So it means that hopefully in a couple of days they are done with the work, and then it's just the paperwork and the admission to turn on the 500 kilowatt supercharger. Or the 1.2 megawatt supercharger. I don't know which one that sounds the best. Maybe I can just be, should I use the more clickbaity 1.2 megawatt supercharger? I think I'll go for that, yeah. Even though it's 500 kilowatt. But even the 500 kilowatt is, that's actually very true. That is more true, okay? You can achieve 500 kilowatt if you have around 850 volt. Lucid could possibly hit it. Well, I don't know if Lucid can hit 500 or not. Or I have to go in the left lane because I'm going straight. Well, these guys are going right? Unless they're actually using the wrong lane. I have to be prepared here. Okay, no. When you drive in Norway, you have to expect that the Norwegian Nisse, they will do the wrong thing. So like when you're dealing with kids, you know. There's biribær here. Let me see. Yeah, they have jordbær. They have strawberries here. Fresh strawberries, right from Biri. Norwegian strawberries. I wonder how expensive they are. But there's no middleman. There's no Reitan group taking extra expense, taking extra profit. The German car manufacturers were opposed to the, oh, they did, okay, tariffs, because they also sell cars in China. The tariff were money. Oh, okay. French. What you? Oh, you mean? Oh, I see. Okay, it was the Stellantis. They were like, Stellantis, like, wah, our cars suck so bad that we cannot compete against the Chinese. Okay. Yeah. Just like I said, as soon as we hit these roads, and suddenly the RV is like, oh, scheiße, we have to go langsam. It's too dangerous here. Too tight. Yeah, the RV is going slow now, holding up traffic behind. Yeah, okay. C-Line 70. In general, the BYDs, they are thirsty. Oh, no, I mean not thirsty, but inefficient. This is fairly efficient for a SUV. It's roughly on par with ID4, for example. But that was before the APP 550 motor. Yeah, that's true. More Norwegian is, yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that. Dude, like seriously, we are going at 70 kilometers per hour GPS speed now. Why? Just because did the road become a lot narrower? No, not really. And you can bet that the RV in front will speed up once we get to the overtaking stretch soon. And then, okay, I'll go kind of fast, but I don't want to go too fast, because the problem is that the police, they tend to laser on those overtaking stretches by the end of the overtaking stretch. I've seen it way too many times. I heard about this also. It's kind of, well, like, in a way, I think it's a little bit hit under the belt, because I mean they should have a little bit slack, because think about this. It's summer vacation. You're trying to just get from A to B. You have maybe kids that are a bit impatient in the back, and then you're stuck behind this annoying RV that goes way under the speed limit. And then once you can hammer it, you try to go schnell. The annoying RV speeds up. Like, what the fuck? And then you speed up because you don't want to be stuck behind that idiot, because you can bet that he's going to slow down again soon. But then the police is there to lace you, and then you're like, okay, yes, by the law, yes, you went over the speed limit, you get pricks on you, you get a hefty ticket. One of my friends, happened to him like this, and he was like, shit, okay, whatever. And his wife was like, well, and he was like, shit, was rubbing it in. I was like, what can you do, right? Move to Deutschland. That's better. They are not. I mean, they're okay. They're not super Nazi on the speed limit. Okay. Wrong use of word. They're not super strict or picky on the speed. Yeah, they use some common sense. Like on a nice summer day with good grip, good vision. Okay, maybe have a slightly higher tolerance and understand the whole situation better. Okay, we're coming to the overtaking stretch soon. Have to get ready. Consumption right now is 144. Temperature 20 degrees Celsius. Still a bit wind from the north. We're down to 72.2%. Battery temperature is nice and steady now. 24 to 26 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Just now. The RV starts speeding up. He's doing around 82, 83 now on GPS speed. Okay, who's gonna overtake? Yeah. They go there, all right. So, I need to speed up a lot now just to overtake that RV. It's Deutsche registered. Don't want to go too fast because I can't get more pricks on me. UNLU 444. So it wasn't a Norwegian Nisse, it was actually a Deutsche Nisse. Custom parking, no, I haven't tried it. But, okay, what I have, my impression is that many people from the rest of Europe, they are used to better road quality or whatever, or better. Danes, Dutch people, Belgians, Germans, they are used to better, higher quality on the roads. And then suddenly they get to the Norwegian twisty part, right? And they be like, whoa, scheisse! They have to slow down. But I mean, I've been in Europe, parts of Germany when I drove, they also had some quite twisty roads. Where was it again? Was it around Flachau or? Oh, that's Austria, yeah. But there's one thing, yeah, is that when I'm in other country, then sometimes I feel a bit not confident about going too fast some places, and then I see the locals, they just hammer it. I'm like, oh, really? Okay, go faster then. Oh, so they are working, huh? Yeah, because they were not working in weekends, these guys. Wait, I can pre-cool now, 19 degrees again. As long as we go slow, then I can vent out the car a bit. Yeah, they are working now. Yesterday, Sunday, they didn't work. That's how it is here, you know. The work ethics here is really strong. No working in weekends or public holidays. But it means that, well, they probably don't want to make noise also. But it means that the road building project will take longer. So supposedly this Autobahn they're building here will finish by 2030. Yes, I think by 2030 the kids will be so big that we don't want to go to Lilleputthamn anymore. Maybe we can go to Hundefossen. Yeah, Hundefossen. Or Tusenfryd. Tusenfryd is closer, way closer. Takes only around 45 minutes getting there. Hundefossen is almost 2 hours away from Gjesholm. But this, you know, would you buy this or save money and take a used I don't know. I would take the new version. The new version is so much better. Yeah, and also they get the new car warranty, right? But it's like so much better. Faster charging, quieter, nicer interior, suspension, everything is better here. Except for, okay, it's slightly smaller battery, but to me, I've tested it now, it doesn't matter too much. On long trips, the faster charging outweighs the slightly smaller battery. The number speaks for themselves. 1,000 kilometer challenge went from 9.5 hours to just 9 hours. That is huge improvement, because just improving the 9,000 kilometer challenge by 5% actually takes a lot. So improving it by half an hour is huge. So very good questions. I will try to remember that when I make the video about the new and the old G6. But it was good because when I did the test drive from Barcode 2 years ago, I just happened to have a G6, the old G6 with the bright interior, the white or gray interior, and I have it now in the press car here. So it'd be a nice side-by-side comparison. See the direct differences. If I compare a black versus a white interior, then it's like not that clear really how it is. So ideally, I should do this evening. You know, when I get back home, I can eat quick dinner, and then around 7, it's still bright outside, I can shoot video outside in front of the house. But now, because of small kids, it's like, no, I have to stand by and stay downstairs when wife is taking a shower. You need to, you know, have someone there with the kids and all, and you have to feed the kids or cook for them and whatever. Of course, I can get some babysitter. So hopefully it'll be better next year. At least in 2 years, but at least next year I'm hoping for some improvement here. Then the kids will be 3 and 5 years old. Isabel should be more independent, and also Axel. Right now, I feel like in the past 4 years, more or less, I've been giving up a lot for the kids. But I mean, that's what we wanted, right? We wanted kids. Because one day when I'm old, and what's gonna happen then? Well, what is the purpose of life then? Well, I can donate everything to my kids, family. But the problem is that by the time Isabel is 18 years old, Rus, in 16 years from now, wait, that'll be 20. 16, 26, 36, what? 2042, the year of 2042. Really? I have to use a calculator now, man. No, sorry, 42, yeah, 42. Wow, that's the problem. I'm getting kids so late, because by the time Isabel is Rus, in 16 years, I will be 63 years old. I'll be an old fart then. Well, at least I have 16 years to prepare the money. So I'm gonna make sure that she gets an electric russebus. I mean, we need enough. Well, we don't want too powerful sound system, but yeah, just enough vehicle to load in there to discharge it, and then if needed, we can just top up at some, I don't know, 400 kilowatt or whatever. That's in 16 years, they probably just have megawatt chargers everywhere. The new G6 are driving, well, I can check here, XOS, whatever it's called again, General. I have XOS 5958905. Turn, yeah, adaptive speed thing is off. Super annoying features off. LCC, well, it's okay here for some reason, but we'll have to experience it more. The X9 was kind of weird, a little bit all over the place, but maybe I didn't drive on the same roads, you know, like the X9. Rusibus with 4 gas. No, yeah, that's what they do today, but we don't know. We should be able to pull enough from the battery, but I don't want like freaking 20 kilowatt sound system. Okay, they can get a 2 to 4 kilowatt. That's good enough. We can probably pull that from the main battery. So try to hook some kind of DC converter directly to the batteries or whatever is available. But have you guys heard about that? Elon claims that AC was nice in the past, but that DC is the future. And we will have, like, we already have lots of DC. Wait, wind turbines are AC, right? But solar panels, DC, batteries, DC. All the devices we use, they're all DC, USB and all whatever, right? And then there is a DC high voltage lines now that transmits energy, power, whatever, very efficient, on par with AC lines. Okay, in the motor there's still AC. Still gonna exist some AC, but maybe the whole grid eventually will be DC one day. Really? Densa is not available yet. Oh, there's so much yo-yo driving now. It actually goes slow because of the traffic. So, dude, I cannot maintain 70 kilometers per hour average speed with stops. It's gonna be slower, maybe 65 only. But fortunately, once you get to Österdal, it'll be less traffic. It's just here in Gudbrandsdal, it's ringing crazy now during summer. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Everything is DC. Well, except for like home charging. We even call it AC charging, slow charging, right? That is still AC, but that's just because we have AC from the plug, from the outlet. So if there be 400 volt DC, or I don't know, yeah, 400 volt DC in the house, it should mean that there will be less onboard charger loss, or actually might not even be needing an onboard charger. It would just be a CCS plug, right? And it just operates at the DC directly. The box needs to regulate the voltage, like whatever you have in the house. If it's 400 volt DC, you need to transform it up to 800 volt maybe for those cars. It goes from 300 to 250. Some of the cars I tested, was it this year, had as low as 295 volt in the pack. What is that even 400 volt? That's less charging loss. And also, since many cars, they limit the charging to 11 kilowatt because of the onboard charger. In the future, as long as the house has enough, then maybe you could have a 20 kilowatt charger. Well, is it a charger? Well, I think it could be defined as a charger because it's just it's a voltage regulator, and of course you need to limit how many kilowatt you can pull on it. Well, as the title says, yes. Does this lean towards comfort or balance more? It's still kind of nice, and it's like somewhere between a Model Y performance and a long range. But it's not that boat. Still nice and tight, but it's also comfy at the same time. Right, consumption 142, corrected 139. Yeah, we are getting close to the target consumption now of 138. But we're going kind of slow. We're only going at around 70, 75 kilometers per hour now. Okay, we'll be in 60 kilometers, really? Yeah, okay. In 60 kilometers, we'll be at Ringebu. Okay, good. From there, it should go faster. I have to grab some lunch there. I have to figure out something I can eat while I'm driving. Some sandwich. And drinks, I already have it. Maybe some buns. I feel like buns today. Wow, you must be new here. Yes, it's Monday, but you have to read the title carefully. It says Sunday driving, which is söndagskörning. Sonntag drivers, fahren. Maybe you don't have that term in your country. Or you haven't watched my videos yet, where I explain this, or yeah. The custom auto park allows a parking head in and okay. Oh, okay, I need to test it. Just look at the traffic now, you know. Every day is Sunday driving in Norway for Norwegians. They go 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit for no reason. Is it slippery here? No. Is it dark? No. Is it raining? No. Oh, 20 degrees. Nice and warm. Man, it gets kind of hot now. I almost need to run OnlyFans soon. Okay, let's run some OnlyFans. There. OnlyFans 1. Oh, that was nice. It's not back, is it? Check here. Oh, rear is on. Now we can turn off the rear. Focus more on the front. (142 watt-hour per kilometer). Oh, not too bad. DC switching needs to a lot more substantial AC equivalent voltage current. DC circuit breakers are cooked. Okay. Well, but eventually someone needs to take that switch, right? But it needs to be like a worldwide switch, because the whole world is now switched. I've been using AC for like a century. So are people willing to upgrade? And then what kind of benefits, right? So, I mean, it seems like today's society has already been quite adapted for AC. Or the AC and DC mix. But it kind of makes sense, yeah. For there will be more and more DC, and eventually more and more houses will get local microgrids with solar. The prices should drop. Prices on the battery also drops. So then the majority of the house is actually running on the AC, but it needs to do the AC conversion, which is kind of, well, yeah. What about using some DC? Well, I mean, you can do some of that, right? You can DC directly to the car, kind of with the right hardware. You could then pull. Well, the problem is that, well, the batteries are operating at only 48 volts, and then solar panel or the solar loops might be operating at only 100, 200 volts. And then it needs to be converted up to I don't know, 400 to 800 volt for car. But I mean, that could work. Someone will eventually make some kind of charger or whatever that goes directly. Maybe you can hook it to the inverter. The way the inverter can do it. Why is this guy driving so slow? Seriously, and he's also dirty. Dude, oh Jesus, man. Like, dirty diesel, driving slow, and then I had OnlyFans on. And then, if he at least go faster than me, he will just disappear, and the exhaust will kind of just mix or thin out a bit. Okay, speed it up. Hopefully he's going to Go Star But I wonder, yeah, I mean, that would be interesting if I already have a solar system, if I can then use this DC to charge the car, but it needs a dedicated DC, this whatever. You cannot use a regular AC, like EC or whatever. And if it will actually result in lower losses. Because right now, what I measured, we have approximately 8 to 10% onboard charger loss. Ah, shit, it's going this way. Oh, man. And there's no way I can overtake this Nissan. An old chap in a caddy, diesel. Probably Dieselgate. Oh. Okay, there is an overtaking stretch soon before Øyer. But then, I don't know if he will speed up or not. So now I have to recirculate. I cannot breathe in that toxic shite in front of me that he pours out. So there goes my OnlyFans right now. Might as well just turn off now. Just have to hope that he drives faster than me. Oh, like is that debris on the road? Yeah, okay, he goes faster, slightly better. Well then it, what? No, it's 80 zone here. No, shit. For helvete. And he goes at 70 in the 80 zone. What the fuck, man? And I cannot use OnlyFans. No, now it goes at 65 in the 80 zone. Oh my lord. Oh. Okay, speed it up slightly. It's going yo-yo. Oh, it's getting hot in here, and if I open the windows, I'll get his toxic. No, it's going 65. What? Seriously? Speed up a little bit, bro. Come on. No, don't slow down, dude. Oh shit, man. Can you just go at the speed limit, please? Oh. Yes, that's slightly better. No, it slows down again. Oh, forbanna nisse. Well, I don't know, in here, well, fortunately it's not that hot yet. There's some clouds. I think it's around 25 degrees in the cabin, maybe 28. But it would have been better if I didn't have this idiot in front of me, because then I could vent out a bit. But then I get his toxic fumes right in here. And it's going so damn slow. Oh. I have to find a place to overtake him. But then the problem is that I'm not gonna go that fast in the 90 zone. No, dude, why don't I overtake? Okay, please look at the live stream. You see those two continuous lines? Do you know what it means? It means no overtaking. Which country do you live in? Or how old are you if you don't know what's going on here? And now, okay, now it goes faster, which is good, but yeah. Now, supposedly here you can overtake. If there's no sign saying anything else, you can overtake here. No, shit. Car one. Okay, can I try to vent out slightly now? Like this and this. No, not AC. There, okay. Set only fans. 1. No, he goes around 75 in a 60 zone. I really hope he gets a ticket and someone lasers him in a 60 zone. Where the bus takes a different route? What? Oh, I see. That's a local road. Okay. Yes, good. As long as he drives at the proper speeds to ensure good traffic flow, then I don't have any complaints. It was when he was driving at 65 in the 80 zone. It was getting very annoying. There's police. Where are they when we need them, right? Well, consumption is 142 still. Yeah, I had to switch on OnlyFans now, otherwise it would be too hot. The sun is almost right above us. It's noon. Yeah, noon. Whoa, shit! I just noticed something. There is some kind of Baustelle in Österdal. Some roadworks. Oh, she. Well, it's not that long stretch. Well, I have an idea. I could drive on the other side of the river. Yeah. It's not that long stretch. Okay, I'm up for that. Okay, maybe I'll do that. I have to check. Here's Hundefossen. I think the kids are still too young for Hundefossen. But it seems like Axel and Isabel, they were kind of interested in roller coaster. But the roller coaster here is a bit too harsh. At Lilleputthammer. Synergy DC charger using is over 97% efficient. Wow. But yeah, I mean, what if the dude, like the problem is that all the house appliances, they are built for AC, right? But actually, many devices work on DC. I guess like TVs and stuff, they have to do some AC DC conversion, right? And what else is it? What about washing machines? Razor blades. I mean the whatever. I mean the one I use, right? The Philly shave. That's DC, of course. Lights, yeah, they operate on DC. LED needs DC, so there is AC DC conversion already going on there. Phones and stuff, computers, they all work on DC. What else is out there we use in the house and other places? Fans and stuff. Okay, fans. I'm not sure if that's AC or DC. I think it's AC. Yeah, there's probably AC motor they use. Then okay, air conditionings probably works on AC, right? Oh, ambulance. Achtung. And then what about hair dryer? Yeah, or other devices. But yeah, many devices like my camcorder charger converts from AC to DC, inputs it in 8.4 volts. And what else? Yeah, I wonder if many devices today they need DC, and they just take the AC and then convert it to whatever voltage they need. So in that regard, if we had DC in the house, it would probably be like 200 volt DC step down to 10, 12 volt or 5 volt or whatever. Well, homes they operate at AC, you know. But when I start thinking about it, many modern devices they work on DC. This could be an interesting TED talk, but the problem is that I don't know too much about it. I already have one I haven't posted yet, which is about the sound, the Spotify versus the whatever, yeah. And then comes the question: what is most dangerous? 230 volt AC or 230 volt DC? In the outlet. Yeah, exactly. Heating element. AC/DC doesn't matter. In the old days, the CRT screens, I think they work on AC. That's why they needed 50 hertz on the AC, and that's why in US they operate on 60 hertz there. But with the introduction of LCD panels, then they just want DC, from what I understand. DC is more dangerous than, less safe, okay? Well, you guys need to overtake now if you want to overtake me. I have a couple of cars behind me. I've been speeding up now in the 90 zone so I don't hold up traffic. But now that they can overtake, then they better overtake when they have the chance. The Leaf has no blinker. Same with the other guys. Well, I don't know. It could be split opinions here. Elon claims that DC is the future, but I don't know too much about this to claim whatever camp is the best. But I just realized that we use a lot of DC today already. Batteries, USB, yeah, lots of electronics work on DC. Yeah, I mean, Elon claims a lot of stuff like he claimed that more than 250 kilowatt charging would just burn you burn the battery. Well, Xpeng showed them wrong, right? Many Chinese showed them wrong. You can go 400 kilowatt, no problem. But it would be interesting to test some G9 soon, especially the G9 that hits 330 kilowatt. When did the G9 come out again? Wasn't that the 2-3 years ago? Hopefully there is some high mileage G9 I can test, especially if they have done lots of fast charging. We can do some Avilo test and also some my own test. And see what kind of degradation they have. I should have some good data on how many kilowatt hour they had initially. What would be interesting to see is even those G9s that charge really fast, way faster than Tesla, will Tesla have more degradation? The Panasonic batteries are not looking very good right now. Even after only around 150,000 kilometers, they're down to 80% state of health, which is actually quite bad. 20% degradation after 150k is industry bad, industry low. Other cars at 150k would be at around 90% of the health, or like half the degradation. Okay, well, we're only 30 kilometers away from there. If we want to make a TED talk, it might be in Österdal, which is not ideal for light conditions. Well, I could do the TED talk after Enden, around in the mountains, yeah, before Österdal, before I get sun right in my face. That should be sufficient time. I think I feel like talking about this. But yeah, that's the problem. We have so good AC infrastructure, and the 3-phase 400 volt is wonderful, right? Can we then replace it with something equally good on DC part? But it's gonna cost a lot, not only for the government, but also the consumers, because suddenly all the AC devices doesn't work anymore. And you can't, well, because many AC devices, they have been designed to work on 110 to 240 volt AC. Yeah, that's no problem, as long as you have the travel adapter plug, whatever, but they simply cannot work on DC. But some devices, well, like it depends. If it comes with like an adapter, right? Many devices actually comes with an adapter, whether it's a TV or whatever. Like then you can just replace that part. Even the computers, PSU or the laptops, whatever. You can just replace that adapter, and then you are DC ready. But I just wonder, is there really a fit going to DC? I mean, What ain't broken doesn't need to be fixed, right? Don't fix what ain't broken. Do we have any major problem with AC nowadays? I don't know. I don't think so. It works good, right? Why try to fix it? Okay, losses maybe. Well, that ultimately transforms into heat, literally. Just those whatever like those AC adapter, whatever bulky parts generate some heat. Well, at least in Norway, in most part of the year, then the heat is useful in the house. Or useful, I mean. No, I need to test the G9 next week. Then I can talk more about which I prefer. But now I'm really impressed with the G6. And then with AC devices having a power brick like DC devices do. Oh, that's true. Okay, but which devices at home needs AC? A washing machine? Some fan? Or there's something going on here? What is that? Is there some unfall? Yeah, so then you just need the other way around. You need a different power brick suddenly. AC washing machine, huh? What about all the big stuff? They need AC, right? Oven. But there's no reason for them to. I mean, they can use DC also, most of them, right? The motors can be DC. The heater element is DC. Light is DC. Well, are they gonna hold up traffic now? Dude, you need to overtake faster. Dude, the freaking Nissan and that van is overtaking really slow, allowing only one car to overtake. Wow, seriously. Okay, we're going at only 50 kilometers per hour here. DC locally, but new setup safety. But yeah, okay. AC much lower losses when transmitting low. Well, that's what the people have been claiming. But then some people say that no, but the modern DC high power lines, they're equally efficient. Okay, hopefully they pull over here so we can speed up. Okay, I don't know what the heck they're doing. Why they're driving so slow? Okay, now you guys can speed up a little bit faster. No, come on. Yeah, the Leaf one of you is only 30 kilowatt. Doesn't want to go too fast, or accelerate too fast. But nowadays, in many households in Norway, one big consumer electricity. Well, you know what that is? EVs. So for me, I saw it that I consumed 9,000 kilowatt hour last year, and then it was how much was it again? 25,000 total. So the car consumed, and I'm the only one driving. You know, in many households you will have maybe two or several people driving, so it means that I keep saying AC, but EV might consume 30-40% of the energy needed in the home. Seems like you guys have lots of opinions about this. I can just talk a little bit about what I know, and there's going to be lots and lots of comments and people discussing and arguing about AC versus DC. Edison was right. No, Nikola was the king. Yeah. I mean, even in the car, it operates on DC. 12 volt or 48 volt, like in the Cybertruck. But we have short distances in the car. In the house, 12 volt system in the house, we probably have too much losses. But what about 48 volt in the house? Would that work? The advantage is that then 48 volt devices in the house could also be used in the car, right? And also even the batteries, like many home batteries operate at 48 volt because it's considered safer. And as long as there's no crazy current going on there, then I think the problem with 48 volt is just a bit too low voltage and then too high current needed for heating or AC or power hungry devices at home. So 48 volt is probably too low. It's okay for a battery storage because then the usually low distance between the battery and the inverter. Uh-oh, bicyclist. We're trying to hug the right side as much as possible. Okay, here. Okay, I'm gonna stop in around 15 minutes now at Ringebu, and then I'll keep the thing alive. Yeah, I know the trick now. I have to do the P mode thingy, and then I can keep the HVAC and everything alive, which also doesn't reset the trip meter, which makes it slightly easier for me to calculate things. But I'm gonna capture it just in case things for some reason reset. AC could step up and down voltage transformer that DC couldn't in many grid when okay. All smartphones are using, yeah, like, even nowadays, even USB-C is getting more common across many devices, and they seem to operate okay. Yeah, you can get USB-C at 28 volt, that's the highest, and 100 watts. Well, I don't know if it goes even higher. 5 amp, right? That's actually 140 watt on USB-C, which should be enough to power most devices. Losses going to, yeah, that's it. That's the problem. And internally in the house, so they probably need something higher voltage, like 400, 200 to 400 volt DC. 400 volts sounds nice. Then it should have low current. What about 400 volt USB-C? 5 amp, 400 volt is 2 kilowatt, right? Well, 143 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, corrected is 140. That's right on par with what you should have. In the consumption, in the 90 test, it was 160 watt hour per kilometer, and it's usually 20 lower on the Sunday drive, even with some OnlyFans. I mean, also in general, we don't have any big accidents at home, right? When it comes to people touching the pins on the live pins, so there are baby child safety plugs, butt plugs you can put in the, yeah, and even the, actually even the regular plugs that I have at home, they already have the safety for, you can't just, kids can't just play with them. Something, I don't remember what that is called again, pirkesikker or something they call it. But that's why I couldn't get the slim wall outlet. I had to get the standard thickness. The slim one didn't have the child safety built in. Well, I mean, yeah, well, they could do that. They could, in a transition time, they could have both AC and DC, so that all devices still works on AC, but then eventually new devices will come out with the DC plug or whatever. But it's gonna require a whole, it's gonna take decades, and you have to educate people. For us nerds, men usually, they will be like, okay, cool, this is cool, okay. But try to explain this to my children or my wife. She doesn't, I think she doesn't even know what the difference between AC and DC is, even though she learned it at school. The same with that voltage, current, and all that, you know. It's like if I try to explain to my wife about the Amphenol plug versus the Phoenix plug and dry cable and liquid cooled cable and stuff, she'd be like, huh? she won't understand, or she doesn't give a shit about what the heck I'm talking about. But for you guys, like, oh, the Amphenol, it's shite, and the Phoenix contact, they kick ass for the Lord because it's Deutsche quality. Yeah, that's nerd stuff, man. Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, yeah. Even I try to explain to my wife about the difference between the 2 and 2.4 gigahertz band and the 5 gigahertz band, and it went in one ear and went out the other ear. Because the next day she asked me the same question again about the Wi-Fi stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. Did you not pay attention, or did you not understand it, or what was it? What was the problem here? Because we have these devices that doesn't work on the 5G. The typical house devices like baby cams and some stuff requires 2.4 gigahertz. Whereas the phone and computer and modern devices, they benefit from the 5 gigahertz. And then in the router, I can set it to have the same, what do you call it again, the same SSID. But then it became problematic with some of the smart or the house devices. So I have split them so that it's named something underscore 2G. Yeah. But then I also have extenders all over the place because it's a big ass house. So I can reach to the, like the south side of the house is where the Tibber pulse is located. Then it's out of reach on the north side where the router is. So I have 2 extenders in the house. At least one works okay, the other is like meh, okay-ish. But actually my computer gets better speed via the extender than directly. So I'm like, huh, really? So I can get around 500 to 700 megabit per second upload download via the extender. And then if I go directly to the router, I get only around 300 megabit per second on my fiber. I have 1 gigabit per second fiber connection. Cost a bit of money, but it's well worth it for the stuff I do. Is I upload so much data and I sync via the Google Drive and shit like that. And also Yotta Cloud to back up stuff. Okay, we're almost there in 7 minutes, navigation claims. I'll have my break soon. Average speed zone, alright, kommt. Yeah, now we're gonna go under the speed limit in the average speed zone. Yeah, well, and then the car claims 70 zone here, which is incorrect. It's 80. There, it updated to 80, okay. Well, I could hammer some of these guys, but whatever. We are 7 kilometers away from the stop point, so whatever. I could just slow poke a bit behind these guys. 2 EVs, so we don't have any toxic fumes. It's a what is that? It's an I-Pace and a BMW iX3 Neue Klasse ER21418. That's a license plate on the bimmer in front. Yeah, the I-Pace wants to go at 73 kilometers per hour. No, 72, yeah. 72 to 75 kilometers per hour in the average speed zone for the I-Pace. My understanding of electronic migration is whether you are closer to the middle of the conductor or closest surface, okay? I mean, it makes me wonder, why did we actually use 12 volt in the beginning in the cars, right? Probably because that was more practical back then and we didn't have that high current on stuff. But what about those first electric cars that came over a decade ago, no, over a century ago? Did they operate on 12 volts? You know, before Henry Ford killed it with a combustion engine or the fossil cars. I wonder if they were based on 12 volt and they were somewhat inefficient, but you know, with the technology back then, lead acid battery, it was okay, 50 kilometers of range or something. 6 volt initially, holy shit balls. But it was naturally because of the cells of the lead acid batteries, it's 2 volt each, and then you put 6 of them in series and you get 12 volts. That was some ancient battery technology back then. I'm getting hungry now. Let's see. Traffic, fortunately, has calmed down a little bit here. Should be less traffic further up. But then I'm just concerned about that Baustelle in Österdalen. Hopefully it doesn't slow me down too much. I can check on Google. Google usually has good estimation on how slow the delay is. But for example, I-Pace in front here is a lot thirstier than this car. You can even see it in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. The I-Pace has higher consumption. And also all I tests have done, I-Pace, yeah, thirsty. Not as thirsty as Fat e-tron though, but disappointingly inefficient for a car that came out so many years ago. It seems like back then Jaguar and Audi, they didn't care about efficiency. They just like, okay, big 90 and 95 kilowatt hour battery, yeah, and then they just totally ignore the efficiency part, because a Fat e-tron would have been pretty good if they made it efficient. Back then it was only BMW with the i3 that was efficient, and then Tesla, of course. And I think, yeah, the i3 supposedly has some kind of heat scavenging, but I'm not sure where all the heat goes. But it doesn't have that many modes. But also, yeah, Tesla, like Millennium Falcon, has heat scavenging. Just one way, I guess, a four-way valve, just from the motor to the battery. And then I don't know, but maybe it also takes some heat from the onboard charger or other power electronics to feed the battery. But the Millennium Falcon rarely colgates because it has enough cobalt and it gets fed with the heat. And it could also seem like the early Model SX with enough cobalt made it degrade less than the newer Model 3, Model Y. Is that the downside of cutting down some cobalt? Okay, anyway, I need to pay attention now. 150 speed limit tunnel. Welcome to Ringebu. The ring shed. Over the Ringebu. The calling shed. Yeah, many weird names in Norway. Yeah, if you start translating these Norwegian names, it becomes weird. Like Hellfire, Hellsfyr. The wolf as Ulven. Or Gudbrandsdal, the God Fireman. It seems like I'm not sure if I'll be getting a shade spot or not. Things might heat up. Let's try to stay away from the sun or to face away from the sun. We're now at Ringebu. I'm gonna take a quick pit stop here. Then we check some distance and stuff before we proceed. Let's see over there. Okay. This is the best we can do. Just put the car here, there, stop. Ringebu in case stuff resets. Okay, let me see. With this, I had to move kind of quick. We use this, confirm. I have to write down here. Ringebu, I have 228.6 kilometers. And it was 234, okay. 228.6 divided by 234, according to Google. Huh? 2.3% underreporting I got. This is similar to what I got earlier when I measured it. And then why did the 1,000 kilometer challenge give me less? Because in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, it was kind of weird. I should have counted out earlier. So I measured 1.9% underreporting, but 2.3 would have been also, that would have made slightly better sense, because that would be counting down 4 kilometers earlier, right? Okay, whatever, let me not speculate too much on this. I'll be quick. Okay, quick stop. Shouldn't take too long. Wow. Yeah, okay. The thing is on keep. Yeah, that's good. Let's see. Clip on this again. It's gonna be kind of hot a little bit. We're good to go. X combo run. Now I need to get over there. Okay, let's see. Wait for the traffic. Oh shit. Okay. Now this is kind of weird. I need to get over. Like, just have to take a span scan and get over here, and then there's a huge line of cars. I had the opportunity earlier, but then it was still backing up. I don't even have to go over to the other side of the road. Just have to quickly ninja. But holy shit balls, there's a whole bunch of cars coming now. What the heck, man? I could take the other way around. It could be faster waiting for this traffic to pass. Come on, can we just anytime now? And now there's of course a freaking convoy on that side. Okay, come on, you have to go now. So I gotta go. Come on, go. Okay, now and then like this. Yeah, this just have to go quick. Done. Oh, right, that was much needed pee stop and some food grab, but I haven't had time to eat it yet. Now I feel heat in here. Yeah, okay. Now we climb mountains. All right, so yes, I don't know if this is a coincidence. When I first calculated, it seems like 2.3% underreporting. But then when I look close at Hellerudsletta, this happens, unfortunately, somewhat often. Google does some weird shit. Google Maps. So Google had this weird route. He wanted me to drive around it and some shit like that to the supercharger. So when I pick another spot, then suddenly it was saying not 234 but 233 kilometers to this point, and then it became 1.9%, spot on with a 1,000 kilometer challenge. So that means that two different measurements and two different stretches points toward 1.9% underreporting. It should be quite accurate then. And over a measurement of this time it was 230 kilometer measurement. In the 1,000 kilometer challenge it was to Spekkerud, which was almost 300 kilometer. So with those long measurements you get quite low measurement error. So I'm trying to vent out now. We gained a little bit of heat when we're stationary, but not that bad because it did some OnlyFans. And hopefully I didn't lose too much there. It was probably around 5 minutes stop, fairly quick. I went to the counter, no queue. Then I ordered food, just a sandwich that needed to be heated up. And then I went to the restroom, and then when I was back, everything was ready, and I had to quickly recalculate. So probably 5 minutes stop, which shouldn't have cost too much, 50 watt hour maybe extra. It was consuming only 300 watt when stationary, this car. Oh, I haven't navigated, but okay, let me see. To Enden, it's called. the end there. I want to have food, just eat it while we're driving around these curves, that's fine, not much traffic here. And then I have to stop at the top of the mountain for some thumbnail. And hopefully we can cool down the car a bit. But nowadays it gets hot in the house when it's hot outside. So I'm running OnlyFans. I turn off energy recuperation and then try to cool down the house at night. But then it heats up in the daytime, morning already. Oh, it is a bit bumpy over here. Damn. Yeah, I think I need a head strap for my Osmo Nano. Seems like people might like the Osmo Nano shots from the chest. And it's more in the action video. I mean, in the action shot when I'm stopping at the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then I plug it in and do the app and then the handshake, and you can see what's going on. Normally, I don't have time to just hold the camera there. It might slow things down. Well, this is good. The trick here is that I use keep climate on, or the P sign, whatever it's called, and then keep the car on while I'm gone, so that it doesn't reset the trip meter. wow. Even up in the mountains now, it's 18 degrees Celsius. I remember a couple of years ago when I did the Sunday drive of the ID7, we had 25 degrees at Folldal. That was amazing. That's at 700 meters sea level. No, 54.5%. So we're getting close. However, what was it? Huh? The car claimed that it was 60 zones. I follow it, but then it seems like we were at the 80 zone previously. Oh, there's a stoplight here now? What? Oh. Oh. Langsam. Oh, they're widening out the road. LED light. There, green light. Gravemaskin. Okay. Do you know a gravemaskin song in Norwegian? Stor, sterk og kjempefin. But then there's a part where it says when the part where it says diesel og bensin. Well, what about electric? Also claim future car will be a refrigerator ice car. Huh? Oh, refrigerator, huh? Really? Okay, we're 52.7 now. I think that's close to halfway. The real charge is around 50%. Again? No, stop calling me. I don't want to participate in the telemarketing shite. I don't use that phone for anything. Huh? Yeah, why do you still do that, huh? No. Like, do we need landline? I mean, do we need those phones anymore? Well, I guess we need it because there's no standardized stuff. Like some countries use WeChat, some countries use Facebook, or but also, do you want to trust on those? Yeah, because the traffic goes via those servers. Okay, much needed lunch. That's good. Well, the problem is this fridge takes up some space. It also costs money. So I think if we can cost cut the cost by a couple of thousand NOK per car, they will do it. Not everyone needs a fridge anyway. Very convenient to have it, yes, I agree, but on the flight to San Francisco, wow, nice. They have Wi-Fi on the planes now? Damn. The future is now. Oh, there's a truck I was following. Oh, I see. I need to stop here soon anyway. Oh, it finally turned green here. Okay. We're almost in July now. Wait, what date is it there? Did we pass the longest day of the year? 22. Yeah, yesterday was the longest day. Oh, they use Starlink? Interesting. Elon Musk for president. He made the world a better place for you and for me and for the entire human race. No. Because Elon Musk is gonna heal the world. It is kind of tight here. I will stop soon in 5 minutes-ish by my regular spot so I can take get the nice mountains in the background. Oh, nice, it's 13 degrees Celsius outside. I can cool down the cabin. Let's see. Oh yeah, nice and cold. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, it almost gets too cold in here, but that's fine. And Nutura is ahead of me. I wonder if there are live animals in there. Oh, what the sheep? Welcome to Lundes, ja. Oh, Achtung. Oh, nice little. Oh, look at that. Oh, nice little lamb, huh? Come over here, huh? Some 40 cord in production, yeah. $112 per kilometer, what? Was that a Tesla? No, new cabin is being built. Wow, I see the cables poking out. Now these are modern cabins with electricity, water, everything. Maybe we can turn off HVAC right now. We don't need it. Oh, now it smells shit. Sorry, I have to pay attention to the road. Wasn't reading the chat too thoroughly. Man, something has been leaking over here, man. What the heck is this? It's leaking over a long distance. Okay, we're gonna pull out soon. Do a quick one. 247. What? Huh? It doesn't look too good, right? We have done only around 250 kilometers. It should go way over 500, right? We have the downhill and the tailwind waiting for us. No. I thought I turned off HVAC, man. Why do you keep turning it on again? Shit, huh? No. Even up here we have green grass now, 13 degrees. Okay, I had to take a quick thumbnail shot. That would just be a minute stop. maybe we can just slap it on right like this without the thing. Let's try that. Okay, let's see. I have the chest cap on. Wait. Bumpy. It sure is bumpy over here, man. There, let's try this one. Slap on the chest cam. Wait. There. Test it. Maybe that would be sufficient. Oh, I see. It goes kind of high. Oh, I see. That's the problem with it. Go for the chest. Maybe if I lower it a bit. There's a sheep. Oh, I can go lower in the chest, maybe. Okay. Like that. Go low, go low, go low. There. I think that's good. Okay. Well, we're now at Venebigsfjellet, and well, I had only fans running earlier. Right now I'm back on no fans, but I'm gonna stop here quickly. Take a quick, where is it again? I'm trying to show you here. There's a spot here I stopped for the thumbnail. Yeah, it's coming up soon. Here. Don't want it to be too long. Kind of running a little bit out of time also, but found out that a nice thumbnail is probably pleasing for people to click on, right? So like this-ish should be good. And then I'll unclip the live stream mic there. Is the car running? Maybe just do this in case the car shuts down. Now we proceed. It is kind of windy, but over here we get the tailwind up at Venebigsfjellet. Okay, off we go. Very quick pit stop. Back on the Sunday driving and enjoy the nice landscape. Oh yeah, I should mention that the road here is kind of bumpy. Yeah, I mean, eventually I need to get a head strap, but this suspension, you can handle the nice bumps. I mean, the bumps nicely. Yeah, that's what I meant. It doesn't kill your spine when you go over the bumps. And it also has that nice, like, deeper thump over the bump. It feels more premium than before. Yeah, so it's nice. Now in the mountains. Okay, let me see. Sunday drive of my i4. Okay, okay. I didn't read that. Wow. Oh, gee. Well, this is a long stuff, man. Gee. Wait, at least stop here. Halt here. Even OnlyFans is, I'm still pulling only 300 watt one stationary. So it seems like OnlyFans one is pulling very little power. Maybe just 50 watt, or maybe even less. Just some fans running anyway. Should be maybe just 10, 20 watts. What they're going to do here now? Improve the roads, make it wider, make a pedestrian road. Well, they're not digging out a cable, you know. This is not a very busy area. Not much traffic here. Low gear. What the heck do I do then? I only have one gear. It sounds like he's running on winter tires. Like, it sounds like it's running on studded tires. Something is noisy on the tires on the Honda in front. Oh shit, I might have to hammer that RV. Depending on how slow it is. Oh shit, this guy is also going on the right. Okay. This RV is going kind of slow. I need to hammer it. Okay. going even slower than me, right? How is that possible? Ich weiß nicht. Oh, over here is almost no wind, okay. We're supposed to get some tailwind on the way back, right? Because the consumption right now is 156. It needs to be almost 20 lower. No, actually, the corrected consumption is 153. Okay. How do you think the degradation will be on the long message on the new battery? Okay, hard to tell, but it's LFP at least, so that should be good. And then it also depends how much people fast charging, right? But I mean, LFP, from what I know, it's supposed to be quite robust compared to the NMC and all those other chemistries, NCA. How many hours left is right? Well, I can kind of estimate. Now it's 2 in the afternoon. Okay. Well, so kindergarten closes in 3 hours. Okay, once I get over to the main road, Atna, I can estimate distance. But let me see. Yeah. I'm not sure if you're 3 hours away from home or more. Oh, okay, bad internet right now. Google can't find a route. The LGC doesn't work over here. It's just trying to activate, but it doesn't. Upcoming, nope, I haven't. I think that's like a Neo EL8 Onvo L90 competitor, right? Looks a bit boxy. They have this rugged look like the G9. Many people like that. I prefer the egg shape on the Tesla or the G6. But I wonder why they couldn't make the G6 even more aerodynamic, more efficient. OnlyFan actually works really well now. Let me check. No. Since when did it switch on AC there? Shit, man. I was wondering why the cooling was so good suddenly. Don't switch. No, okay. Oh, shit. So the thing is that, dude, AC keeps switching on automatically, even though I'm not in. There, I have to set. Okay, I set low temp. I have to set the temp to 17 degrees Celsius. Then the AC doesn't kick in. Yeah, I was wondering. I was thinking, wow, OnlyFan is so great. It's nice and cool. Well, no wonder AC was running. Is that not a LED light? No, just a car parked by the road. Oh, it's the Honda. Okay, pull over. can try to navigate home, see what happens now. If it will take the Österdal route or not. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, it uses the Österdal route now. Let's see, distance to home is 242 kilometers. Damn. Oh, that will take more like 3.5 hours. Okay, so I'll be home at 5:30, right? Because wifey needs to prepare. She needs to go pick up the kids at the kindergarten. Then I'll be home and join them soon after. But then it means that I should be able to finish the Sunday drive, then go home. But I have to take a quick poke at the Rena in case they also install at the Rena. That would be double news. Well, okay. Hopefully we get some nice views on the Tesla supercharger. Do you guys know if the Hellerud supercharger is that Europe's first 800 volt, or the true 400? Europe's first 800 volt supercharger. It makes sense that the Tesla starts with Norway, because we have so high EV percentage here. Over 1 million EVs, and many of them are also 800 volt. Well, 800 as in BYD blade battery, and what? The fuck, man? Right. As soon as I play music, then people start talking, of course. You should start recording driving time or average speed. What? Well, I've been paying attention to them during the Sunday drive anyway, so I know roughly what to expect, because they tend to be long and I have to be back home, so it's good for me to estimate like routes based on how much time I have, so on.
Way to your heart. I'm
wonder why the RVs are driving so slow. But notice that up here the lupin has not spread. So maybe it is possible to stop the lupin before it spreads all over Norway. But it's not that hard to figure out how long we've been driving. Well, the car shows it, but I started almost at 10. It was 9:45 or something, 9:40ish. Kind of late, but okay. That's the fastest we can start. So we've been on the road for 4. But trip meters is 417. That's close to the actual. Yeah. Maybe 4.5 hours roughly. And we're at 46%, which is more like 44% left. Consumption is dropping now, 149. It should drop more and more now when we go downhill, and also some tailwind on the way back. Car says 1658 at arrival. Okay, but it's probably not that. No, it doesn't know that I'm gonna slow poke on the motorway. So it probably be 1730, hopefully. But I'm not sure how deep I want to go. Maybe I should go deep, finish challenge, just slow poke a bit on the motorway. Maybe around cleavage, end up at home with 1%, right? That is the plan. Also try to estimate how many kilowatt hour you have. And then you have slight losses when you're stationary. It's relatively easy to track, but there's no column. Well, but it's not super interesting because it's also very variable how long I stop and so on, if there's a traffic and stuff like that, you know. Because I do it in the daytime, so it's very inconsistent. Also, the routes also have somewhat different speeds. This is actually a relatively quick route, because once you're on the in Atna soon, there'll be mostly 80 zones, and also a good stretch, 70, 80 kilometers or more. More like 100 kilometers with motorway, 110 zone, but I just slow poke at 80 over there. Lots of bumps here. Car can handle it just fine. I heard it that supposedly the old G6 was too harsh on the suspension. You just cancel the overtake. Why the heck did he flash at me? You just need to get back in there and wait. But yeah, it seems like this is a very common problem, unfortunately, that the RVs are driving really slow. they usually go 10, 20 under the speed limit for no reason. And then normal traffic, they need to overtake. Normally, when on regular days, go behind me, even though I go, just they go way slower. Maybe I should record a section here. Yeah, let's do that. Since the whole suspension there. Okay. You see. Okay, I need to blast a bit against the front windscreen now because shit's gonna overheat. The phone is gonna overheat eventually. Still have only fans, but now blasting towards the windscreen. The reason they cost a fortune if they go, huh? Oh yeah, in few, yeah, because they're so boxy, right? Yeah. In 8 kilometers, we reach the main road. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting kind of tired with this bumpiness, but okay, it's still fine. I mean, the suspension is good. It doesn't bounce too much. It softens the bumps when you go over them. Yeah. It's all good, right? Or just rewind 2 minutes or 5 minutes, you get the answer. No, consumption is 147. Okay, it's dropping. Well, okay. Means correct consumption is 143. But it should keep dropping and dropping. I have to remember to stop by Rena. Check it out there. I guess I don't have to, but I'm just curious. So it will cost me 5 minutes of detour to get there. It will be in August, the P7 Plus. Tried to book it earlier, but Xpeng was so slow to respond. The cabin noise, I think it's better. I don't remember if I put it in the spreadsheet or yet. Maybe it is there. But it's a 0.7 decibel improvement over the old G6. And I believe it's even better than the iX3 now, the Neue Klasse. That's how good. It's almost as good as Juniper. Yeah, I remember iX3 was really bad, even beaten by many other Teslas. And Juniper was a lot better. So this is acceptable. I mean, it's good. You know, it doesn't have to be like, it's not like Puma. It's like, whoa, that was loud, or Polestar 2. But this is not EQS or not X9 level, but it's still decent enough. To the point where I'm not I'm not annoyed by it, unlike the Puma. I was like, wow, seriously? I wonder if this road is open now. There's another shorter road from Ringebu to that we joined here. Atna, 4 kilometers. Yeah, okay. We'll turn left, right. I mean the other left. Turn right in 3.5 kilometers. Yeah, I wonder how much energy those, or I mean, how much fuel those RVs are consuming. Let's say 100 kilometers per hour GPS speed on the motor. Let's take my standardized test, right? The 120 kilometers per hour on the motorway. Are we talking about 10 liters per 100 kilometers? Or is it more? Just a big wind fang, right? A wind fang, okay. Yep, now we're gonna get the sun right in the face. I have to brace myself for some hotness. Okay, I'm gonna start cranking up the fan speed to 3 there. Oh, there's some traffic here. Okay, I don't want me to be in front. Yeah, okay, go. Only fans 2. Yeah, now we're on the Autobahn, the Norwegian Autobahn. There, now we can chill. We can have another bun. Oh, it's sun blasting in here. Okay, we see. No, then freaking AC comes on again. Very annoying that the AC comes on, even though I didn't command it to come on. Okay, but I want to have fan speed 3 now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay, Konslott. You can hammer now? No? Dude, you can go now. Shit, there's plenty of space that Nisse didn't overtake when he had the opportunity. Okay, if it doesn't go soon, I will go. Okay, we'll wait for them for traffic, but they are so far away anyway. Yeah, okay, the truck didn't want to wait. This is free. Come on. Yeah, go, go, go. Okay, you're too slow. Yeah, go, 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 go. Come on, go. Go. Wow. When he saw that there was oncoming traffic, but it's just, you kind of need to Adults should be able to judge distance. You know, like whether it's 100 meters away or 500 meters away, right? Or like 700 meters away. And there was plenty of space to overtake. And the truck driver saw it easily. And then the Kia driver here was like, oh, can't go yet. Of course you can go. Okay, now it drives slower than me, but I have to overtake this Kia. Okay, cool. There's one. TM3 replacing between P7 Plus and Seeker 7 GT. Oh. Yeah, well, I get the impression that maybe oh yeah, you know, based on my experience, like my test drive, at least on the other cars I tested, I think the Xpeng, when it comes to tech, Seeker and Xpeng, they are roughly on par, but I feel like Xpeng has a little edge over Seeker because Xpeng has the X combo and some stuff, and the app is actually very impressive. I could update the software, I could do OTA software from the app, the Xpeng app. So I feel like Xpeng is slightly better there. Xpeng is also better in the charging, possibly, but then we have 100 kilowatt hour in the Seeker, but Seeker should cost more, right? Or unless you get the smaller rear-wheel drive or something, yeah. But also when it comes to efficiency, I wasn't super impressed of the Seeker 7X. The Seeker 7X has similar size as the G6 here, but it seems to be thirstier. So I suspect that the P7 Plus is more efficient, and it might match or even beat the charging of the Seeker, and it has slightly better software and app. So then it seems like Xpeng P7 Plus is the winner there. But I don't know for sure before I do a proper test, like 1 week with it, then I usually get a pretty good impression of how it is. Well, okay, it seems like I need to hammer this truck also. Okay, let's go. Don't want to go too schnell. Even close, maybe. Do you plan to do the 1,000 kilometers tonight? Yes, next weekend. I'll pick up the new G9 tomorrow. Wait, what the heck is going on? There's some overtaking here. Okay. It says 5% of the arrival now. Oh, let's see. 204 kilometers away. I only need, well, I need to stop once at the Rena, but then once at Svingen again. for the P-stop. Unless I can stop some, but then, the red toilet at Rena. I should shoot the shiny moose. Arena, we have the gas station over there, but it's kind of clumsy. You need to get a key to get in the place. Yeah. Okay, by the way, Xpeng usually is a good place to stop because I want to let some cars behind pass before I slowpoke in the 90 zone. Probably not in traffic behind me. Here's the shiny moose. I mean, once I test the P7 Plus in August, I might find out that it's really efficient. In the old days, many years ago, I used to be the first one to get the Xpeng. But nowadays, I don't know why I'm so slow. Like Nuff and the other guys, they get the Xpeng before me. They could have sold so many Xpengs if I got it early. But to be honest, previous Xpeng, they weren't that great. Even 2 years ago when I saw the G6 interior and user interface, I was like, meh. I was, what? Was that 2 years ago only? I was like, whoa, they improved a lot in just 2 years. So of course, back then, I wasn't super positive about Xpeng. It's very, really annoying slowdown in the curves. I think there's a stoplight coming too. That's why there are big chunks of cars here. Oh no, an Insta is so ugly. Yeah, when did the P7 Plus test come out then? None. What? At City. Okay, 123 at 90. That's on par with Tesla. And 100. Oh, they get it 130. Okay, 100. Yeah, that's roughly on par with Model 3. It seems like in Germany, for some reason, the consumption is lower than Norway. Not sure what that's all about. Could be road quality, temperature in general, maybe wind, who knows? Because the battery life dude used to get lower consumption than me on the exact same test with the exact same car. Oh, it's a rear wheel drive. Okay, yeah, that means that the Tesla is slightly better. Yeah, the rear wheel drive Model 3 could go around 116, 118 as the lowest. Yeah, it's actually, I mean, it's the same as the old efficiency, it seems like. We are hovering at 142 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Oh, 60% now. Okay, okay, let me see. Rena will be in around half an hour, 45 minutes from here. See if there's any major delays. There's a closed. Oh, there's some. Oh, interesting. Huh. The car wants me to exit. What about? I mean, Google Maps wants me to exit at Stye. Okay. Yeah, to avoid some. I think I need to call this guy. I hope I have the stuff connected here. There, can we connect it? Oh, you need to pair again? What the heck, man? I think I could have sworn that I paired it earlier. This is so weird. Okay. I have to make a phone call here. It's about some airport Okay. Oh, it has wireless. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm back. I had to make a phone call. There was another guy. It seems like, dude, like the news spread now, and I was like, there was one guy now. He wanted to park at the airport. Lots of people wanted to get the airport parking. I didn't know it was going to be that crazy, man. But yeah, let me see if I have received more. What the heck, man? Possibly 2, 3 more. Yeah. Okay. So it seems like it's popular. Okay, eventually I need to say stop and then sorry Mac, no, we are full. Seems like many people take up the slots in July. And I think it was a good tip from someone to park slightly skewed, not 90% towards the house. Because if park, I notice it also, it's easier for me to get in and out if it's slightly, scroll and skewed. So I need to also give instruction there, maybe make a follow-up video. I didn't expect it to be that crazy, but July seems like the slots in July are filling up, but I have a spreadsheet so I can figure out roughly which cars. Ooh, let me check here, navigation. Yeah, okay, the car also wants me to take the other side of the river. Okay, good, we'll do that. I have to pay attention here. But I think so far now, we peak at 4 or 5 cars in July. But as long as I'm home in the beginning of July at least, I can manage it. But once I'm gone, then I cannot move the cars. So then, yeah, I guess once we get the cars in, a couple of cars, I can try to figure out roughly how much space we have. And I can figure out whether we can fit like 6 or 7 cars even. But fortunately, not everyone travels in July. Some people travel in now June, and then they come back actually by the end of June. Or well, this guy, what the heck was this? His plan again? We see. He will arrive tomorrow already. Oh yeah, it's just a short trip, and then he come back on the 29th June. Okay, so he doesn't take up the July slots. Those are the hot slots. But then it's crazy. Every car has a little story. And then how did he get to know this? Well, Adrian from Neowat. But I mean, I specifically said that I don't care about the TV grid reward. It's more hassle than gain. It was better a couple of years ago, but it seems like they reduced the bonus and whatever a lot. I used to get like 1 NOK per kilowatt hour bonus, right? Or yeah, minus 1 NOK per kilowatt hour price, but it's not that like that anymore. It's like 30 öre per kilowatt hour minus maybe, and then you have to count in the grid fee and whatever. So okay, but then whatever. It's easier for me just to charge when I want to. Like I just go charge maybe in weekends or at night. It's also not big deal. So then, because he said that, oh, but he heard from Adrian there was some kind of points I can get, and this is why I'm giving this for free. And I was like, no, it's like, it actually cost me time and money, but I'm just giving this for free as a gesture, as long as it doesn't like interfere with my work and family too much, and that the space is just there, right? And then people can still save a lot of money if they use Bolt Uber to the airport and back again. So it's more like self-service for them. And then, well, at least what I can offer is free charging. You just plug it in. Yeah, there's some Shukos there also you can use. Then I guess if you plug in that Shuko, and if your car can lower the current, then even 2 cars could plug in on the same Shuko double plug without interfering with each other, especially if one car is charged already. But the worst thing is that it will just trip the fuse if they hammer too hard on the. But I guess if you charge at 8 amp on the Shuko, then in theory 2 cars should be able to charge at 8 amp each without tripping the fuse, right? But it's really low chance anyway. There's one guy, he wanted to run Sentry mode. Okay, well, if you run Sentry mode, Shuko would be plenty enough to just keep the car topped up and run Sentry mode for extra safety. So maybe I should also make a follow-up video where I encourage people with Sentry mode to run it, but then they kind of need to be plugged in. So I think I did some video back then when I measured that Sentry mode, because it keeps the car awake, it will consume around 100 to 130 watts. So that's 2-3 kilowatt hour per day, which is around 3 to 5% per day. So yeah, in 1 week you can drain a lot of the battery. Well, I mean, it's like a dash cam, right? Or a surveillance camera. And then, well, but we don't need all the cars to run Sentry mode. Well, actually, why not? Because then you have different angles. You cover every angle out there. Yeah, that's, but we're continuous max, but that's on one plug. Ideally, what I need to do is that, okay, people need to tell me beforehand. So if two guys double penetrate the Schuko, I can just give them the contact info, and they can coordinate so that they don't charge at the same time, for example. Don't want to manage too much. But most likely, it's not going to be that crazy. Like, even last winter, when on Christmas or whatever, when I was gone for 2.5 months, it wasn't that many people who park at my house. But it seems like summer vacations is more popular. Well, we can see how many cars we can pack in there. So at least, well, I'm only gone for around 2 to 3 weeks. So I don't have that long vacation. I also want vacation myself, and going with the kids is not exactly vacation in it. So we are planning going to Göteborg, and then Legoland, and then Gdansk, and then back. So if you try to count here, how many nights are we talking about? What is it, 40 zone here permanently? What? Okay, let's say if you take it chill, then 3 nights at Göteborg. What about Legoland? We might also need 3 nights there because we'll travel far first day. Okay, 3 nights at Legoland. Let's drive. Okay, we have to drive 600 kilometers or so from Göteborg to Legoland. That's 1 week already. 6 nights, 7 days. Yeah, 1 week. And then Lübeck. Maybe 2 nights at Lübeck is enough. That's 8 nights. And then for Lübeck, I think we can go directly to Gdansk. 8. And then let's say 4 nights at Gdansk then. 8. And then 12. And then on the way back, 1 night. Okay, yeah, roughly 2 weeks. Yeah, I only need 2 weeks roughly on vacation. Well, a little bit. You can have a bit slack, 2 weeks and 2 days or something. No big deal. Not too strict. Just don't want to spend way too much money on vacation. So if we can get some cheap charging, get away with cheap charging, and not too expensive Airbnb hotel, and that'd be great. Okay, oh, in 1.3, oh, I'm gonna take this route now. Okay, to avoid the Stau. Right? We turn left here soon. This will be the first time I take that route. On the other side of Glomma. And I can of course slap down some I can slap out the Type 2 from my garage. Millennium Falcon will be sitting there. Maybe Millennium Falcon should also be connected to a Schuko and just top up No, you know what? I gotta try. 2 weeks doesn't know it. Nothing. We're gonna keep Millennium Falcon unplugged for 2 weeks. See how bad the vampire drain is, even in 2026. Yeah, just charge him to 90% before I leave. That should be plenty. Because then I have another Shuko from the garage I can slap out with the cable, with a IP60 whatever cable, so you can withstand the water. So there'll be at least 2 Shuko in their own. Is it here? It's here. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. At least 2 Shukos and 3 Type 2. I forgot to check the weight limit of this bridge, but hopefully it doesn't collapse under our weight, right? It's 2.2 tons, this car. No, 2.3 tons. Even start this way. Okay. Little adventurous route here. The other side of Glomma. Yeah, I mean, depending on how you count this, but let's say each car per day, yeah, you get some discount if you park further away, and you can take the shuttle bus and so on. But you know what is there's actually one thing that is very convenient with my service, which is that if you park at yeah, I need to highlight this. If you park at those long-term parking, you need to first get over there, and then you have to take all the luggage out of your car and then into the bus, and then wait for the bus, and the bus doesn't go that fast, right? And then over to the terminal. But if you come to my home, I jump in as long as there's enough space, right? You need one more slot for me. I jump in the car, and then we drive to the airport, and I live quite close to the Autobahn, and then you unload the cargo. But on each day, if you count days, if it say that one car per day, like, I don't know, even for long term, but for long term it becomes cheaper and cheaper, of course. Not sure what kind of price we should set. 500 NOK per day is probably too high. 300 NOK maybe. Then I could count number of days people are staying. Just do a quick count on the Excel spreadsheet, and it could probably be tens of thousands of NOK total, or each visitor might save a couple of €100, especially if they park long. And then they either get it for free, because if I can shuttle them, or they have to pay a little bit of Uber or whatever. Yeah. The only downside is that if they have a lot of luggage and people, then they might have to go for a maxi taxi. But okay, because I was always wondering, I mean, does it pay off? Is it too much hassle for them to come to my home instead of going straight to the airport? Well, if you guys seen the prices on P10, P11, yeah, it is kind of expensive. You can park further away, like P11, and then you can walk for 5-6 minutes. But then people maybe thought, okay, well, you can park at Björn's house instead. Then it's basically free, and then you just have to somehow get over to the airport. But that's the advantage, that it's not that far. So Uber or taxi / Bolt doesn't cost that much. Dude, nobody takes this route. They all go the main road and get clogged over there. Yeah, like a ninja. Google Maps and this map suggested that I take this detour here. There's probably standstill, Stau, on the red light or whatever is happening over there at the main road. Yeah, but this is not Åkerströmmen, because that's on the other side of the mountain. It's another side road with almost no traffic and no houses here. Well, this will be interesting. I think most people they are what do you call it again? They are comfortable parking kind of tight. You just need one person to squeeze in there, and then you move their car out, and then yeah. So yeah, when I'm gone, then they have to do the whole self-service thing, and even then, when I'm not there to shuttle them back and forth, they need to take the taxi and stuff. They still want to, they still want it. So which makes me wonder. I mean, what? Maybe I need to ask those guys, how much would it cost if you park at near the airport, and then what kind of what do you need to shuttle with a shuttle bus, or how does it work? Just curious, just to see if my place is a good advantage or not, or if it's more hassle just to save money. But the guys who, yeah, but especially the people who go away only, like some guys, like one guy, he was work at Værnes, Trondheim, like 2 to 7 days, then it's definitely worth it. You can save a lot of money. And time-wise should be roughly the same. Just exit, get to my house, and then go from there, go to straight to the terminal. And as long as I'm there, then there's no wait time. Just jump in. I just jump in your own car, of course, and then shoop over there. Well, it gets kind of hot now. Is it? It's still running all the fans. 21 degrees Celsius. Oh shit! At least the phone didn't overheat. Seems like the only fans on the windscreen did help. Okay, what if I can get a little bit for me also here, not only for the windscreen. Okay. Shuko is max 3 kilowatt. Yeah. Well, but on one 16 amp circuit, I don't want to pull. Well, I mean, 3.7 kilowatt. Well, the wiring should be thick enough, right, to withstand 16 amp continuous load. But then on one plug, 8 amp. Well, some cars can even go lower. Like Tesla can go at 5 amp. That would be the best. And it's the Teslas that kind of need the trickle charging for Sentry mode. So 5 amp is only 1.2 kilowatt, but that's plenty for Sentry mode to run. And then you can from time to time top up so it doesn't drain too low. So I want Teslas to run Sentry mode for the extra safety there. Wait, so now we just go back to the main road, and then that's it. We skip the Stau, right? I guess so. Oh, and then we come back at Evenstad maybe. Oh wait, or where the university is, or I'm not sure. On the Evenstads way. Okay, I don't know how much the delay was, but we are back on the main road soon, and hopefully we skipped a lot of slow Stau. Rastevägen stängt. Oh, but oh, wait. I'm supposed to go that way, right? Not this way. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. I was wondering if I should exit it, because there was a sign saying Highway 3 there, okay. But it felt like this was the road, but okay, it's not. All right. There, let's get back here, then back on the main, right? Hopefully. On the Evenstads way, okay. Yeah, this is why. Yeah, yeah. Now I recognize it. Yes, that's the university Evenstad, where they have the 50 kilowatt Fortum chargers and the solar panel on the farm. So it's a farm school here, whatever it's called again, Evenstad. It is a weird location to have a 50 kilowatt charger, but back then, like 15 years ago, they didn't find any better spot. Oh, it's green. Go. We're back on the main road. Yeah, yeah. No traffic, no stau, no wait state. You can hammer it. Back on the Norwegian Autobahn. Haven't watched the 1,000 kilometer challenge G6, huh? Yeah, the car is very good. Major issues? Not that much. There's a few. Otherwise, Model S use, brand new iX3. Oh. Well, Model S is a lot cheaper, but you might expect some pairs on it. So the iX3 has way more range and way faster charging. But the Tesla is cheaper to buy. So it's like, yeah, whatever you prefer, right? Yeah, you're kind of late to the party. I'm down to 37%, or more like 35% real state of charge. Consumption is 143. Oh, that means corrected is 140. Getting close to the 138 we're supposed to get. We have a bit of downhill and tailwind, I guess. On the way back, 20 degrees Celsius, not that much wind. And we are 165 kilometers away. Okay, it depends how long I need to stay at Rena. Just a quick poke over there. In case I see stuff there, I need to add a clip there at Rena before I cut back to the Hellerudsletta clip. And then, yeah. Now it's 3. Yeah, so I should be home by, wait. Oh, 160 kilometers. That would take at least 2 hours without any break. So I'd say that, yeah, 2.5. Oh, okay. I'll be home by 5:45-ish. But then I don't know how deep I'll be. Yeah, we'll see. I might have to drive a little bit extra and then come home at 6 then. But I'm only driving at 77 kilometers per hour, and there are a few slower speed limit stretches on the way there. So, and then I need at least one P-stop and then the Rena checkup at the supercharger. And I might have to stay slightly extra time at the Rena if I need to shoot some extra video there. But it's good because then I'm doing this on the same route. I don't have to go just for the supercharger shots. Oh, look at that. One tourist and a bunch of cars behind. One slow driving tourist, yeah. Wait, but I have to be careful as I don't fill up the driveway too much. If there are too many cars, then they won't fit, which is not good. Yeah, we have to make sure that we don't overload the driveway. I need to test with my own car, and hopefully with Millennium Falcon back this week, I can test how much, I mean the press car, yeah, how much space we need. I mean how much space we can, or how many cars we can fit in there. So I have 2 extra cars for testing. Which means if we have 5 cars, or even 4 cars, I can test what is practically possible. And also have to tell people that when you park there, park tight-ish, so there will be space for other cars there. At least in July, yeah, when it's heavy. But then I will probably end this, I can say, okay, but then after August-ish, then, we go back to the normal where only VIPs are allowed. It's more like an extra thing I do now in June, July. Well, actually, some people also travel in August. Yeah, okay. But okay, by September, then no more. Yeah. Oh, nice cruising. Yeah, there's some slight downhill now. Okay, Rena is coming up soon. 143 watt-hour per kilometer. Do you have enough energy? Well, the car claims 6% of the arrival. Damn. Okay, I can try to calculate. Okay, let me see. 159 times 140, right? 138. Okay, and then I need to spend 28%. 28. I have 38. No, I have 34 now. Oh, I should arrive at 6%. The car estimates 6%. Damn. No, well, to be honest, I don't have too much time to test those cars that arrive at my house anyway. And I will be on vacation at least 2 weeks or so, right? And I might also go on some other shorter trips. Once I'm back in Norway, maybe I'll go to Åndalsnes or Kristiansand Dyrepark or Follvik even. Yeah. The kids want to go back to Follvik. I'm like, how much money do you want to burn? Each ticket is 440 NOK. Shit. And there's no discount on Obos or anything. So that's like 1,800. Almost 1,800 NOK just for the Follvik entry fee. And we don't use half of the facilities there. The kids didn't want to play in the water. We have a pool. If you want to play in the water, play at home. Only minus is that it is a bit deep for the kids there. Yeah, that's true. They can stay on the shallow parts. How about that? Yeah, eventually in a couple of years they'll be big enough they can stand up there. The shallowest part on the pool is around 140 centimeters. And then you have the steps, of course. You can play on the steps. It's 500. Let me see, we're over 500. 510, 520, 30. Okay. Just depends how deep I want to go. I could just call it a day at 6% left and just extrapolate the rest. Yeah. But then wait, how long does it take to drive down another 5% then? 5% is 3.9 kilowatt hour only. Okay. Oh, that's 28 kilometers. Okay, I can do that. 28 kilometers takes only around 20 minutes if I go at 80-ish. Yeah. Okay, we can do that. And then hopefully I get both the Sunday drive. Well, I already got it at the Hellerudsletta, the supercharger, the 500 kilowatt supercharger at Hellerudsletta, and then I might get slightly more at the Rena, but it's not super important to get there. But just check, useful to check it out, see if it also has it over there. So that should be worth it, the day now, driving around here. So I also consider doing some kind of side-by-side test instead of the Sunday drive. It would take less time. I would usually need somewhere between 3 and 4 hours to do the side-by-side comparison. And then I can maybe even get higher view count, which means more money. And that means more people are viewing, and could be more subscribers also who joins. But okay, whatever. I'll do the new versus old because I consider that also important. And many people were wondering, yeah, what is new here? Well, there's lots of new stuff here. I think once people see that video, they will be like, wow, they didn't know. Even I didn't know. I don't remember how it was with the old. They'll be like, whoa, that is a lot of nice upgrades. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, Monday. Yeah, but there should be almost no traffic now in this valley. Gudbrandsdal was busy, as always. If you want to go from Oslo to Trondheim, don't drive Gudbrandsdal during summer. It's super annoying. Until they finish the road in 4 years, yeah, Autobahn. But I mean, it's just Autobahn parts of it, and then there's still the B roads where you still get stuck behind the Norwegian or all the tourists. But I would still avoid Gudbrandsdal, and it's a longer route anyway. Even when they speed up things with the Autobahn, I think Österland is still faster. Right, 35% now. Oh, 142. Oh, that means corrected is 139. Oh, there you go. Seems like we should be able to hit the same consumption as the old G9. running low on drinks here. I just brought half a liter from home. Okay, hopefully it should be enough. I have another well, almost 2 hours of drive left. Let's see, 365 kilometers done now. So 2% of that, or 1.9%, is around 7 kilometers. Okay, so I have to add 7 kilometers to current distance. 366 plus 7 is 373 now. Okay, this car should do 570 according to my calculation, which is around 70 kilometers less than the old version, which has bigger battery. But does it matter? I think as long as it's over 450 kilometers, then that's plenty enough. Then the human is the bottleneck. If you go on these kind of roads, like, well, you can go from Oslo to Bergen in one go, right, without recharging. But how many times would you stop anyway? So this is more like a test, like how far can the car go, not how far you can go before you stop. I already stopped twice. Well, it was just, well, actually 3 times, like 2 times, but it was just to take a photo on the second time. Well, okay, when I had the heli there, so 3 times on this trip. But normally I only need around 2 charging stage, 2 P stops after over a 7-hour drive. Yeah, there's one guy, let me see, how is this again? I think when he's back, I'm not home. So then I have to take the battery out of the key fob. Or he can get access to the garage, but it's actually easier if I just take the battery out of the key fob and put it in the car. Of course, you can break the glass and then steal the key fob and then steal the car, but he could just set pin to drive. Then it makes it harder to steal the car. I mean, who's gonna steal a 75D anyway? But yeah, maybe I can just give him the code to the garage and we can put the key fob in the garage. This would be good enough. But maybe it should be a box in the garage so it blocks and it signals in case of relay attack. I wonder if I have a metal box or cookie box I can use. $21°C. Wow. Nice and hot. What? Baustelle? There's Baustelle here. sure what to do. I'm digging something. Seven percent arrival now. Well, let's see about that. Down to 33%. Consumption is 142. Yeah. Well, at least this test should conclude that we have the same efficiency as before. There's no improvement there. The improvement was in charging speed and interior stuff and suspension and soundproofing. Even the 1,000 kilometer challenge was almost identical. It was just 2 watt-hour per kilometer difference between this run here and the run 2 years ago. Another Baustelle? What? Normally, Østerdalen is quite free of Baustelle. You're almost at Rena now. A little LED light. Ved rødt lys, stopp her. Oh, green, okay. Good timing. Oh, okay, they're fixing a bridge. Lupin again. So in the lowland, the lupin has spread. Not in the highland yet. Maybe they don't like cold weather. Oh man. We are at 32%. The Teslas are more convenient to deal with because they have the you can get the key like the Model S I have now in front of the house. Very convenient. I get the app access so I can check battery status. I can also move the car without the key fob. And then I can lock in the key fob in there afterwards. Many methods. You can wrap aluminium foil around it, but I think it's better to take out the key for battery, and then just put it in the car and then lock it via the app. Well, almost there, Elena. The question is, do we have a toilet there? No, we don't. No, whatever. I'm gonna stop at Xpeng anyway. Let some cars behind me pass. It's mostly high speed from what I remember now. From here. Yeah. We don't have 60 zone anymore. Okay, let me see. We will take a quick stop here at the end now just to check the supercharger. If I don't find anything suspicious, I can just go back on the road again. If I find something, I'll go out and check it out. Maybe shoot the video. Oh, the sun is over there now, not in my face anymore. Okay, it's already turning. Dude, I wonder how much electricity I can make in Norway during summer. Also winter. Yeah, it's more tempting now that I have the Pixie stuff. So we already have the inverters and everything, the battery there. So we just need to add solar. Yeah. Hello, Irena. What the heck? That thing in front is smelly. It smells diesel or some fossil. Yeah, who thought it was a good idea to dig all that oil from the ground and then burn it for propulsion and heat? Okay, let's see. They've got Uno X over here, but the toilet stuff here is kind of clumsy. There's a toilet outside where you need a key from the gas station and shit. Not like Circle K. I like Circle K. You just get inside, there are plenty of toilets, no problem. They don't want to charge you money for it. Sometimes you visit it to buy something, sometimes you don't. Okay, here. Does it look like some kind of folding unit here, or no? Oh, these look normal. Yeah, okay, so it means that the Google info was not correct. Google claims that there was some kind of folding unit here. No, here is not, this is not verdens navle. Hellerudsletta is close to Oslo. Yep, I don't see any, yeah, those are the V4, I mean, so the V3 power stack. Yeah, nothing here. Okay, good. At least we don't have to waste more time. Let's go. Just a short detour, kind of low speed, but whatever. At least we checked it out. But Hellerudsletta, there was definitely something going on there. So I have that video ready. I'll just post it tonight. Just do a quick edit just to get the sponsors in. It's not, I mean, first I thought about 4K video, but it's not super important. So I'll do a quick edit and then I can post it tonight already. It's hot info, cannot wait. Dude, come on, can you at least, if you pull in front, can you at least go a little bit faster? Oh, man. No, seriously. What? My lord. Are you gonna... Okay. First didn't obey the yielding rule, then he slowpoke in front. Like, just deserves a double slap. Yeah, it seems like you cannot always trust Google AI info, but Google claims that there was also something going on at Jena, and then it claims that there were some sites in Germany. I'm like, huh? I haven't heard about this. If there was an 800 volt or 1000 volt 500 kilowatt supercharger in Germany, I would have heard about it in the news, man. Like, it would be all over my feed, and people would be asking me, hey, Björn, have you tested the supercharger, 500 kilowatt supercharger in Germany yet? So it seems like it's just incorrect information from Google AI, what they were doing. So most likely that at Hellerudsletta, that's the first 800 volt or 1000 volt supercharger site Europe, and there are some in US already up and running. It's been a while, right? But those are, you know, they have the folding unit, what they would call it. It's they prefabricate all that stuff. It's from where was it again? It was not Fremont. It was somewhere else in US. So they put it on the, I don't know if they can put it in a container, what they do, but you can load it on the ampere. Yes, 615 according to the info plate, but it could possibly be higher because they are liquid cooled cables. So 615 amps sounds a bit low. And yeah, I mean, for Teslas, the 400 volt cars, they need like 670 amps, right, or more. So I would assume that it should be able to go to 670 at least, or the 800 volt also. Yeah, I forgot to mention that in the video. Okay, someone will probably comment about it. And then the way is that they fold it, right? And then when they unload it from the truck, then they can unfold it. It becomes quite long, and you have 8 stacks. You have 8 dispensers per 1.2 megawatt power module. The true the true V4 supercharger stack. So in case all the stalls are occupied, you will get 150 kilowatt on each if it's evenly distributed. And then at least in the video I saw, they claim that the V3 supercharger is only 360 kilowatt divided by 4 stacks. First I thought it was 525, but then some other people also claim that no, it can't be 525, it's less than that. So okay. Oh, they don't have the Chinese charging. Oh, that's a very good point. So yeah, if it's up next week, I can use the G9, which is charged pretty fast, or I can request the X9 if they have it available. Because I think Xpeng, I know it. I talked to Xpeng. I talked to Knut Arne, the PR manager in Xpeng, and he said that when he talked to the Chinese, this was like very important for the Chinese Xpeng. It was a prestige to show how fast it can hit 80%. So when Moto did the charging test, they know that has high publicity, and they wanted to make sure that the G9, the X9 was charging as fast as it was claimed. And they were also wondering, like, why didn't they go even faster? Because in China they have faster charger. And then Knut Arne had to explain that, yeah, but in Europe we are kind of far behind China when it comes to charging network, and we have only 400 kilowatt and blah blah. Well, hopefully with Tesla, if it's more than 615 amp, then we can actually, the Xpeng will cap at 500 kilowatt. It should be. If it's, let's say if it's at least 670 that I'm seeing in Tesla, 670 times 715-ish, yeah, that's 480 kilowatt at least. Street lights integrated. Oh, I didn't notice that, but yeah, the falling unit. That seems to be the a very good way of cost cutting. Just manufacture all that stuff, pre-manufacture, and they can probably do it cheap and then ship it with a truck, and then they just unfold it and bolt it, mount it, whatever, to the surface, and that's it. Very easy install. Probably way faster than the traditional supercharger. And also it means that the whole wiring is already in the rail there, so that they don't have to dig and do too much stuff, right? So installation cost and installation time should be way better than before. Yeah, we're cooking. 121 kilometer left. Yeah, it's most. Wait, no, I forgot there was a 70 zone, a couple of 70 zones. Yeah, before Svingen, and then just autobahn. I'll stop at Svingen and pee one last time before we finish this. But I'm almost out of drinks. I have to survive now, the remaining. Been running OnlyFans for a while. Consumption 142, okay? Doesn't drop that much more. So we might end up at 139, which is very close to the previous test with 138. Don't remember the route I took back then. Yeah. But okay. It's just 1 watt-hour per kilometer difference, which means that my tests are very consistent. But yeah, okay. It should be possible to borrow, if they can prepare the car for me with, I don't know, 20% state of charge left. And they don't even need to have to drive the car. They could just use the vehicle to load, and then they can charge another car overnight or something like that. And then they will stop at 20% anyway, right? And then I can get it, and then drive it over to Hellerudsletta. Probably have to drive a little bit extra to get it down to 10%, or even I could even go to around 8%. I believe you should be able to get max speed at 8%, and then plug it in and see what kind of speed we get. But the strange thing is that with a Neo charger, which is supposed to go at 480 kilowatt, I didn't see 480 kilowatt, but the Neo charger was so slow to ramp up, so that by the time I could hit 400-ish kilowatt, I was already at 22, 23%. It was an incredibly slow ramp up. Yeah. So hopefully Tesla supercharger ramps up way faster. So I mean, you know, what could possibly happen is that within just, I don't know, once Tesla started rolling out stuff, they do it quite fast. So maybe within just a couple of years, 1 to 2 years, all the V4 supercharger sites in Sweden, Norway, they will suddenly be upgraded to 1000 volt and I don't know, 700 amps or some shit like that. And I don't remember all of the locations, but at least Mellbystrand was upgraded. Kongal was upgraded. I don't know about Varberg. I haven't paid attention if they upgraded there. I remember they still had a V3 suspension. What are you gonna? Yeah. Where else was it again? I think also many places in Norway they upgraded from V2 to V4 suspension. What do you call it again? Train there? Oh. Dispenser, that's what I'm looking for, man, not yeah, V4 dispenser. Or the stalls, yeah. I could have sworn that I saw those V4 everywhere, man. I was like, what? Huh? That side has been upgraded? Huh? This side has been upgraded? They've been digging in the ground, upgrading them. Yeah. Also, I've seen posts on Facebook. People are asking, like, hey, why is that side down? They say, oh, it's down because they're upgrading to V4 dispensers. And then, at least what I saw at Hellerud, this also applies to other locations. Yeah, like same with Yesholm. Yeah, that would be great, because I'll be getting 1000 volt, the fastest possible charging, right? For a while until BYD rolls out. But we don't know yet how too much about the BYD. But yeah, we'll be getting 1000 volt at Remen, just 1.5 kilometers away from home. So actually, yeah. I have the Yoga scooter operational now, so I can just drive over to Remen and then scoot back home, and then I can do something else, and then I can scoot back again. It doesn't take too long to scoot back and forth. Why would Tesla bother with upgrading? Well, they have Cybertruck and Semi, remember? But yeah, I think I had a good point in the video, which is that Tesla, the charging network is open, most of them, right? So they already have plenty of non-Teslas charging at the supercharger. I bet they have info about that. And I also bet that they have info about which car it is. Because Kempower can do that voodoo magic, that alien technology, and they can detect which car it is based on voltage and stuff. And I don't know if they get the VIN also. So Tesla probably knows, or they can just look at the sales, but they know that there are many 800 volt cars in Norway. So, and then even they charge at supercharger at less than half speed, most of them. So which means that if those 800 volt cars can get full speed, they will be happier. More of them will visit supercharger, and Tesla will make more money because they will then get more kilowatt hour out of each dispenser per minute or whatever, or over time. So it benefits Tesla to support 800 volt. Well, I mean, Norway is heavy, yeah, but other countries are coming in Europe. Norway, okay, is probably farthest ahead, but many other countries, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, they are also advancing. I was quite surprised when I went to Germany. It's like, there are so many fast chargers all over the place now, and also more EVs on the roads versus just 5 years ago, or maybe 3 years ago even. But is there some kind of EU rule that, what is that, Xpeng G3, the first generation? Wow, without the alien, oh, holy shit, man. Some people went for that. I was like, oh, yeah, okay. But some kind of EU rule that forces CPOs to offer card payment, right? Makes it a lot easier when you travel in other countries. And the same with Norwegians when they come to Norway. You say, okay, beep, done. Like in Sweden. Anyway. And if you really want to avoid the expensive areas, you have cross, yeah, in there. If I would go, yeah, they usually prioritize Tesla and Ionity because they are the cheapest in general. And then in case you need to top up somewhere, okay, then we can go for some other. Well, it was a bit different case last year because I used Neo and I tried to use battery swap when it was available. But this time with the Q6 e-tron, no, and then I just prioritize, actually, then I need to prioritize Ionity because I get full speed. And then at supercharger I get, well, 135 kilowatt. I guess that's still okay. It's faster than some native Teslas. Oh, shit. Savage. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna hoppa i svingen her. What the heck is going on here? Oh, shit. We're almost at Svingen. There's an ATV here. Everyone is going to overtake it. Well, I'm going to stop at the resting area anyway. But yeah, we are down to 141 watt-hour per kilometer. Correct, it's 138 only. Wow, that is very good. Oh, this thing is smelly. Why is it even allowed on the road, man? Shit, what a freaking redneck. Okay, go. Okay, anyway, one last pit stop here to pee. I'm down to 27%. We have done around 415 kilometers corrected. Okay, all good. And we still have to drive another 107 kilometers to go back home. And then the car estimates 7% at home. All right, so far so good. Here, Svingen, pit stop. And then I forgot to tell you, it's 21 degrees Celsius outside. And I have to run only fans. Yeah, okay. When everything else fails, then you have to go for OnlyFans. Yeah, and it's still okay. I can show you once we are parked now. Let's say here in the shade, right? I'll show you that the idle consumption. Let's see, I have to make sure to park here in the shade. There, okay, and I can do this. Click here, I have hotkey there. for the 360 camera. Oh yeah, look at that, tight parking. Okay, you see, when they park, we consume 0.3 kilowatt or 300 watt. Okay, but if we do this, off with that, off with ventilation there, it still says 0.3. It means that only fans maybe pulls only 50 watts, right? Okay, all good. Wait, now I have to make sure that the car doesn't turn off. Let's see how to do this. This, bring my phone. And then I can do the parking. That should not turn off everything. Bak. X combo, yeah. Do I have the thing? Right, let me check here. Or I can have like that. Okay, driver assistance. Okay, disable this. Okay, let's go. Now we have the remaining. Okay, so the car stayed kind of cool. I want to avoid getting in front of too much cars now before the 90 zone. And then we'll see. Okay, good. This is perfect. No cars in front, maybe behind us. Should be able to slow poke for a while. If we get too many cars behind, I'll speed up. So consumption is 141 right now, which means correct that it's 100. Let me see here. 141 divided by 9. Yeah, 138, just like the other G6 2 years ago. Spot on. It can't be more consistent than that. But we don't know yet once we're back, because now the consumption will flatten out a bit. Then from here it's only 80 zone, all the way back to around 110 zone, but you're gonna slow pull. That's the whole Sunday driving. Söndagskörare. So it's already 5 minutes past 4. This is when wifey wants to pick up the kid. Well, she wants to pick up the kids roughly at 4:15. So it's very useful that she can pick up the kids for me at the kindergarten. I can check in the we have a baby monitor in the garage. We can see if she has left the garage. Okay, she hasn't. I'll pay attention. The bicycle is still in the garage. Okay, it's 20.3 degrees in the garage. What about inside in the living room? The living room is 26 degrees. Holy shit balls, that's hot. And the main bedroom is 25 degrees. What about Isabel's bedroom? Tends to be a bit hot there, so I try to cool it down. 25 degrees, okay. All right. The last bit of Sunday driving now, but still 104 kilometers left. Is she picking up the kids in the Tesla? No, no. You mean Melinda Falcon is still not at home yet. Yeah. I need to message Nasir and ask him. Yeah, ask him when he's available this week. I'm actually available tomorrow even. I also need to ask Knut Arne if we need to meet or not. I think we don't need to meet. I think I just go and swap cars at the Høvik myself. There's the dude over there, of course. That'd be great, so I can leave home around 9. Oh, okay, there we go. There are some cars coming from behind. I need to speed up so I don't hold up traffic. Yeah, that'd be the best. If I can leave home around 9. I have a few errands I have to run tomorrow. Return some send some packages. And then I just go to Høvik. It takes around 40 minutes, I think. And then swap cars and then I'll be back. That'd be great if I can come back by 11. Wait, yeah. Because there's one dude, he's leaving around 11 tomorrow. I could alternatively wait for him, just do some stuff. No, I think that's what I want to do. I need to shoot some video in front of the house, yes. So after 11, I can leave and swap cars. Yeah, that sounds like a better deal. I have stuff to do tomorrow morning anyway. Alpitronic says 1 megawatt CCS charger can handle continuous load 1 megawatt. Wow. What kind of current are they talking about there? But I also wonder how the flash charging works with the BYD. And then the Geely Seeker, they also have some really fast charging. Well, but do they have charging hardware now? Or how are they gonna do it? Are they gonna double penetrate? I kind of like the double penetration because if the Germans can split the battery in half, why can't the Chinese also do it? Right? Or how does it work? They what kind of voltages can they operate on? I know that the 900, the 800 volt charger, they can operate at 910. Well, if they can operate at 910 volts or 900-ish volts, yeah. Or if they can split it the other way, they can split it and keep the voltage, but then take 2 plugs. Well, I don't know how they can do it. But it's working on the Q6 to split it in half. Porsche never figured out that thing. They had to put in the extra hardware to do the voltage doubler, which was supposedly inefficient. Okay, now we get the sun in the face. Oh shit. It's gonna be like this for a while until we reach E6. Did you find 90 pack for? No, okay. Well, it's not. I mean, it's not high priority, that thing. Especially now, first I had an idea about taking Millennium Falcon on the Euro trip, but then I just happened to get the Q6 e-tron in my lap, and it seems like Audi, they are eager on letting me use that car for a weekend. I mean, for a holiday. It's probably win-win for them because they usually have lower demand on those press cars during July because many people are on vacation, and then they get free advertisement via me. And now I'm getting bigger now, at least I'm getting 350k subscribers, so they probably get good advertisement via me. And also the previous country manager of Volkswagen, Harald Evertsen Eibach, he used to work for Volkswagen. He now works at Audi. I think he knows the value of my videos. So that's why they were so eager or so happy to lend me that Q4 and then Q6. And then I requested just 3 weeks, and I think they actually wanted me to lend it, to borrow it longer, like a month. I said, okay, but 3 weeks, I might have limited time anyway because I have other cars I need to test. But even if my vacation to Gdansk will be only 2.5 weeks, a little bit over 2 weeks, then I have several days I can test the Q6. Yeah, but like I mentioned before, I don't know what I'm gonna test because the batteries are exactly the same, the efficiency is exactly the same, the motors and everything has been slightly improved, but probably a 1,000 kilometer challenge is probably not needed. Yeah, and also that car doesn't charge that fast, so it doesn't really benefit from the improved charging network we had now lately. So, but I can do a range test maybe, and some noise test that doesn't cost too long, and some interior view, and the whole vlog on the trip. But yeah, I mean, even this Xpeng and the G9, but the G9 is big and expensive. Okay, not everyone wants that or can get it, but at least the G6 here fits right into many people's needs. The space, the price, right? So because this car charges so fast and it has LFP, it is quite future-proof. So even in 10 years, this kind of charging speed, even if it derates a bit, should still be plenty. And I don't know if megawatt charging really is going to make that big of a difference for most people, like practically. I mean, if you can go 10 to 80% in 12 minutes, I think that's plenty enough for most people. Like in the old days, like Tesla, like 35 minutes to 9, well, okay, that was, but let's say 30 minutes to 80%. Same with many MEB cars. It's like, okay, but then with the 800-volt cars, like the Koreans, right, the Ioniq 5 and EV6 and also the A6 Q6 e-tron and the whole pack there, they could do it in around 20 minutes, 18 to 21 minutes ish. And then it was like, okay, that's faster, yeah, that's faster. But then like when Xpeng slams down 12 minutes with affordable price, then it's like, okay, why are we digging around half an hour in a Tesla, right? and the thing is that as the years passed, we don't need more, we don't need faster and faster charging. Why? Because most likely the roads will not get unlimited speed. It's not going to happen that every country goes 140, 150 limits, right? Or unlimited speed. So as long as we have limited speed in most countries, then you can't go much faster than around 130, 140 kilometers anyway. And that means that human is still bottleneck. Also, like, there's no way that in the future humans will have bigger and bigger synthetic bladder, you know, or food that you can just eat and then you don't have to stop and eat. You can just eat while driving. No, it's not gonna, that stuff is not change. Which means that if a car works great today in 2026, it will still work great in 2036. And it should be better because in 2036 we will have way more of those 400 plus kilowatt chargers. Well, like I said, the whole Xpeng in Norway, I don't understand what the heck they're digging around with. Because I had to keep nagging about getting this car, and it took like a week between each time. I was like, okay, I need to push this because I consider it important to get it. So if I didn't keep pushing, I would be really late with it. So yeah, something about Xpeng in Norway, they have to be better, faster at responding. I think they just don't know how much they are missing out by not giving me the car earlier. LFP, NMC. Well, but it's, yeah. Well, it's LFP at least. But we can try now to measure the degradation on G9, G6, but especially G9. That goes at 330. I think G9 has higher C rate than the G6, right? Oh man, okay, I get the sun right in my face now, but soon enough it'll be a bit on the side instead. That's the advantage of this route. This route kind of matches the sun in a good way. Like we avoid direct sun, get it kind of in the side. We are moving in a perfect, very good circle to avoid hitting, yeah. We mostly get the sun in a good angle as we move versus how the sun moves. Or actually not the sun, it's the earth that moves according to the sun, yeah. Everything is relative. G3 because they're clearly pushing well, the GT3 was 5 years ago. But yeah, to be honest, the G3 and the P7, they had a lot of annoying things. The G9 was a lot better, but still like, and the G6 was good in many ways, but still very annoying stuff happening there, I remember. But it seems like now with the the X9 I tested and now the G6, they have improved a lot. The stuff I found annoying before, they are not there anymore. There's still some annoying things here, but way, way less than before. So that could be it. That Xpeng is a bit slow sending me car, or they want to at least wait until they have a good version before they let me borrow one. But I'm still also kind of disappointed that the other media or whatever, they got the car before I was able to test it. But it's like, okay, I mean, no big deal as long as I can test other cars. You know, as long as there's like a Tesla, Uniper or something I can test that people are interested in, lots of view counts, then fine. But it's more like, it's more their loss. It's more like many people who bought Uniper, maybe they would have purchased a G6 if they have seen my videos and they're like, oh, ooh, really? You know, they might not have been aware that the new G6 that came up last year had some nice upgrades and it would appeal to them better than the Juniper. To China. Oh yeah. By the way, when it comes to that, I was invited by Xpeng on several occasions, but not only Xpeng, also Seeker. But remember that I have 2 small kids, so I have declined. I don't remember what it was. They invited me to go to China. I remember to test drive the P7 Plus, and also there was some test drive or something about the P7 Plus in Europe. But I was like, sorry, 2 small children, it's not easy to pull it off. So yeah, just bear that in mind. They invited me. Many car manufacturers have invited me, but then I had to decline because of family. But I did join the G6 event G6 G9 event last year, if you guys remember. Well, the freaking trucks are hammering it. Okay, need to speed up a bit so I don't get the trucks in my rear fender. Consumption 142. Okay, goes up slightly because it flattens out now. Finally, we get the sun a little bit better angle. 16:21. Wifey should have left the house now to get the kids. Yeah, the bike is not there. Bike and the trailer is gone. We're still 84 kilometers away from home, but I will arrive at 7%. Okay, let me see. In 1 hour. Okay, I have to figure out how deep I want to go. I mean, we can just, well, okay, we go a little bit extra, right? We're just gonna go deep-ish, 1%. Yeah, 1% is deep enough. Then I can just charge tonight in the garage. Let's see, was that Knudane? Oh, what? Okay. Okay, yeah, the car, the G9 is ready after 10:30 tomorrow. That's perfect. I'll probably be there around noon, or yeah, more like noon. Yeah, sounds like a plan. And then I have time to shoot the G9, the G6 before and after, new versus old. That will hopefully give a lot of views. After they watch the X9 video, they'll be well, I don't know. It seems like, I know that the Xpeng in China knows me. They knew me from the early days. They were the one who came to me first 5 years ago with the G3. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, maybe they've been like, oh, okay, Bjorn seems to hate. I heard about this also from other people even. Like they say, well, but Bjorn doesn't like Seeker. I was like, huh? What? Where did you get that from? Yeah, Bjorn doesn't like Chinese cars and shit like that. I was like, what? Well, it depends, But as long as they design good cars and good stuff like Seeker 7X, very impressive. But then many other cars are like, ugh, face pop, like the Mazda and once again, and the D-Pal. As long as they make some annoying features or beeps, or the car has bugs, and of course I'm gonna bitch about it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat and say, oh, it's a great car, yeah, just go buy it. Especially D-Pal and Mazda, yeah, they are mostly the same. Like what's the long list of stuff? Like, it seems to not show the right consumption. It seems to, well, it has the lag in the throttle. It has that annoying throttle response. You cannot drive smooth. It's like, oh, I don't remember all of the stuff I encountered. Okay, the consumption goes between 142 and 141 now, so which means that it's probably 140.5. I mean 141.5 right now. Yeah. Okay, I don't know how much of a downhill we have left. Hopefully we have some tailwind we can ride on the way back. Well, it's going to be roughly 138 to 139. We're down to 21.5%. And the last 77 kilometers now to home. So if we can average 77 kilometers, it will take exactly 1 hour to go to Yes home. And that will be 17:30. Okay. But then I have to drive another 20 minutes before I'm done, right? Then I have to wrap up. Okay. Then maybe charge a little bit. Wait, I don't need 24 hours to charge. I can maybe charge with 10% and then stop and wait until after 10 tonight. Then I get slightly cheaper charging. And I can do the remaining 10%. Well, the remaining 90%, yeah. But I also have a little bit of time tomorrow, but I want to charge in the low tariff hours between 10 in the evening and 6 in the morning. That's only 8 hours of charging. Yeah. But as long as I get 11 kilowatt without any throttling, then that should be good. So it's strange that one Easy seems to charge slower than the other Easy box. It's most likely not the cable. I don't think Easy can measure what the heck is going on in the cable plug. So it only goes by the... wait, maybe I should coast here. I seem to have some impatient people behind me, even though I'm going at the speed limit-ish. Okay, let me coast a bit. Maybe people will be happier. There. Seems like I hit some dangerous high speed now if I coast too much. Okay, I need to kick back on the coasting a bit here, otherwise it goes too schnell. Okay, then I go back here. Oh, okay, this is barely legal speed. Hopefully the Polizei is not lasering now. Back on the cruise control. There. No, not there. Well, I could coast a bit. Let's see. But well, well, whatever. I think it's not that much to gain on the coasting. We don't have any crazy long hills. Okay, and then I have to prepare the car. Well, actually, after tomorrow, after the kids are in kindergarten, then I have to take out the car seats, vacuum clean, take out all the... Don't forget to take the OBD adapter out. I forgot it once in the Audi. Fortunately, I found it again. Yeah. So it will be easier once Millennium Falcon is back, and I can use him as the family car shuttle. And then, yeah. But it means that Millennium Falcon will be taking up some space. But I can block in some of the other guys. Yeah, that's right. But it's not going to be super busy until July. Yeah, usually after I have left for vacation, after 10th or 12th of July, that's when most of the people are on vacation, and I might get like 6 or 7 cars in front of the house. so to make sure that we don't overload the house. Man, it gets kind of hot now, 21 degrees. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Shoot this. Back on the autobahn. I guess I'll just take some extra loop around the autobahn to before I go home. Or maybe I can do the cleavage run a bit before I go back. Well, back on the autobahn, 20% left. The Xpeng G9. Wait, but the G9 came before G6. Yeah. So G9 is older than G6. I was wondering why people bought the G9 when the G6 is so good, but well, yeah. And also back then the G6 wasn't that great. Of course, as now. I almost feel like some of the stuff with the G6 is better than G9. I remember when I tested in München last year. But yeah, my cousin purchased, is that the one? Dongfeng Vigo is called. No, that's Jack E30X, that's shite, man. The freaking Jack is super annoying software. Disappointingly bad. How to ruin a car with bad software. But yeah, supposedly the Dongfeng Vigo, it can charge quite fast, and it's also quite affordable. It's some kind of, they call it SUV, or well, okay, whatever, some kind of crossover, right? Not sure how we're gonna test it. I have to contact Dongfeng. Well, we laugh at the Chinese names like Dongfeng and Xpeng and yeah. Well, what about in Norway? We have those like names like fart and fag. It's very common words, but I mean in English it sounds funny. I slow down by 10 kilometers per hour when the trucks overtake me. Make it faster for them to overtake. I don't know if they notice, because I think it's not strong enough deceleration for the brake light to come on. But at least pros, they should notice that I slow down for them. Most of the viewers can't say a bad thing about huh? Okay. They kept positive. Well, I don't know if they were sponsored or not. Yeah. But that's the troublesome part. If somehow video is sponsored, then what is it really a review? You know. I've seen some YouTubers, like, they probably got money for so-called reviewing a car, and then you'd be wondering, like, wait, you didn't highlight this problem or that problem, or I remember, like, many years ago when Fully Charged reviewed the Zoe ZE40, and even back then we had some classic Ionic and some Soul and some other stuff out. And they were like, oh, here the Zoe is wonderful. I was like, wait, dude, Robert, why did you not mention that it doesn't support DC fast charging? You know, that's like the biggest disadvantage, a major disadvantage with the Zoe. It was never mentioned. And also the car is kind of thirsty at high speed, possibly because it has shite drag coefficient. What is the point of watching a so-called review if it's sponsored, and the content creator, director is not honest about everything, or it only highlights the good thing without mentioning the bad things? But you know what's crazy? I think I haven't done proper tests with Zoe, but like the Xpeng X9 could possibly consume less than, or maybe equal, the same as a Zoe at 120 test. To put things in perspective, right? Because people don't really know how efficient the X9 is. They look at the X9 and say, but you know, compared to Tesla, you know, Model Y, it's thirsty. I'm like, dude, it's a freaking 7-seater minivan with plenty of space, 5.3 meters. You know, you can't compare that to a fucking Model Y. There's nothing else. Well, eventually VLE will be out, but VLE is like, how the heck did they make it so heavy? The Germans, man, they put German steel in there. It's so heavy. So it's so kilometers per hour limit on it. I was like, oh, what the heck? Plus that, I bet the VLE is going to be very expensive. Like, it will probably cost 2 million NOK in Norway. I don't know, 200,000 euros, right? That thing ain't going to be cheap. But yeah, well, I didn't have many other cars to compare against. But yeah, I did compare. If you watch the videos, you know, I compared the X9 against the ID Bus long wheelbase GTX a lot. But in Europe, Denza D9 doesn't exist. So, but even against Denza, the X9 is way better in efficiency and charging and power and pretty much everything. But like, yeah, like I've shown it, I mentioned it many times. Like the ID Bus it's just so basic. It's very sparse interior, and it's also very expensive, more expensive than the X9. And it charges slower. It has a smaller battery. It has way more noise. Less efficient. 0.29 drag coefficient. Or is that a question? For the Seeker? The PV5, yeah, but the thing is that the PV5 is in a completely different league when it comes to space and all that, and it's only front wheel drive, so it's better to compare it against the ID Bus, which they actually have a long-ish version with full 7-seat and all-wheel drive. Since I was testing the all-wheel drive on the Xpeng, so yeah. But yeah, the PV5 is also very good in many ways. Just smaller battery, slower charging, and so on. Well, but this Seeker 009, if you guys don't know it, it's not available in Norway, or I think many European countries, or I don't think it is available in Europe. It's available in Thailand, but well, maybe I should try to get one next time. Test it over there, since I'm not able to test it here. But at least until now, it doesn't seem like many people were too interested in the minivans anyway. But maybe with the introduction of the X9 here, then people are suddenly, minivans. Oh yeah, why not? Oh, we're back at 141 watt-hour per kilometer. 22 degrees Celsius, getting hot now. Fortunately, there are some tunnels in this route. And in the tunnels, we get a little bit of chill down. Yeah, that's good. I could even open the windows in one of those longer tunnels to get some passive cooling. Asia and Australia, you see. So I don't want to spend too much time on testing cars that are not available in the main channel area, which is Europe. I've seen it. Like when I test something in Thailand that doesn't exist in Europe, then I don't get that many views because it's not relevant for many people. Oh, 140 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, that means 137 corrected. Well, okay. Now we are just slow poking here. Okay, there's a bit of uphill before we end up at the Yes home. Yeah, nice and warm. The kids should be home soon, right? Let me see. 16:45. Let me check in the garage if yeah, they're actually just mounting it back in now. Wifey just arrived in the garage. The kinder are home. The gang is home. They're trying to help the trucks past me. Once they move over, I will slow down for them. So they're home now. Yeah, they want some food, I guess, and just playtime. So just have to get back before it's too late, right? So I'm still at 18% or 17.7%. $461.5 kilometers multiplied by consumption 140 is 64.6 kilowatt hour. Estimated 78.8. Yeah, well, that's pretty much close, very close to what I got earlier. Okay, yeah. Again, I get around 78-ish kilowatt hour net capacity. It seems like it's hard to get 80 kilowatt hour, even with a Sunday drive. Planning to make a video about available accessories for the G6. Huh? What? What kind of accessories? I'm returning this car tomorrow, so yeah, I have somewhat limited time with it. Maybe if I become an Xpeng influencer ambassador, then that's a different story. Then I have more time to do Xpeng stuff. I guess that helps when there's no prohibited truck overtaker. Yeah, exactly. It's easier for the trucks to get past me. Because I know that they want to usually cruise at around 85 to 88 GPS speed, and I'm going at 77 GPS speed. Wait, Mercedes GLC komt behind me. I can see in the front ER71853. Here it is. The second most hyped up EV into this year. GLC 400 says ER71853. Yeah. What's up with that car? Okay, it charges faster, right? What's up with the GLC? Why are people so obsessed about it? Schaubjörn, yes. Need to rename myself to that. It's a Mercedes, yeah, but okay. Jover fridge, not yet. It's on the way here. Well, I guess it takes a while to send it all the way from Taiwan. GLC. What about EQC? Wasn't that also the right size? I think the problem with the EQ, no, the EQE SUV was that it was too expensive, right? And the EQS SUV was just also way too expensive and way too big. But I guess wait, but the GLC must be not too expensive. Or is it still like a 80k euro car? 800,000, right? You have to be on the same price range as the iX3, right? Overpriced Deutsche Autos. It's more expensive, really? Well, I mean, okay, I'll check it out, the GLC. But like, dude, I was disappointed when I sat in the iX3 Neue Klasse, and I was like, what? Why does it look so not so premium compared to the classic iX3? You know, it's like they downgraded the interior. But then when I saw the Seeker 7X on the Expo, and I saw the X9. That was even the old X9. The new X9 is even nicer interior. And now in the new G9, then G6, I was like, whoa, wow, ooh, like what, huh? Like, like these Chinese cars, they look way nicer than the way more expensive German cars. And then what was it again? Well, the D-PAL, yeah, the D-PAL S05 I tested also had quite nice interior, but it was just the software that put me off, and also like feel like the hardware was also not that great. Like battery design, like rapid gate, cold gate, big gap between min max and whatever, all like the lag in the throttle, and like maybe wonder maybe there's a hardware limitation there, right? Like, can I coast? Okay, let's coast here. But this is real leather from holy cows, you know, real Nappa leather, not just the synthetic stuff. But it's not just the interior, because Xpeng, they actually offer quite good efficiency on some of the cars. I don't know about the G9 yet, but so you have good efficiency, nice interior, nice features, 360 camera, massage. Okay, it lacks the awesome headlights, yeah, like the Germans can offer, but I mean the whole package here is really nice compared to before. Yeah, the old G6 was like didn't get the wow feeling. And also the head-up display in the X9 with, I think maybe the G9 also get it, the head-up display with the blind spot warning project on the head-up display. It's like, wow, that is awesome. The Germans, they are in trouble now. Even they don't have it. Ah, yeah, okay, we don't have the Chinese tariff here. No, 140 watt-hour per kilometer. We're down to 16%. We've done 471 kilometers now. That's yeah, that's around 480 kilometers so far. And that means, wait, let me see. Try to coast when I can, where there's some significant downhills. You hate on iX3 a lot, but the range and what? What? Did I hate on the iX3? Really? What? Where do you get all that misinformation from? I actually like the iX3. I like the display. I like that it's actually quite efficient for SUV, legacy automaker SUV. But the interior was like, eh. And also, soundproofing also disappointingly bad. And people kept saying, yeah, well, you should get the 20-inch wheel. Well, okay, yeah. But I know that from experience that, yes, 20-inch will improve things, but it's not going to turn it into an X9, if you know what I mean. But also, many people got the misinformation about the X9 because they look at the X. No, it's on the X. They look at they got misinformation about the iX3 because they look at the iX3's very optimistic range estimation. Even after hammering it after 1,000 kilometer challenge, the car would claim that, oh, you can go 900 kilometers when I charge it to full. I'm like, no. And then they look at that, and then I saw it on the charging video. Some guy claimed that, yeah, but you see, when Xpeng is charged to 80%, it has only 300 kilometers of range, X9, you know. But then the iX3 charged to 63% has way more range. I'm like, and then I said, hey, wait, and then double check the number. No, it's way off. I don't know. He got the numbers out of his ass. Completely incorrect numbers. Because the X9 and the iX3, they actually made it in 1,000 kilometer challenge in the same time. But then, okay, iX3 had kind of cold weather. So if it was an equally warm weather for the iX3, it would probably do it 5 minutes faster, maybe 10 minutes, best case. But it's hard to improve by 10, but at least 5 minutes faster. The i3 is more quiet now. Well, we can hope it. But it seems like the Germans, they tend to downgrade things just to keep cost low, so they can compete with against Tesla and the Chinese. Yeah, the i3 and the classic iX3, they had nice interior, but then yeah, but the i4. But the problem with i4 is that there was really poor utilization of space. So you had a relatively big car, but worse space than a Model 3, and especially in the back seat and in the trunk. It wasn't very practical to use. That's probably why they didn't sell that many compared to Tesla. And I also think that they were kind of expensive for the price for what you get. The 80 kilowatt hour battery and all-wheel drive, and like Well, down to 15%. Let me see here. 21 degrees Celsius. We have slight tailwinds. I've been riding on a tailwind now for the last hour or so. Yeah. We're 35 kilometers away. And then GOM claims 83 kilometers. Let me see here. How can we trust the thing? Do we have... Wait. It's 6.9. Oh, I calculate we have 11.7 kilowatt hour left, which is 15%. Wait, huh? Oh, wait, 15. Okay. 11.8 kilowatt hour left, and then if we consume 140 now, 138, then we have 85 kilometers range left. Holy shit balls! I have to drive until 6. Okay. If I go deep, yeah. Okay, that's what people want to see in the video, right? That I go deep. So, okay, I guess I'll go kind of deep then. Eat one more bun. Well, if the truck behind wants to hammer, he better do it now, actually. There's a Nissan coming, lots of cars coming out. There, okay. Finally, the truck overtakes. He was just waiting for the right moment. There's too many cars in the left lane. Charging test. Oh. Well, okay. If we look at the charging curve on the iX3, you will see that it had 2 dips only. But that's not the same type of dip you will get in the Amphenol. Yeah. And also, I don't know if you know this, but oh yeah, I have to check. I use the Alpitronic at Skøyen. I have to map out Skøyen. I have to check on the charger I used at Skøyen whether that was Amphenol or, yeah. So yeah, that part we don't know yet until I check it. But it's usually, if you get a dip because of the Amphenol, it's usually bigger than just a small dip like that. But during 1,000 kilometer challenge, I've seen that at 60, you guys remember it, right? At 61 degrees Celsius on the battery heat, it will the speed will drop. It happened consistently. So was it because of the plug, or was it because of the battery temp? I suspect that it was the battery temp, because it happened at 61. If we would suddenly get a drop in speed at, let's say, 58 degrees, or it would be more random, right? Then that could be plug, charging plug limitation, not battery temp. But I need to also check out at Fartenberg, where I also use the Ionity chargers, what kind of plugs we have there. Yeah, about 60 degrees, no problem. But once it hits 61 or 62 is when it drops for some reason. But I think iX3 has higher voltage than the Xpengs, right? So it doesn't need to pull 600 amp for too long. I don't remember how it was. I will check again. So it means that as long as it's not pulling 600 amp flat, like Xpeng tends to do, then it takes longer before it throttles. If it's pulling only 550 amp-ish, right? Because the iX3 cannot hold 400 kilowatt for too long before it starts throttling. Now, the crazy part is that the Xpeng G6 here we're sitting in charges faster than the iX3, and this has smaller battery. So the G9 I will test later this week will be even faster. And I wonder if the G9, which is more affordable and more like the SUV many people want, will also go flat. I don't know if you have any good charging tests out there. They did not test it yet. It should maybe go flat 400 kilowatt until at least 50% and then throttle slightly slower than the X9. But I mean, it's gonna be awesome. I don't remember. Do you guys know? What was the 1,000 kilometer time for the G9 again? It should also be 9.5, right? The old G9. Go down to 13%. Problem with G9 is usually range and efficiency. Well, but G9 has a slightly bigger battery, but then slightly thirsty. So G9 has slightly better range than the G6. And also faster charging. G9 Performance. Oh, it was quite cold. 10 hours. What? I wonder what happened there. I need to rewatch my video. So it was a cold run. And then you could hit 330 kilowatt. But even the old G6 battery had higher voltage, so it wasn't. Yeah, the old G6 could charge just fine. Also, the G9 could charge on 500 amp Ionity with liquid cooled cables, no problem. Consumption empty. Yeah, because I missed the whole thing. The stupid, the lack of trip meter. When I locked the car, when I left it to go to the restroom, I locked the car and then I lost the consumption. And then but I did calculate. And I think it was weird. It wasn't resetting properly or some shit like that. So I couldn't trust the numbers. So instead of supplying incorrect numbers, I just gave up on it. They fix it kind of, because I remember 2 years ago, I also had some bugs with the G6. You're supposed to lock the car and then unlock again and then it resets, but sometimes it didn't reset. It reset the timer and the distance, but it didn't reset the consumption. But it seems like they have fixed the bug, because I've never experienced that anymore. But it's still bad that they don't have a proper trip meter like the rest of the car industry has. So it's like one of the things that's still kind of stuck with this car, you know, like I keep mentioning like the 10 or 20 problems with Chinese cars, you know, how they do it, like, and well, at least Xpeng has been removing or fixing many of these Chinese car problems, but they still haven't fixed the trip meter. Right, 12.4%. Consumption 140. We're gonna get a little bit uphill and yeah, pretty much uphill soon. Okay, so the kids are home. They're probably having some dinner now. Have to finish soon. It's not that hot. I can survive in here. It's probably around 25 to 27 degrees in here, but I have shorts on and white t-shirt. Well, I wouldn't say it's a huge fail, because most of the time you're gonna be like, okay, whatever. But like handshake problem, or like I had with a EC3, you know, or like slow down in the curve, like shit like that. That was big fail. But that would seriously affect how you use the car, and also the whole throttle response, that it has this jolt right around 0 kilowatt. You cannot drive evenly, and also like the throttle delay. Even if you put the car in sport mode, when you floor it on the D-Pal and Mazda, there is like a 0.7 second delay. You know, that is not acceptable in an EV to have that long delay. And even if you argue that, but you don't want to kill the drivetrain. Well, but you don't have to wait 0.7 seconds. You can just start applying 10% or 20% torque without killing the drivetrain, right? So, but also like the things like this car, there's no on-off button. There's also some delay. I mean, Xpeng is also not perfect when it comes to the throttle response / regen and stuff. I also feel like it's non-smooth sometimes. And there's also a delay, even if you go into sport mode, there's a slight delay when you floor it, but when you use that launch, it becomes slightly more instant. But like, what else is it again that I discovered in the Chinese cars? Like with Firefly, you know, many Chinese cars want to honk at you. So let me mention, if you think that no trip meter is bad, well, no, that's not the big fail. The big fail is in the BYD, where they only have the rolling average for the past 50 kilometers. Like, there you can't even reset anything. It's just that stupid rolling average you need to try to measure. You know, like, that is big fail. But like in the Firefly and also Mazda, I remember, and the Deepal, it was a super aggressive on locking and unlocking the car when I was around. Like, I would leave the car, close the front door, which is probably what most people would do, right? And then by the time I moved back, tried to plug in, it locked the car. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm just gonna plug in, and then it locks the car. I'm still around the car, but also Firefly was like that. It was aggressively trying to lock the car as soon as I left the driver's seat. But then I was in the back there trying to get Axel out of the car seat, and then the car was like, well, you have left the driver's seat and you closed the driver's door. We need to lock the car. But dude, the rear door is open. I'm still in halfway in the car trying to lift out my toddler, and then the car tries to lock it, and then so it honks at me in front of the kindergarten. And the same shit could happen early in the morning or on a Sunday or at night or evening, right? So that is not acceptable. And also, like this car here, Xpeng, you get in, you push the brake, you go. And then when you're done, you leave the car, you lock the car, you're done, right? No need to power on and off. But in the Kia PV5, there is this power button you have to press. And then once you are done and you leave the car, you can't just lock it. The car is on. You need to get back in the car because you forgot it, turn off that stupid power button, and then you can lock the car. But in the MEB platform, you can lock the car. Like in Porsche Taycan, you can lock the car and it will shut off. So you don't have to use the power button, but it's there. But they can just remove it because it's not needed. Relocks the cable when... Okay, that is a bit bad. Also, I haven't found a good way to unlock the charge port from the key fob and thing on the Xpeng. So I have to stop charging plug from the EC. So there is a lot of stuff I think could be improved if Xpeng wants to fix this or not. If they want to make the cars better, I can make a little list or whatever. That was a Deepal S05. Very annoying software there. But I kind of need a little bit of time to assemble all the stuff, and I kind of need to drive a little bit to find out again what the heck what was the problem with this car again. Yeah, even the Germans are dropping it. Yeah, you know, you have that power button in the MEB cars, but it's rarely needed because once you open the door, everything fires up, and you can just push the brake and go. And many times I forget that the power button is there, even. But as long as you design the car like Tesla, then you don't need the power button. It's just extra cost, extra weight, or whatever. Yeah, there's slight extra weight. I mean, some cable and shit needs to go there, and you have to program that logic so that it has a function when you press it. Oh, you mean sit in the driver's seat? Okay, yeah. But also, MEV cars, they don't have they don't have the keep climate on, but they don't have dog mode. Dog mode should be standard on EVs. As long as you have 40 kilowatt hour more, then you can, even smaller batteries, there's no problem running dog mode for half an hour. You don't want to have the dog in there all night anyway. But of course it needs a bit of programming, because you might need to disable a couple of things so that the dog cannot open the door or do shit like that. Or disengage the park brake, right? All right, we're down to 11%, or 10.8% to be exact. It's 21 degrees outside. I'm getting close to Yes Home. Yeah. That's the thing I noticed with the Korean cars is that while the rest of the industry is moving towards horizontal screens, many car manufacturers, even Volvo, figure it out that horizontal screen works great because your eyes are horizontal. Oh, you figure it out finally. I mean, for phone, it's probably different because your palm fits a vertical screen. Holding a vertical screen on a phone, it's better, easier, more ergonomic. But why are TVs horizontal, right? And then, so it makes perfect sense to design a horizontal screen with lots of hotkeys, like in this Xpeng, and you can customize it, and you can have the swipe down and so on. As long as you design the UI well, then it's fine. You can quickly find the most used, or you can hotkey the most used functions like massage or seat ventilation or whatever you need. Well, actually, I don't know why you cannot hotkey massage here. I would like to get that, Peter Schön. Wait, well, which G6 do you have? Is it the 2025 or earlier? Yeah, the Kia, they have horizontal screen, but if you've seen the Kia user interface, it's like user interface from the 90s, right? It's so old-fashioned. You're in one app, and then you have to click on this menu button, the 3 stripes, to get more info, and then it's really clumsy how you navigate into the Kia Hyundai system, and you're only in one app, one thing at a time, and you can't just have several things running, like music player, and you can have that. You have the right swipe thing, but like still, compared to many other systems where you have the trip part of the trip meter, some driving information, some map, some hotkeys, some navigation on top of the screen, or like stuff like that. No, they don't have it there. Facelift, February. Okay, so it's been out for a while. I wonder why Xpeng in Norway are so damn slow rolling out these press cars. Don't they know they could have more customers? I mean, think about this. Why did here Volkswagen ID7, why did Volkswagen put my review? It was even in English, my driving impression and whatever on the ID3 fastback. Mølle in Norway, they put my link there and said like my favorite car, something, Tesla Bjørn Nyland, along with the VG and some other reviews. They must have realized that my test with the ID7 caused many people to buy the ID7. What about Xpeng? Didn't they want to sell cars? Maybe it's not important to sell cars for Xpeng. Or okay, well they have people. They have only 17 Norwegians employed in Xpeng. Maybe they are just going by the regular old-fashioned selling and advertising and stuff, but like just good influencers can really help boost the sales or tip people into the right direction. But the ID7 is a nice car. Wasn't PV5 better? Huh? What do you mean? Better in what? Okay, I think I'm gonna go to cleavage here. If I go home now, I'll be home at 70. Okay, feel like I need to go a little bit deeper. Okay, there's the truck again, wants to overtake. Okay, let me slow down. I don't want to slow down too early because then he might not expect that I will suddenly, yeah, just bam. Traffic seems to have calmed down a bit. Oh yeah, I think the regular office rat stau is gone now because many people are on vacation. Yeah, ID7 needs better regen, one pedal drive. They need to tune it. Just drive a Tesla. Just feel how it is with Tesla and try to copy it. Because Tesla perfected the pedal feel. B plus, oh, okay, that would be 800 volt, right? Oh, 139 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, that means 136. So it's 2 watt-hour per kilometer lower than the pre-facelift. Well, it's probably not significant enough to conclude anything. Maybe the G6, the previous G6 was run at the lower temp, but this time it was more like 18, 19 degrees average. It's 22 right now. Okay, we had a little bit low temp over Venabuksfjellet, but that wasn't too long. Okay, so the question is, how deep do I want to go? GOM claims 51 kilometer. Okay, I don't want to overcalculate. I think GOM is fairly right. Okay, if I go around 40 kilometers extra, that will take half an hour. Really? Shit. Okay, at least go to cleavage. Before, yeah, I'm gonna go to the cleavage route. It will be around 25, 30 kilometer extra. Oh shit, the traffic. Well, okay, it doesn't seem to be that bad. Or is it? Uh-oh. We are now at Yes Home, and look at the consumption. 139. Ooh, that means the correct consumption is around 136, right? That's slightly better than before. But maybe we had nicer weather this time. I don't know. But yeah, we still have 9% left. So I'll probably take an extra loop maybe to cleavage and back again. Just want to go kind of deep, and then we'll finish it. But it's nice and warm here now, 22 degrees Celsius. Okay, we'll drive a little bit extra, and then I think it should be deep enough. Doesn't have to be super deep, right? Yeah, no fan is still on. It's kind of busy on the E6 now. Okay. Let's just loop over there. And then come back here. Yeah, I know that cleavage loop is 20 kilometers long. I think if I go to around 5%, it should be okay. Or 4%. It doesn't have to be 1% deep. Oh, we'll see. I guess the kids, they're okay. They're just playing and eating now. And wifey needs my assistant once she wants to shower, which usually happens once a day. Okay, yeah, like around 6:30, 7-ish. But I should be home before 6:30. I should be home by 6-ish, right? I have to just do a quick wrap up. It doesn't have to be that long. Dig around. Yeah. Test of the Xpeng overall, it feels like 2 classes. Better. Not obviously not insane value for a B10 leap motor. Oh, but dude, have you tried the B10 yet? You need to try those cars. I have tried all of them. The B10 has that annoying slowdown and the throttle. Well, it didn't have that annoying slowdown, but the B10 had that annoying throttle, typical Chinese throttle response versus regen. Yeah, and I'm not sure if I could live with that. Also, same with what was it again, Sherry Group, very popular in Thailand. What the heck was it again? We have the Omoda. Oh, is that? Oh, it's a fossil B class. I thought it was an electric. But what do you get for? Yeah, well, okay, yeah, that's true. For the price, I mean, in Thailand, I would still consider the B10 versus many other. Like, I think, yeah, I would have gotten for the B10 over the. What the heck was it called again, man? From Cherry Group, I forgot the name. Jayco, thank you. Jayco, yeah, Jayco 5 was really hyped up. B10 costs a little bit more, but it's a way better car for the money. It charges way faster. And it's actually a quite nice car for the money. But that's the problem in Thailand, because it's like the freaking mafia over there. You are more or less doomed to buy Chinese car. Well, except for Tesla, yeah. You can buy a nice Tesla. Even the Model 3 Standard would be okay, because the Model 3 Standard is not that much stripped down, unlike the Model Y Standard. So you can get the Model 3 Standard, get some sexy buttons with some discount, sexy stuff, like the dash, the strip, and some buttons here and there. You can even get some buttons for some basic adjustment of the seat, and that will actually be good enough. I think for me, I mostly need the seat adjustment forward, backward, and then tilt. We could totally use 4 buttons to do that, to kind of substitute for the lack of seat adjustment. But I would still pay slightly more to get the premium. Just 300,000 baht more. Okay, it's a lot of money, but yeah. I would just work a little bit harder to get the premium instead. Since I have the opportunity to work harder. It just boils down to how much time I have, or how much time I want to spend working. Even today, I'm kind of limited. If I had more time, I would work more and I can make more money. Oh, there might be kind of stau here. Okay, but I'm gonna go the other way. I'm not going towards cleavage anymore. Yeah, okay. So now we just take the cleavage loop, or the Neskollen loop rather. Yeah, there's stau here. People are not super happy about this because the work on the bridge here has been longer than expected. There's usually 2 lanes going towards cleavage, and now it's only 1. Okay, we're down to 8.4% now. Take a little loop here. Did you try the Spanish X combo with, huh? What? Well, I mean, they have done it for me, so that I just click OK, and every time I enter the car, and then it shuts up everything, except for the annoying, let me see it called again, emergency lane keeping. Yeah, many Chinese cars are like that. Not only this car. The same annoying thing in the Mazda slash D-Pal. But the worst part in that shite was that it kept coming back even after you shut it down. Shut off, it comes back automatically while you're driving. It's like, are you serious? You know, like, no wonder why people think I hate Chinese cars when they are being so annoying, right? When you turn off something, you expect it to be off until at least the next time you drive it. No, not the Chinese. Some of them, they just want to be annoying. Oh, that automatically. Okay, I haven't tried that. How does it work? Oh, number. Okay, I don't know. I'm driving right now, so we can probably type it there, but I'm not sure if I'll remember to come back and watch the live stream playback. Yeah, exactly. Like, like it would have been way better if Mazda went to Volkswagen, right? And they used the MEB platform instead. Like, if Mazda used the ID7 with the APP 550 motor and the ID software, the Mazda would have been way better as an EV. But they didn't. Maybe they should have watched Tesla Bjorn's videos. Or maybe they did, but they didn't give a shit. Oh yeah, even Xpeng platform would have been very good. Actually, many things in the Xpeng now I consider is better than the MEB platform. But it wasn't like this just a couple of years ago. Then the Xpeng software was like, okay, well, yeah, good, but then also not so good in some things. Well, I guess this is good. Okay, I started kind of late today. If I could start around 8:30 or at least 9, I could have been home by 5-ish. 5, yeah, if I go on some of these Sunday drive. Yeah, they changed. It's good. But then when I look at other Chinese brands, it's like they don't give a shit, right? And then MG, they also made some nice changes. They have a trip meter and all that. They have some nice, but they also, if you look at the interface, they don't have a big screen yet. MG and the IM6, they even had that, like the fat e-tron split screen. It's like not very safe to look that far down on the the dashboard. And same, yeah, BYD also. BYD system is a joke. It's also very clumsy, not that many features, and it's still annoying at 1.9 hours, and same there, like you are in one app and then you toggle between different like navigation or whatever other apps, right? So it's kind of outdated software in BYD, if you ask me. Oh, okay, he wants to go faster. Let him pass. Let the truck, have the truck pass here. He was just annoyed because I have this Mitsubishi Outlander behind me, and then this truck, and then the truck was like, fuck it, I'm gonna overtake both of these snails. Team Thermo needs to deliver. I don't know why the heck the Mitsubishi Outlander is camping behind me, man. It's a 100 zone, and you can hammer it. And now the other truck comes. Okay, I have to help the other truck also. Oh man, come on, come on. Come on, overtake. I don't want the truck to camp in the left lane too long. Okay, there. Oh, yeah, slow down. Yeah, okay, there. Norsk husisolering. Yeah, the isolation needs to deliver. Yeah, BYD horsepower hour. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Xpeng, they don't have fossil cars. They only have electric. BYD, they still have the electric stuff and the hybrid shite. They are still trying to sell. Well, they are still selling them. Yeah. So, actually, in that regard, I would say that Xpeng is closer to Tesla than many other brands. We have, of course, Lucid, but I don't know, man. What the heck is Lucid trying to do? They have way too expensive cars. Yeah. At least the Gravity. I mean, the Gravity maybe SUV. Yeah. But the other one, the Air, is like some kind of weird sedan, and it didn't really trigger the Norwegians to buy them. Oh, they have range extender. Okay. Well, Neo. Oh, the whole talk about Neo again. Yeah. But at least what I have noticed is that that BYD, they are not that efficient. Same with MG, also not that efficient, and the same with Hongxi, also not that efficient. What was the last one again? Yeah, also the Neos. Like, you would expect that the ET5 would be efficient, like a Tesla. No, it's not. I don't know why. I tested it. I couldn't get awesome results. Or when they tested the P7 Plus recently, I was like, it was way more efficient than I expected. I even tried to Google and tried to figure out what the consumption could be, and it was still lower than that. Yeah, like you know the BYD Seal I tested, all-wheel drive. Same there. It was like, huh? Why is it so thirsty? It shouldn't be that thirsty. It's just a slick sedan. But the same thing happened with Xpeng in the old days. You guys remember the P7 Plus when it was announced? I'm like, ooh, sexy car, sexy sedan, yeah. But then it was disappointingly thirsty for some reason. But they fixed it with the P7 Plus. But I suspect that the P7 next gen with 175 kilowatt charging is probably not efficient. It just charges faster. Okay, that helps. Okay, 1740 now. So if I go home now, the car claims 3% at arrival. All right, I think that's deep enough. We can probably just extrapolate the rest. We have also a car scanner with quite accurate numbers here. Yeah, that's also a thing. Usually I want to have low numbers. I mean, I want to go deep because then I get less error. But if we already see it in car scanner that it says 3.5%, you know, then that's already quite accurate rather than just 3% in the car's display. Actually, from what I remember, only the classic BMW i3 shows decimal in state of charge. Yeah, well, actually, except for Tesla. Yeah, Tesla, if you navigate, the navigation will show you how many percent you will arrive with 0.1 precision. So you can kind of guess it there, how many percent you will have. But i3 shows 0.5% precision. And if you want better precision, then you have to use Leaf Spy or Car Scanner or Scan My Tesla. And then unfortunately, Enhance the Sexy app does not show decimal instead of charge yet. So maybe I need to nag them about this. Or maybe I can make a video specifically about that and then ask the audience, like, I request this and this and this changes in the software, mainly in the canvas data, BMS, whatever. And do you guys agree, or which other features do you want? I mean, maybe based on feedback, we can push them into making some changes. Because now the way it works today, the whole Sexy app battery status is not that great. I feel like car scanner or Scan My Tesla is better. Well, it's still 139 watt hour per kilometer here on the display consumption. Okay, 6.3%. Yeah, so what there? If you arrive with 3% at home, almost almost 6 in the evening, I think that's good enough. Do a quick wrap up and then we call it a day. D-pad also shows the whole hour bit, and that's also kind of annoying, man. Like, instead of just saying, yeah, you've been like, now you have driven 7 hours and 41 minutes. It's like 7.7 hours. Yeah, you know, yeah. Why? How about this? The next D-pal will have improved charging. It's gonna charge from 10 to 80% in 0.3 hours. Okay, how much is 0.3 hours? Is it 18 minutes, or is it 16 minutes, or is it? It's not 12 minutes, because that's 0.2 hours. Could be 14 minutes or 18 minutes. Who knows? Who the fuck know? Could be 20 minutes. Hey, what the heck is this? Oh yeah, okay. I just didn't recognize it. It's Ionic 9. Yeah, I suppose the Atlantic is coming to Norway finally, but they kind of need to fix the software, because I remember when I tried the Atlantic, I was like, okay. And then I tried the Onvo L90, and it was a lot better in software, and it's based on Neo, right? Kind of. So, yeah, yet another Chinese SUV they're trying to sell in Norway. Uh, 22 degrees Celsius at cleavage. .5%. Yeah, I think this should be deep enough. By the time I get back to Yes Home, should be okay. Low electric right wing. Alright, knocks me down. Should be deep enough. Since we have decimal, let's remember, with the decimal we get fairly accurate numbers, and I could just offset the little bit of idling I had. It was probably no more than 15 minutes total idling, and then if 15 minutes, one fourth of an hour, and then the beginning with 300. Okay, 0.1. I only need to add 0.1 kilowatt hour to the calculation, and I should get quite accurate numbers for the net capacity. We'll see if we end up with 87.8 again. Well, read the title of the live stream. Okay, almost home now. In around 9 kilometers we'll be home. So we can extrapolate the remaining then. 536 kilometers now. That's almost 9. Add around 9 kilometers. So 545 kilometers done now. Plus the remaining 30-ish. Okay, so we'll be around 570 like I predicted then. We'll see soon. I have to quickly look at the at least the result table. I don't have time to look at the whole video, but I wonder if this was a hotter run than last year or last time. I mean, that's why we have 2 watt-hour per kilometer lower consumption. Yeah, but every day is Sunday driving in Norway. That's what you need to learn. Okay, back at cleavage. So this will be interesting in a couple of weeks. Well, when I'm done with the G9 next week, I need to bring the scooter with me, and I can scoot from Lørenskog, which has some downhill, over to Økern. So it will probably be roughly as fast as taking the bus. Since I already paid for insurance for the scooter, I might as well use it. So then, for the first time, I don't have to take public transportation. Sometimes public transportation can be really slow. But maybe with Google, you can, I'm not sure if you can spec it. Sometimes if you can walk or at least scoot over to some other like train stop or metro, then it'll be faster. Or actually sometimes, yeah, many times when you look at the Google public transportation, it counts like 15-minute walk plus the bus and some other stuff, and like, wow, okay, well, if I have electric scooter, it will take only 5 minutes instead of 15 minutes. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Maybe I'll make a little vlog about it. But yeah, I have to bring the helmet, and maybe I can borrow the back. I will borrow the bag from the Cybex stroller. I think the scooter should fit in there. That would be interesting. Returning the G9, picking up the Seeker 7 GT. Yeah, that will be the title of it. Well, 4.2% now. Wait, is the truck? Do you want a hammer? You want a hammer? Okay, wait until you're in there. Yeah, because if I slow down too fast, then the trucks they'll be a bit surprised. They don't expect me to slow down. You see. Well, then they have to deal with the caravan. Well, good luck with that. I don't think the caravan will slow down for you. Yeah, we can insure the scooter in Norway, and I already set up insurance now, so I can legally use it in Norway. And it's very practical. Since Jova, they send me that thing for free. I'm like, okay, I will make some videos about it, review it. And then I also have some transportation. Wifey wanted me to buy some kind of bicycle, because she has an electric bike, which is strong enough to pull the trailer. And that was expensive stuff. I know 15,000 NOK for that electric bike. But it's good because she can then bicycle with the trailer with the kids, and then I can scoot with them with my scooter. And even if I don't have enough range in my scooter, bring an extra battery. Well, it's not extra battery. It's just Well, maybe it's almost pointless. I can bring that jump starter, but it only has 30 watt-hour battery. So it's like, and the scooter has 230 watt-hour only. So I can charge up 10% only on that thing. I have to bring maybe 3 kilograms of extra equipment just for the range extender. Okay, 3.8%. It will probably be close to 3% by the time we finish. I think that's good enough. That's deep enough. It's almost 6 now. I said I'll be home at 5:30. Oh, the consumption went up to 140. Oh. Yeah, let's pull out here. This will be the last. Do I do a... What do you guys want, huh? Should we do a driving impression and summary tonight? And then tomorrow morning I do that comparison. I have to watch my own video and then I shoot different clips of the car's interior and exterior. Mostly interior. Shouldn't be too long, right? Maybe just 10 minutes. There should be many people who are interested in the G6. Or maybe they are initially not interested, but then I'm like, oh shit, this is a good shit, man. This is way better than I expected. Why did Xpeng wait so long? What took you so long, huh? If you know you had a good product, you should have led it to me earlier. You lost many potential customers. They went to Tesla instead. Huh? It's too late now. They purchased a Uniper. Well, they can always sell it. Well, I could go to the city and I could go to the city and ship some packages, but I might just do that tomorrow morning after the kids. I have to get some QR code and stuff. So, but whatever. We don't have to do it now. We'll do it tomorrow morning. So I know the plan. Tomorrow morning I'll ship. I can tell the guy who goes to the airport. I can pick up. I mean, he has a Kia. There's a Kia Niro. So I don't know, like Kia Soul or whatever it was. Newer Soul. He will park in my house outside, and then he will be gone only for about a week. So I can ship into the airport. He saved that money. It doesn't cost me too much time. And then I can go to the city and swap cars. Get the G9. Curious to see how the G9 is. Yeah, I think I will make a driving impression summary thing tonight, because this car has so many major upgrades that it's worth it mentioning it. 0 mile test? I don't think I'm bothered with that. I'm not sure if it'll get many views or I mean, how important it is or how interesting it is. Yeah, maybe, okay, if I have time I can do a 0 mile test of the last Xpeng, which is the G9. Well, I could do it even with a P7 Plus. But it's been a bit busy days now. Also last week I spent time almost a whole day going to see Millennium Falcon, but then it turns out that he needed more repairs, so then he wasn't ready yet, and then I had to come back here. We didn't shoot any video yet, so yeah, stuff happens, you know. Let me see, where did I put the, here it is. Okay, here, let's take out the garbage, take out this camera. I'm running out of supplies almost. Things. There's one Tesla only for now. It was only one Tesla, but there will be more coming soon. Tomorrow there will be a Soul there. Okay. All right. Let me put the car in the garage, because then we get the shade. Did wifey put it in a bit? Yeah, it is a bit in the way. Trailer. Okay. In here though, I shouldn't have to use too much cooling. I can turn off only fans. It's only 20 degrees in the garage, right? Oh yeah. There you go. Let me turn off OnlyFans. Yeah. Okay, we're done. Let me calculate some stuff and write down 3.3% left. Okay, so we went 545.3 kilometers with 3.3% left. And the consumption was 140 watt hour per kilometer. Right? Okay. Maybe I'll plug in before I do my stuff. This, unbuckle finally. Alright, we're done. DUN. Safely in the garage. With, normally I want to go deep, right? Because the deeper you go, the more accurate it gets. But I forgot that since we have car scanner, then we already get highly accurate numbers here. It says 3.3%. Because if you look in the display, 3% could be 3. Well, it could be 2.8, 2.7, or 3.4%, right? But whatever. With these numbers here, 3.3% left, and whatever it's reported here, I measured 1.9% underreporting, the same as we measured in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So 2 individual test measurements, 2 different stretches gave the same number, so it should be highly reliable, right? Based on this and this, we can calculate some stuff and then find out how far we would have gotten if we went down to 0. Well, this is actually very good, but also as expected. So now I'm going to plug in and charge a little bit. Oh shit, there's a... Where did he go? There's a bee here. I don't know, bee or hornet. I have the weapon against it. Now I can finally fire up some HVAC. Auto cold. ABC. Wait, is it gonna cool down in AC mode or? I don't know, but yeah, let me quickly get ready here. Do the wrap up and then go inside. Done, D1. Yeah, it sounds like the AC kicked in. You want to clean the bugs once they are still fairly fresh. If I wait the next day, they are drier and harder to get rid of. We didn't hit too many bugs because we drove quite slow, but yeah. Alright, we're pumping up now. Yeah, I see that 3.5% shows as 4% in this place. So it rounds up just as a regular roundup. Well, yeah, that will complete the G6 adventures, and then tomorrow we start with the G9 adventures. No, shit. Can we just do it? Okay, it's safe. Oh, I have to remember to take out the USB stick also. Oh, okay. I'm done with this car soon. I guess I'll do some shots tonight, possibly. Well, I could do it tomorrow morning. Yeah, I should have time tomorrow morning. Or if I don't have time, I can always shoot in the G9. I have to shoot some charting test. Okay, so now I have to crunch some numbers soon. I have to set up the camera first. Then I can go home. Oh, it's a long day, but hopefully worth it. Hopefully people are interested in this kind of Sunday drive topic. Okay, let's see. Let me calculate some stuff here. 545.3 kilometers multiplied by 140 plus 100 divided by 0.96. It was 3.3% left, so it's 0.967 now. Oh, really? Wait, is this correct? 545.3, yeah. It should be correct. Let me check the numbers here. 545.3. Oh. Ah, yeah, it's probably because of hammer losses. That makes sense. Okay, 545.2. Wait, why did I write 3 here? I could have sworn that I saw 545.3, but the problem is I don't see the trip meter now when we are charging. But it says 543. Okay, well, there are 545.2 then, what the trip meter says. Ah, but 140 might. Ah, you know what? I think it's not 140. It's probably 138. From what I've seen. Because it dipped a little bit up and down. So if we're gonna guess on 138, and then divided by 0.967, then we get 77.8 kilowatt hour. Wait, what did I get earlier? Let me check here. What did I get earlier? Got 78.7. Wait. Let me try again. 5.545. 967. Oh yeah, okay. Then it's 78.9 kilowatt hour. Okay.
Yeah, so there's a bit of round off here. Yeah, okay. The problem is that when the consumption is low, then there's also bigger error in the watt hour per kilometer. Versus when the consumption is higher, then there's lower error. Yeah. When I had, then now it was only 140. When I had 200 plus, then the error is almost half. It's 50% less error. So yeah, because we don't know the exact watt hour per kilometer number. Okay, so I saw that the consumption was lower when we entered, and then when we came back. So I'm gonna guess 138 then. All right. No, 100. Wait, 130, 139. I'm gonna guess 139.8. Yeah, my best guess. All right, and then we add 100 watt hour of idling, and then divided by 967. Yeah. Okay, my most accurate calculation now 78.9 kilowatt hour. And then earlier I measured 78.7. Okay, so very close to my earlier measurement. Okay, 78.9 kilowatt hour. 6 to 7, what? So this time, today I got only 200 watt hour more than the previous measurement, which was on a completely different stretch, different hammering, whatever, and I still ended up with almost the same number. Okay. So then based on that, now let's guess 138, right? 138 consumption divided by 1.19. So the consumption was 135. Okay. Correct the consumption 135. Whoa, really? Dude. Wait, did I miscalculate? 139.8, wasn't it? Okay, alright, what did I do here? 545.2, okay, 545 multiplied by 139.8. 967. Okay, what did I do now? I missed. Okay, I'm gonna try again. 5.5 times 2 times 139.8 plus 100 watt hour divided by 0.967. Yeah, 78.9. Okay, so that was correct. 78.9 kilowatt hour. Check here, 78.9 kilowatt hour. Okay. Okay, and then I have to take 78.9, but then what was the 139.8 divided by 1.019? No, okay, my bad. The consumption was 137. All right, that's the best I have. Okay. 576 kilometers. All right. Okay, we have it now. Now I can summarize and we can get back inside now. Let me put this one in here. There. Turn on HVAC. Bonus to shit in here now. Right, 139 and then 576 kilometers. Okay. I have to see like the result table. Okay. What should I say about this then? 576. Okay, there. Previously the Xpeng G6 had slightly high consumption. Well, wow. It was 138.6 last time. It was 139 now. Very consistent. Temperature seems to be very similar also. The tires are exactly the same. Maybe a different route. It's 500. Oh, VLTB was okay. Oh, 625 last time. Oh, okay. 625 versus this time 576. 49 kilometers less. All right, all right. Okay, 49. Okay, so that's what you get, 50 kilometers less range. All right. What are we getting? 576. Okay, I crunched some numbers, and this time I measured, we have 78.9 kilowatt hour. Previously, on a completely different stretch, I measured 78.8, no, 78.7, yeah, kilowatt hours. So very similar result, but then back then we hammered a little bit more than today. So it makes sense, but okay. Anyway, that's close to the 80 kilowatt hour claim from the car manufacturer. And then I measure that we will get 576 kilometers of range. And then previously with the bigger battery, the previous gen Xpeng, well, is this a coincidence? We have the exact same tires as before. Temperature were very similar. And last time it was 138 watt hour per kilometer. This time it was 137. So super consistent. But based on this, I think I can conclude that there is no efficiency gain on the new G6. There's slight bend in the back there. That's pretty much it. But given the same tires, but they were the same, this car even weighs a little bit more, like 100 kilograms more. But maybe this route today was slightly nicer on the consumption versus last time, right? But at least what I've tested now, it doesn't seem like this car is more efficient, despite that it actually has slightly more horsepower only also. But okay, whatever. But okay, when you talk about how much range did we get last time, it was 625 kilometers. Now it's 576, so it's 49 or 50 kilometers less range. But is that really a problem? Well, Skoda Enyaq Coupe managed to go over 600 kilometers, and then what else is it? Other cars. But when you look at down there, like the old Enyaq Coupe was 575, right? It was a smaller battery, but then more efficient. And then the Audi Q6 e-tron also roughly in the same domain. So I think when you have, yeah, like what was again, ID4 also, when you have roughly 570-ish or 550 to 600 kilometer range in this Sunday drive, which is typically driving from Oslo to Bergen or also to Trondheim or whatever, right? That's already good enough. And what this car really shines at is once you plug it in at the 400 kilowatt charger, then you get boom, 12 minutes to 80%, and then back on the road again. So I stopped many times today to pee and maybe grab some lunch, but I did not plug in on purpose just to test the car. But you really, the less range you get in this 2025 model versus the old, I think that's not really a big of a problem. With good charging network and fast charging network that we have now in Norway and many places in Europe, this is already good enough. And the upgrades you get here in the nice interior and the nicer ride, the better soundproofing and other things is better. It outweighs the one small disadvantage, which is slightly less range. That's what I claim now after testing this car for a lot. And not only this test, but also the range test and the 1000 kilometer challenge and so on. So anyway, that's going to be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, I'm done. DON. Woo. But yeah, I mean, the efficiency is not the best. Okay, 136, right? But it's also not the worst. Okay, MEB platform is better, Tesla is better, but there are also some cars that are worse in efficiency. So this is like in the middle. But this car is just outstanding when it comes to charging speed, which helps when you're on a long trip. So, yeah. Oh, okay, so it's past 6 now. I better go inside and help. Okay, guys, that's gonna be it. This was actually very good that I tested it myself and it was super consistent. And for once, we have the same tires, the exact same tires. The car is very similar. They haven't done any efficiency upgrade, and we just happen to have almost the same weather. And the route, I don't remember what the route was in the G6 last time, but it is super consistent, and there was only 1 watt-hour per kilometer difference between the old and the new. This also proved that when I do my test, I'm also super consistent. Okay, anyway, guys, that's gonna be it. Consistency is king, right? Talk to you guys later. Later this week with some more Xpeng action. The Xpeng trilogy continues. Yeah. For the G9 action, we're gonna bring out the big gun. I'm also eager to see how the charge curve on the G9 is, because it's LFP this time, not the NMC in the X9. So yeah, bring the popcorn for the Friday night run, and it's gonna be 22 degrees Celsius or shit on Friday night. It's gonna be crazy, man. I want to see some flat curves. I like flat curves, and I cannot lie. Okay. I need to pack some of this stuff here. Here's a new camcorder charger. It's super compact. We actually have quite long cable in case, I don't know, we don't need that long cable, but whatever. So yeah, super compact, and then I can utilize this. And it's super compact, and the bag here is way smaller, less weight for all that stuff. So yeah, okay, anyway, I think I'm pretty much done now, packed and ready to go. Okay, all right, bye bye guys.